So you asked for it, and so you shall receive. Um, as a small announcement, after some repeated thoughts on the matter, I'm going to just go ahead and uninstall the rest of the sorcery games. They have been very underperforming, and people haven't really been interested in the choose your own adventure kind of thing, so we're just not going to do that anymore. So we're going to do this. We are going to do both Telltale games that you guys voted for me to do, and a couple other things. And then we'll finally be done with our current stream. So, zombies! Yay. Zombies are a thing. Let's see, should we start with episode 1? Or should we start with episode 400? No, yeah, let's go back. I'm gonna go and get out some things really quick here. Well, you guys don't pick when it comes to these ones. Maybe that's the problem. People didn't like picking for sorcery. But no, seriously, every time sorcery's been on the voting block, it's been voted down by such an overwhelming margin. It's a little ridiculous. And my sorcery streams have been seriously underperforming, so... Yeah. So let's talk about The Walking Dead really quick. Based on the comics, I know that. Based on the show, I know that too. I've never liked either. They had some interesting concepts, and there's some basics there that are interesting in the same way that, for example, World War Z was interesting. The examination of humanity and how people interact. The focus on the people, in other words. I'm not really big into zombies, and I'm really not big into gore. So the basic premise has always kind of pushed me away from this series. So I am not a fan of The Walking Dead. I have only acquiesced to this after some careful consideration and being persuaded by you guys, the viewers. I've also never exactly been that into biting. Something about seeing someone bite someone else with that kind of thing is actually kind of horrifying in more ways than one to me. So that's not fun. I'm told this is very well done, though. And I'm told that it doesn't cross any lines, unlike, say, the Game of Thrones Telltale game, which I have heard almost universally negative things about, and we will not be playing, consequently. So, without further ado... we'll see how this goes. I also don't know if this is canon with the show or the comics. Does anybody know the answer to that? And then zombies. Sorry. Lee. Oh, they haven't actually clarified? Oh, okay.
Well,
are they
I
canon with
reckon
the
you
show
didn't
or
do
the
it
comics, Leander? Hold up. One moment. We have an issue. Really? There we go. Subtitles on. Okay. I didn't actually hear what he said.
Why do you say that?
I've driven a bunch of fellas down to this prison. Lord knows how many. Usually it's about now I get the, I didn't do it.
And what do you say?
I say, yep, I know you didn't.
How's the audio volume? Wow, look at those lush two-dimensional trees. So, well, he's got a gun right there I can take. I do like taking people's guns.
I followed your case a little bit, you being a Macon boy and all.
You're from Macon, then?
Yep, came up to Atlanta to be a city cop in the 70s. I always wanted to work a murder case, like that senatorial mess you got yourself mixed up in. With all due respect. A real shame, that is. Hell, the whole family used to be regulars at your folks' drugstore right in downtown. Still there?
Sure is.
Good.
Be advised, medical personnel en route to Hartsfield, various 10-20 coming in.
Hold on just a second. I'm actually having trouble hearing him, so I'm going to turn it up on my end. There we go.
Any of that seem important to you?
All of it. But that box never shuts up. Sit in this seat and pay too much attention and you'll drive yourself crazy. I got a nephew up at UGA. You teach there long?
Going on my 6th year.
You meet your wife in Athens? You want to know how I see it?
Sure.
Sure.
Regardless, could be you just married the wrong woman.
Riot in progress. All officers are available for incoming 217. Rolling calls and dispatches to all locations.
Man, they're bringing in the helicopters now. I wonder what's happening. God, I hope it's not a zombie outbreak. That would be terrible. you, you know, I'm sorry, I gotta point this out. You ever think about the people, it's usually only in a specific instance of circumstance, but the people who would actually be, who would really benefit from something like a big crisis like aliens invading or a natural disaster or zombies happening, you know, because their lives were not only crap, but, you know, for example, maybe they're going to prison or maybe they're going to be executed or whatever. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh, thank God this crisis happens. You know?
Driving this man once, he was the worst one. He wouldn't stop going on about how he didn't do it. He was an older fella, big soft eyes behind a pair of smart folk glasses. And he just wailing back there. Says it wasn't him. Crying and snotting all over right where you're
All
sitting.
officers are available for incoming 217.
Then before long, he starts kicking the back of the seat like a fussy baby on an airplane. And I tell him he's got to stop. But that's government property, and I'll be forced to zap him otherwise.
Hold on just a second. Oh, those people can just live with it. 217 is assault with intent to murder, in case you're curious.
So he stops, and having exhausted all his options, he starts crying out for his mama. Mama, it's all a big mistake. It wasn't me.
Maybe he was innocent.
Innocent? They caught the fucker red-handed.
Whoa.
Stabbing his wife, cutting her up as the boys came through the door. He sits in my car screaming bloody murder that it wasn't him. I think he actually believed it himself.
I looked it
Goes
up,
to show,
Deutsch.
People will up and go mad when they believe their life is over. I got another good one for you. This one's a little bit less depressing and a bit more hilarious, if I do say so. This other time...
Man! Sorry. Come on, kill him! Kill him! Eat him alive! Sorry. I mean, I don't need to see it. I just want him to be eaten alive, that's all. But yeah, if it's not obvious, I saw that coming from quite a ways away, and I deliberately didn't warn the guy. I'm not sure it would have changed anything if I did.
Oh, shit.
I was gonna say, they don't have seatbelts back there.
Thirsty. Ah. Fuck.
Did he get eaten alive? Ah, he got eaten alive, yes! That makes me feel so much better. Okay. What do we got up here? Let's see. So, looks like I can only look at the shotgun.
Why the hell did he have his gun out?
Didn't help him much.
Hey! Hey, officer! Are you alright? I'm still cuffed back here!
Yes and no, Griffin. The irony is, while I am actually quite good at surviving, I also have a lot of issues with, health and whatnot. I mean, I still got a bad leg, for God's sakes.
Damn it.
Aw, damn it,
I
Darkrai.
need to drag myself out that window.
Well, okay. This looks like fun. Let's drag myself out over broken glass. That being said, if I had to make one of those shoot my own daughter decisions, I don't think I am capable of that. When the chips are down, I can't be like that. Wow, that looks like that hurt a lot. Like, a lot. And I know what that feels like. Well, worse than that, actually, so, whatever. Yeah, he might have just gone out. Well, no, he got the gun out. Come on, get the gun. It's really important.
Shotguns over there.
Yes, pick it up, you moron. Get the... Okay, that leg. Oh, God, that leg. Oh, that... Oh. Ah, sympathy pain. Okay, we're cool. Now get the shotgun.
Why would he have needed that?
Get the shotgun!
Why would he have needed that?
Whatever. And now he's gonna be a zombie.
Officer? God damn.
Well, I don't actually know what else to do now. No, he'll be fine. Good, he'll be fine. Let's do some laps, guys. Just gotta work through the injury. That's how that works, right? Change to hand. Oh, God, I didn't even see it down there. Sorry. I literally didn't even see that option underneath the black thing.
Looks empty.
I just got you. Do I have one? No.
It'll be easier to carry with these cuffs off.
Oh, come on. Okay, fine, whatever. So that's still just an eye. It's interesting that none of the other Telltale games I've played have had this look-act interaction. How early on was this game in Telltale's history? There we go. Keys. Yes, take the keys. He's a zombie. Oh, no, he didn't jump up at me. I'm actually surprised by that.
Shit.
Yes, let's go put my hand right next to the guy's mouth. Oh, God damn it, I hate fake jump scares almost as much as I hate jump scares. Yes, continue unlocking.
Officer?
There we go. It's just waiting for that to happen.
Holy shit!
Watch your language, dude.
What in the hell?
When did he get bit?
Get away from me!
I don't actually know what to do here.
What the fuck are you?
He's a zombie, you moron.
Are you?
Okay, there we go. Shotgun. Shotgun. Shotgun.
Just stop. Back up. Shit.
Yeah, I actually kind of saw that coming too. Yeah, let's go ahead and keep shooting him. As much as this is actually kind of a waste of a bullet.
Don't make me do this.
In the head. Really, Bradley? Oh, that's horrible. So it's like airbound or airborne or something? Okay, so
Skin's all rotten and he smells like shit. What the hell is this?
seriously, is it airborne? Like, I don't know the lore of The Walking Dead overtly well. So, like, someone made a zombie virus and was like, you know what? Let's make sure the entire planet gets infected at the same time. That is Weyland-Yutani levels of stupid. Or Umbrella Corps levels of stupid, I guess.
Help! Go get someone! There's been a shooting!
It might have been me! Like, okay, I mean, I didn't really want to. Like, I'm not a murderer or anything. I mean, he was already dead. Can I move? No. Ow. Ow. Shotgun. Shotgun. I know it doesn't have any ammo. That doesn't make it an unuseful thing. Yeah, that does sound pretty weird, Golvike, but, yeah, whatever. I was actually going to think that exact same thing, Little Billy. A shotgun can hit pretty hard with the right smack. Noises. You know, despite not liking zombie things, there is one zombie game I really, really like. That would be, Left 4 Dead 2, if you're curious.
Hello? Anybody?
Well, he did, to be more clear, Zara, he didn't say he didn't do it. Yeah, I'm using my double negatives correctly. That's true, Leander. Death Road to Canada. Someone gave me that recently. Kemek, I think. Is Wrath a zombie story? No. No, 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 no. Undead and zombies are
One of those teacups with some bourbon if I could.
completely different categories of existence and storytelling.
Old ladder. I'm not getting up there anyway. This leg the way it is.
No, Darkrai. You guys insisted, so here we are. Not that I'm complaining, I'm just saying that that's why I picked up this. And, Wolf something? I can't actually remember right now.
I wonder if anybody's home.
There's only one way to find out. Kill them all.
Somebody! Yell if you can hear me!
I don't know, Zira. I mean, in the moment, it's kind of easy to do something that horrible.
Hello? Anybody home? I need a little help.
Wolf Among Us, that's it.
Coming in. Don't shoot, okay? Ah, shit. Hello? I'm not an intruder. Or one of them. These people may need more help than I do.
I'm sure they're fine. Fruit! Arr, 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 arr.
It's fake. Damn.
Oh! Okay, that's not something I'm prepared to see.
Jesus.
That's really something I'm not prepared to see. Those are small handprints.
Maybe there's something on there.
3 new messages. Message 1, left at 5:43 p.m.
Hey, Sandra. This is Diana. We're still in Savannah. Ed had a little incident with some crazy guy near the hotel, so we had to get him back to the ER and have it checked out. Anyway, he's not feeling well enough to drive back tonight, so we're staying an extra day. Thanks so much for looking after Clementine, and I promise we'll be back in time before your spring break.
Message 2, left at 11:19 p.m.
Oh my God, finally. I don't know if you tried to reach us. All the calls are getting dropped. They're not letting us leave and aren't telling us anything about Atlanta. Please, please, just leave the city and take Clementine with you back to Murrieta. I've got to get back to the hospital. Please let me know that you're safe.
Message 3, left at 6:51 a.m.
Clementine, baby. If you can hear this, call the police. That's 911. We love you. We love you. We love you.
Daddy?
Huh? Hello?
You need to be quiet.
Are you okay?
I'm okay. They tried to get me, but I'm hiding until my parents come home.
Where are your parents?
They took a trip and left me with Sandra. They're in Savannah, I think, where the boats are.
Are you safe?
I'm outside in my treehouse. They can't get in.
That's smart.
See? Can you see me? I can see you through the window.
I'm not gonna ask how that managed to sneak up on us. I'm not even gonna ask it. Ooh!
Man. Hi there.
Did you kill it?
Correct, Zira.
I think something else did. Before me, I think.
I heard her scream 2 nights ago. Maybe one of the monsters got her.
2 nights ago? Yeah, that's probably what happened. You've been all by yourself through this?
Yeah, I want my parents to come home now.
I think that might be a little while, you know?
Oh,
Look, I don't know what happened, but I'll look after you until then.
what should we do now?
Ooh, good question.
We need to find help before it gets dark.
Yeah, it's not safe at night.
Why? I mean, that sounds like a weird question, but
Let's
this
go.
isn't Castlevania 2,
Stay
is it?
close to me.
What we really need is a lawnmower. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, man.
I have no idea, Bradley.
Mama, at this rate.
This sucks.
Oh, it's hot this night.
For reference, most people around here are not like that.
What's the matter?
Should I stay?
What?
I don't want to sleep in the treehouse tonight, but I don't know if I should leave. What if my parents come home?
I won't leave you alone.
Well, let's go somewhere safe that's close, okay?
That's a good idea.
I've actually talked about that concept many times, Golvag. Fiction has
man! Holy shit!
Don't eat us!
fiction has actually braced real life people for a lot of things that in fiction most people are not braced for. I mean, if you see a zombie showing up, you'd be like, "Oh, it's a zombie." The conceit in most fictional settings where zombies show up is they see a zombie and they're like, "What is that?" Because they don't actually know what that is. They have no fictional barrier like we do, preparing us for such concepts. World War Z, I hate to refer to that again, is probably my favorite example of that, because in World War Z, the very idea of a zombie was so alien to people that they had no actual method of how to respond to it. That's why it took years for humanity to actually mount an actual reaction. Yes, spider clowns, exactly. As Golvag points out. We don't have the comparison. We have to adapt it in order to really understand their mindset. I mean, God's sakes, we're at the point now where if a bunch of aliens showed up, we'd be like, "Oh, okay, aliens are invading," or "Oh, okay, there's actually demons or angels or God knows what else." We've got so many different things that we have been braced for the ideas of.
We're not gonna hurt you.
Yeah. Thought for a second you and the little one were both gonna give us the chomp.
What are you doing?
Trying to get home. This neighborhood's a disaster. Are you trying to get out of here? Because you should be. Those things are all over the damn place. I haven't seen anything as gnarly as this neighborhood since downtown Atlanta, 15 miles back. I'm Sean. Sean Green.
Lee, this is Clementine.
I'm Chet.
We shouldn't be out in the open like this. How about you help us clear the way, and we'll take you and your daughter out of here and down to my family's farm. It should be safer there.
I'm not her dad. I'm
A complete stranger.
a neighbor. Her parents are out of town.
Let's get going. Staying put for too long is a mistake.
What do you want to do?
Them monster's coming. We gotta go.
Rains.
Let's go.
Rains. Oh yeah, let me help push the car. Frickin' really? Don't mind my red haze, it's just the incredible pain I'm in right now.
many of those guys neighbors, too?
Look, he was worn out, Goldberg. I gotta pause this real quick. So I saw a Walking Dead parody recently, with Mario and Luigi and Dry Bones as the zombies, and Yoshi was there too. It really was like straight out of like if Telltale did a Nintendo game, except it was zombies. Because they're like, oh my God, we gotta get across this gap, Mario. What are we gonna do? And it cuts the little, the choose the dialogue option thing, and then Yoshi falls and plummets. But it's okay. We made it. We made it to Luigi. But we must do whatever we need to survive. Luigi noticed that, or Luigi will remember that. And then later on, it's like, oh my God, the zombies are invading. We have to decide, who will I save, Princess Peach or Luigi? Oh God! And then Luigi looks up, and Luigi's saying this. He's like, oh, you have to decide which of your brothers, which heart-rending decision will you choose? And he looks up, and Mario's long gone with Peach.
Hey, Sean, I'm gonna run on home. My mama's gonna be in a snit.
No sweat, man. I'll catch you tomorrow night.
Because,
It was nice to meet you both.
life is totally normal now. A YouTube channel called Dorkly, which has about half good stuff and half terrible stuff.
I was worried it'd be bad here, too.
Been quiet as usual the past couple days. Old Brecken down the way thinks his mare's gone lame, but that ain't nothing new.
I wouldn't have made it back without Chet.
Well, I'm glad you took him with you then. You've brought a couple guests.
Your boy's a lifesaver.
Glad he could be a help to somebody. So it's just you and your daughter then?
Oh, not his daughter. He was her neighbor.
Honey, do you know this man?
Yes.
Interesting question.
Okay then. Well, looks like you hurt your leg pretty bad there.
I don't remember, Dakota.
It's not doing so good.
I can help you out. Sean, run on in and check on your sister. You, take a seat up on the porch and I'll go see what I have.
Yeah, so I sort of had to push a car with a broken leg.
Let's have a look. Yeah, this is swollen to hell.
Gee, I wonder why.
It hurts like hell.
I bet it does. What did you say your name was?
It's Lee.
Nice to meet you, Lee. I'm Herschel Green.
It's time to be evil, Lee.
How'd this happen?
Car accident.
That's so. Where are you headed before the car accident?
I was getting out of Atlanta.
The news says stay.
Yeah, well, that's a mistake. We hit a guy. One of those things you've been hearing about. On the road.
Who are you with? The girl?
I was with a police officer. He was giving me a ride.
Awful nice of him.
I'm an awful nice guy.
House is full up with mine. We got another displaced family of 3 sleeping in the barn. You and your daughter are welcome to rest there, and we're done here. I didn't catch your name, darling.
Clementine.
Can't imagine what you've been through, Clementine.
Hi, Rory.
Looking after her until we find her parents.
Hey, Dad. So I'm thinking, first thing tomorrow, we gotta reinforce the fence around the farm.
That doesn't seem necessary.
I don't know what you saw on TV or heard on the radio, but there's some serious shit hitting the fan. I don't think anyone knows how big it is.
Watch your language, God.
Your son's right. You're gonna want to fortify this place. It's
Stuff like that doesn't happen around here, Sean.
Dad, I'm serious. Lee, come on. Tell him what you saw out there, man.
I got chased by a couple of dead people.
Well, do what you think you should. We got plenty of chores as it is.
Lee and those folks in the barn can help out in the morning. We gotta do it. Really.
I already said okay. Well, I'm all done here. It should start to feel better tomorrow.
Thanks.
Wow, this really is a video game.
It's hot, or the
Bandages curing a broken
probably
leg.
dealing with an infection.
What do we do then?
We'll probably just have to shoot you. We'll clean it, redress it, and you'll be fine.
Okay, that'd be preferable.
There's blankets and such in the barn. We'll be seeing you bright and early. Come tomorrow, which way you think you're headed?
Towards Macon, I suppose. All right, then.
Out of curiosity, is season 3, the one that just came out, still following Lee's story?
It smells like...
I know what it smells like.
duty.
Hello, War Wager. You missed the political game stream.
I missed my mom and dad.
It's okay, they're probably... Excuse me, walkers.
How far is Savannah?
Pretty far.
Oh, okay.
To season 2 cover Lee's story. I'll look it up if I have to. I don't mind. I'm just curious of the structure they're approaching this with. No, she doesn't actually love you. She's sleeping with another guy. I mean, that's the definition of not loving you.
Hey, get up.
I don't look it up myself.
Itchy. Well, you slept in a barn, little lady. Lucky you don't have spiders in your hair.
Ah!
But I bet your daddy scared them all away, huh?
I'm, not her dad. Name's Lee.
I'm Kenny.
Dad, we're in the middle of a fence. There's a tractor and everything.
We better get going, or we won't hear the end of it. That's my boy, Ken Jr. We call him Duck, though.
Oh, whip.
Doc?
Yeah, nothing bothers him. Like water off a duck's back, you know?
That's a valuable trait lately.
No kidding. But frankly, I think it's because he's dumb as a bag of hammers.
So the way I've been doing it, Mike Dark Pixel, anything I do with regards to a exploration or a premiere run are the games that I do the reviews on, not the actual chill runs or the long-term streams or anything else like that. So, for example, oh shoot, where's my calendar? Oh, sorry, I'm kind of lounging here because my back is killing me today. Oh, of course, the one person who likes the Civ 5 idea, we've already voted not to use Civ 5 because nobody liked the idea. Where is my calendar? There you are. So, for example, glancing down the list for February, we're going to be doing reviews on FF15, Pokemon Sun and Moon, Telltale Batman, Super Mario Run, Planet Coaster, Breach, Defense Grid 2, Banner Saga, Celestial Tales of the North, Child of Light, Force Arena, Ratchet, and Clank. Actually, I decided not to do Force Arena. And so forth and so on. Never Darkrai. I must know all the things. So I mean, I guess I could do a review on these. I did do a review on Batman Telltale, after all, and that was a long-term stream, which doesn't quite fit most of the other categories. But I'm not sure a review of Telltale Walking Dead is actually, like, worthwhile use of the time, if you know what I mean. It seems kind of, it would be kind of like doing a review of Half-Life right now. I'm not sure that would really be purposeful. I do intend to do reviews of a lot of other things if I could ever get to that point, which is one of the reasons we're doing this stuff here.
Dad!
But he makes up for it with enthusiasm. word is you were on your way to Macon.
My family's from there.
Well, Macon's on the way, and personally, I'd appreciate the company of a guy who can knock a couple of heads together if he has to.
I'll see what the girl would like.
Ah, gotta consult the missus. I understand. Honey, Duck, this is Lee. And, what's the girl's name?
Clementine.
Clementine.
That is a very pretty name.
I don't actually own Season 3, by the way.
Well, we should get to work. We've all seen what those things can do out there, so the faster we get this fence up, the better.
I want to build a fence.
Yeah? Well, I need a good foreman. You can sit on the tractor and yell at me whenever I take a water break.
On the tractor? Cool!
Duck and I will hop to it.
I can keep an eye on your little girl here on the porch. We can visit.
So yeah, what do you guys think? Should I be a good Lee or an incredibly evil Lee? You be the judge. It is taking up a huge amount of my time, Mike Dark Pixel. I won't exactly lie about that. Right now, I basically have no time for a life, and I'm not saying that to complain. It's just true. I don't actually have a life right now. I have my job, and I watch my niece, and that's it. So yeah, I could be good, or I could be horribly evil, and I do know that's a thing. I do know that being a bastard is an option for Lee. So what do you guys think? Should I be a bastard? Unrelated news. I'm whatever. What's a life? Purpose.
You have such pretty hair.
Purpose.
It gets lots of tangles.
Hey there, girls. You two actually look relaxed.
I think we're doing just fine. Clementine was just telling me about first grade.
Oh, how was that?
It's easy.
Well, yeah. So, you're good?
Anyway, it's almost like we didn't see people eating each other for the past 3 days. It's peaceful here, no?
So, wow. We're talking like hideously evil. I mean, KOTOR 1 evil, for the most part, was just levels of evil. By the way, Golvag, I actually already own Season 2. And the 400 Days thing, and Wolf Among Us. I think that's it. I don't own Season 3. It wasn't on sale, and I didn't have the money at the time. Yeah.
So, what do you do when corpses aren't walking around?
I'm a veterinarian back in Fort Lauderdale. Like Herschel here, except more with dogs and cats and not horses. What is it that you do, Lee?
I used to teach up at the University of Georgia.
We need to hope that we can go back to our jobs soon, Lee. Back to normal.
Soon.
We can't stay like this.
No, I used to. I was let go a little while back.
Well, that's too bad. Well, I hear people always clamor back to college after a big disaster. People don't want to die ignorant, I guess.
How did you handle getting through the city?
Kenny just drove. We passed so many people that needed help, and we just passed people. Over some, just...
It's okay. It's fine. You don't have to say anymore.
I would have
really
done the
want to
same
go home
thing.
tomorrow.
Sorry.
But even then, I can't take away the things Doc went through. Don't you want to go back to the moment before you knew about all of this?
Anybody in their right mind would. Families, and barbecues, and beers with good friends.
All of those things.
Those are the things we live for, right? With those gone, what's the point? Back in a bit.
There's a post War Wager. If you go look.
Seems like those two are getting along. He seems like an alright dude.
I gotta be honest. A situation like this is so overwhelmingly bad that this almost requires a Deus Ex Machina to survive it, doesn't it? I mean, holy hell. Think about it for a minute. I mean, in truth, most zombie apocalypse situations either require a Deus Ex Machina or outlasting them. Well, actually, that's not true. I've seen a few zombie apocalypse stories where they successfully outlast it because the apocalypse was a blip. It wasn't a repeating thing. It wasn't something that carried forward. No new infections, in other words.
Hey there, Kenny. Need any help?
No, I think I got it. Do you need any help?
What do you mean?
I mean, in taking care of that little girl. You know what you're doing? You got kids of your own?
I have no idea what I'm doing.
At least you're honest. Shit. Better than I was when Duck showed up. You'll figure it out.
How's your son doing?
Good, I think. Katya's got a sister up in Memphis. We were coming back from visiting her. We were in a gas station and some guy grabbed my boy. I thought he was kidnapping him. I was on the fucker in about 2 seconds and... Christ. Just lucky I was there. We saw a lot of bodies before we stumbled upon Herschel's. But we're a tough family, Lee. Ain't nothing gonna faze us.
Not even my t-shirt. Sorry.
So what's your family's plan?
Get back on down to Lauderdale and let this mess get sorted out. Government will start handing out shots and the National Guard will do its thing. On the odd chance things got too bad, we could hop on my boat, I guess.
You've got a boat.
I'm a commercial fisherman, catching mackerel, dolphin, whatever's biting and paying. Katya wouldn't be wild about it, but the boat's not that bad.
Dolphin. Sorry. I've never actually had dolphin, so I don't know. I'm trying to remember. Someone somewhere was discussing the zombie pandemic concept and how, like, the initial is actually kind of like if a real zombie thing hit real life. Obviously, we understand a little bit about zombies, so we have some prep capacity for that. But yeah, probably Little Billy. Wow, that's horrible, Griffin. And the initial survival is so normal that I bet most people who are in my chat right now could probably tell me how to survive for the first month or two in a zombie outbreak situation without even having to think about it. It's just, well, I just do this, duh. But the discussion was about what you do after that. Once you have gotten to the point where scavenging is no longer sufficient, once you've gotten past the point of the initial needs of defense and survival food, it's the now what that gets interesting for me. It's the now what. It's what do we do next? Do we start working on things like infrastructure, communication? Do we start working on trying to coordinate? Do we try to figure out some long-term plan for removing the source of the problem? Et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
It's just whatever scraps I could find around the property.
Do you think this thing will keep them out?
No.
Not yet. I'm planning on coming back through on a fortification pass, if you will. We'll lock this place up good.
Post-apocalypses, I do admit, are fascinating settings. I mean, Fallout New Vegas. Do I really need to say anything more? It's not the only example of it, but it's probably one of my favorites.
You know how to drive it?
Sure don't. I can give you a hell of a critique of the U.S. Farm Bill, though.
I'm good.
Sean's still working on that fence.
Yeah, no, I wanted to talk to him.
Hey, Lee.
Need a hand?
That'd be great. If you could cut those 2x to length, that'd sure speed things up.
I hate to keep pointing this out, but the background terrain looks terrible.
My dad doesn't know how bad it is.
No, he doesn't.
I saw a guy in Atlanta kill a kid. A boy. Just shot him right in the face.
Was the boy one of the walkers?
I don't even know. He was either attacking the guy or asking for help. He didn't even hesitate. He just turned, put the barrel of the gun right between the kid's eyes, and pulled the trigger. You don't see things like that. It's not like in the movies.
They don't fall like you think.
Did you have to do it?
Do what?
Kill. Have you had to off one yet?
Oh, I had to shoot one.
I could shoot one, maybe, if it were far away. I'm just glad we're getting this fence built. Dad just wants to keep the family safe and thinks inviting people in is a bigger threat than whatever's out there. How about yours? How's your family?
That's a good question.
My brother and parents are in Macon. I hope.
Oh man, I hope so too. Maybe it's not too bad there. That's probably all I need cut for now. Thanks.
And Sean, thanks again for the ride.
No problem, Lee. Couldn't leave you behind.
You're the main character, after
When you
all.
see my dad around. He might want some help in the barn.
You know what just occurred to me? That would also be a great setting for a Telltale game. I mean, we could argue that most settings would make a great Telltale game, but Lord of the Rings.
How you doing, Duck?
Good. I'm gonna drive the tractor. I'm the foreman. Lift with your back, Sean.
Oh, that was quick. Star Trek would also
How'd
be
you
good.
get out of Atlanta?
I got a ride and then I was in a wreck. I walked until your boy found me.
Well, you're no worse for wear.
This farm's a nice plot of land.
Huh. Had you told me 20 years ago I'd still be doing this, I would have told you that you were full of crap. Never was a plan, having a place like this. It was in the family, and I guess so was I. Family's important. It's all that matters. You agree with that?
Was brought up to, yes.
Where's your family now? Parents? Wife? Girlfriend?
My parents are in Macon with my brother.
Well, I hope they're all right. But now you've got this little girl to take care of. Clementine, is it? You just stumbled up on her?
Kinda literally.
Yeah, I was looking for help in her house.
Can I give you a piece of advice?
Sure.
Sure.
I don't know who you are or what you did. Let's say things don't get better back in the cities, or they get worse before they do. You're gonna have to depend on the honesty of strangers if you're gonna make it. And if those same people get to questioning yours, you're gonna be in trouble. But at least you have the common sense to listen to a man giving you advice.
Go! I'll get my gun!
I've been pretty honest with him. I don't know what he's talking about. Huh.
My leg is stuck.
Yeah, no, him.
I got you.
Eddie, help Lee! Eddie!
You can see that I kind of had the same reaction there, Gilvag. I've moved a tractor by hand, what he's doing here before, by the way. It sucks. Ugh!
I'm okay, Pop. I'm okay.
I can fix you, don't worry. We'll stitch you up.
It almost got me, man. Lee tried to save me.
I know, son.
And then he bites Herschel.
Get out.
Get the fuck out of here!
I'm sorry.
Sorry? Your son is alive. You don't get to be sorry. You tried to help him, but this piece of shit let him die.
Yeah, how dare he go after his own son?
You don't need to say anything.
What?
You
No.
tried.
No, that was...
Please. Just go.
Get out and never come back.
Why, Darkrai? Out of curiosity.
You've got that ride to Macon if you want it.
Now, this may sound really cold, but that's a measured response. They're lucky he doesn't start shooting in his grief and insanity in the moment. Emotional insanity? He's the one with the gun.
Well, this is as far as we're going.
And it's far enough.
Oh, sorry, that's right, Golvig. So we didn't actually see what happened. I was so assuming what happened that it didn't occur to me to question it. So here's my assumption. Kid's like, accidentally turns on the tractor. Noises call zombies forward. So he's like, hey, cut it out. And he probably doesn't take it too seriously because the kid's just playing around. Kid then kind of accidentally goes forward a bit, and a tractor goes over the guy's leg. Guy is now pinned. Zombies, who are on their way, thanks to the noise as previously mentioned, then reach there. Things go bad. The end. So that's my presumption. Me too, by the way, Star Wars.
Look!
Hey there. You friendly? Truck's run out of gas.
Gotcha, Darkrai. And then the kid dies. Or not.
Run!
We can't take risks like this. And we can't just let people die, either. When I say that door stays shut no matter what, I fucking mean it. We don't know who these people are. They could be dangerous.
Got it. Killing her.
They could have let them right to us.
Where the hell is your humanity? They would have died out there.
Then we let them.
We have kids with us.
I see one little girl.
What is it?
I have to pee.
I'd go out there again in a second.
In a minute, Clem.
Just hold it.
They've got kids, Lily.
Those things outside don't care.
Maybe you should go join them then. You'll have something in common. God damn it, Lily. You have to control these people.
Carly and Glenn just ran out there.
I don't give a flying fuck. We're in a war zone.
She's an asshole, that's for sure.
That's what it takes.
Well, you don't have to be a bitch about it.
Holy shit. Son of a bitch. One of them is bitten.
He wasn't bitten.
He wasn't bitten.
Hell, he wasn't.
No, he
We
wasn't.
have to end this.
I got a
now.
good in shot of it.
We'll dig one hole.
No,
I'm cleaning him up. There's no bite. He's fine.
Don't you fucking people get it? We've already seen this happen. We let someone with a bite stay in, and we all end up bitten. Shut up. We gotta throw him out, or smash his head in.
Kenny, stop him!
Hey, what do we do about this guy?
Dad, it's just a boy. It's...
Lily, I'll handle this.
But your heart, Dad. You need to calm down.
We reason with him.
With the bloody end of an axe handle, maybe. Nobody threatens my boy.
Everyone chill the fuck out! Nobody's doing anything.
Shut up, Lily. And you, shut the fuck up. They will find us, and they will get in here, and none of this will fucking matter. But right now, we're about to be trapped in here with one of those things.
So why do you care?
He's bitten! That's how you turn!
He's not bitten. Lee, stop this. It's upsetting him.
Oh, I'm upsetting him. Upsetting is getting eaten alive.
Dad, we get it. It's a big deal.
Do you? You're not fucking acting like it.
What if this was your daughter?
Never would have happened. She's not some snot-nosed toddler, okay? She's United States Air Force.
Fuck you and her. I'm gonna kill him, Cat. Just worry about Duck.
Lee!
Yeah?
There's someone in there.
It's just locked. Key's behind the counter. Probably.
Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. I'm just looking out for my daughter.
No, you're just the guy arguing for killing a kid.
He's covered in muck. She'll find the bite. Watch.
She won't.
And if she does, the first thing he'll do is sink his teeth into his mom's face. Then, once she's dead, he'll probably pounce on your little girl. She'll turn fast. And then, there'll be 3. And that boy is the ball game.
Then we deal with it then. But right now, we're just freaking everybody out.
And get ready to deal with it, because that boy is bitten.
Not gonna happen.
It is. And we're tossing him out now.
I know, right, Rory? I do like this depiction of, I think the word I want to use here is hysteria. Forgive me if I sound rather emotionless at the moment. I kind of have to be to play a game like this. But the reality of these situations is that both of these people do actually have a point and an argument. The irony is the fact that it all is predicated on a fact which we don't have yet. Is he actually bitten? Now, I'm pretty sure he wasn't bitten, but I have that information from a third-person perspective. That's the catch right there. In character, these people do not know if he was bitten or not. Now, I don't know if this is true or not, so I can't actually judge this, but I don't know if a bite can cause the infection to spread like that, because everyone's infected, right? But again, that's third-party information. In character, we've seen that people die. In character, we've seen it happens quickly. In character, they've seen that it leads to a bad situation. So in character, removing the extraneous information that we, the players, have access to, there is a surprisingly strong argument that this gentleman has. I do, however, like how he's arguing it. Because this is exactly how you would argue it if you were in his position. Or I would, or anybody would. We wouldn't be sitting here calm, rational, discussing this. We don't have to be discussing it in a, having a little Grey Poupon with our sandwich as we discuss the morality of the situation. No, you're going to be in the emotion of the moment. You're going to be sitting there going, oh my God, and this, and oh my God, and this, and that, and if he goes there, he's going to die, and he's going to kill us, but... I've actually discussed this concept a lot in my show. It's the concept of the moment. In the heat of the moment, the decision you make is not necessarily a rational one. In the moment, what you are and how you think is usually not you. And I know a lot of you know what I'm talking about. How many of you out there have something big or small in your life where you did something, and when you look back at that moment, you think, why the hell did I do that? Why would I do that? It's so stupid. In the moment, it's actually astonishingly easy to make a decision like this. So, for example, someone in chat, I didn't catch the name, hang on. Carlvite just pointed out the obvious. Tie the kid up for a bit. If he's fine, he's fine. And if he's not fine, he's not fine. It's actually really simple. But that requires logic. That requires thinking. That requires not being in the moment. Yes, exactly, Lurker. So, I like how they're portraying this. This is a very, in my opinion, accurate, not even exaggerated. I've seen people freak out worse than this over instances far less severe, in real life. So, I think this is a fairly accurate depiction of multiple people being in the moment and not actually knowing how to deal with the situation. Now I gotta decide who to side with. Obviously, I know who I would pick. But trying to put myself into that headspace of someone who's in the middle of a volatile and unpleasant situation, that's going to take some thinking. But I do have to admit, I have taken care of more than one child in my life. And if you don't understand what I mean by that, you have never been in that situation. When you have been a uncle or a father or whatever, your mindset just kind of shifts a little bit. So I have to be honest, in the moment, my automatic gut reaction, without thinking, without logic, without anything else, is just to try and defend the child. So I'm going to side with Kenny on this one.
No! You don't touch that board! You don't touch anybody! I've got a little girl I'm trying to protect in here, too. You want to get violent, you old fuck? Well, come on! You better have a plan to kill me, though, because it's me before anyone else in here!
She said someone was in there. Nobody listened. Well, Lee's kind of worthless. Come on. Oof, that is proven difficult.
Man.
Thanks.
You okay?
Just great, thanks.
Guys?
I do like Clementine, honestly.
Stay quiet.
We're gonna get in. Shut up.
Ooh. That's Submachine,
I don't know.
I think.
Thank God for whatever it is.
We almost died because of this bitch and her itchy trigger finger. That was stupid. That was...
Dad!
Heart attack. If I can pause for another... I know you hate it when I pause things to talk, I'm sorry. This feels a lot like something I've talked about over in television a lot. There are really, when it comes down to it, two ways to write children when it comes to writing in a fictional work. It's two something, right? Anyways, it's you can write... Basically, it's positive or negative is what it boils down to. And I know you know what I'm talking about. How many times have you seen a kid in a fictional work, especially with live action, where the kid's a brat? And the whole point of the kid is that they're a brat. And that's basically, you could define their entire character arc by the fact that they're a brat. Then there's the entire opposite side. Oh, Hammer, God damn it, Rory. Then there's the exact opposite side of things. A child who is being portrayed in a generally positive light. Usually it involves, I've heard this described as the difference between childish and childlike. The difference between these two things is colossal, really, when it comes down to it. And we've already seen it in two children in this game, which is part of why I'm bringing it up. I'm not saying that's impossible to do that correctly. I have seen characters, children, who have been both acted and portrayed as childlike and done in a very good way, as opposed to childish, which I've also actually seen done well, but much more rarely. Um, and it is my opinion that when you have a childish character, a brat, you're just taking away from things. Because at that point, it's literally a knee-jerk reaction for people, even a parent, again, my own perspective here, to look at the brat and be like, dude, I've had that reaction in real life. I've had that reaction to kids where I'm like, okay, that kid is just a freaking brat. And while I'm still going to be protective of that child, my first reaction as a parental perspective is to look at that and say, that kid needs to be disciplined. So I'm not being positively inclined towards it. If you do not have the parental perspective, then all you're seeing is a snot-nosed brat who is upsetting. So, in other words, from both mindsets, the brat thing is just there to piss off the audience, which is one of the reasons that it is, in my opinion, so much more difficult to do that properly written. Excuse me. I don't actually know if either of these apply to either of these characters yet. We're at the first hour of a Telltale game, and Lord knows Telltale games like to do full character arcs and character development throughout the course of their game. So we'll see. But to date, we have already seen the presentation, the surface characterization of a brat and of a childlike character. And I am hopeful they actually write her properly, especially because I do like well-written childlike characters. In addition to the fact that they are that there's a sort of innate positive reaction towards innocence, which is a lot of what childlike is about. As was pointed out there by Golveig, Clem survived on her own for 2 days and gave us a weapon. So from a from a lore perspective and from a gameplay perspective, she has been a universally positive impact upon ourselves, the player characters, as Lee. So they have basically been arranging the situation so that we are automatically inclined to be positive towards her. But I digress.
I did try to get him to calm down.
Can it, asshole? It's his heart.
My pills.
Nitroglycerin pills? Yes, we're out. We've been trying to get into the pharmacy since we got here. Please try to get in there. Behind the counter where the pills are.
So you've been trying.
There's probably another entrance. Maybe through the office.
How do you know that's an office?
Educated guess.
It doesn't matter. We need nitroglycerin pills. Please get in there. I'll keep an eye on my dad.
Everyone else should get comfy and look for anything useful. We could be in here a while.
I'm starting to think this drugstore isn't a permanent solution.
You're right. This ain't exactly Fort Knox.
What do you suggest?
We need as much gas as possible so we can all get out of downtown Macon. Fast.
Agreed.
And I'll head out and get gas. There's a motel not too far from here, out towards the end of Peachtree. I'll work my way towards it and then loop back, siphoning what I can.
You're insane.
Well, it's gotta get done. Plus, I'm quick, and I know Macon.
Local?
Born and raised.
If you're gonna do that, here's a walkie-talkie if you get in a tight spot. Hopefully, you won't need it.
Cool.
Clementine's got the other one. Check in with her and get back here as soon as you can.
And you? What's your name?
It's Lily. My dad's Larry.
Keep a good eye on him. These boys will work on getting you your medicine.
That's right.
And you keep an eye on that front door. You're our lookout.
It's Doug. You got it.
And I'm Carly.
Okay, Carly. You'll shift in with Doug when he needs it. For now, get some rest. You're a good shot, and I'd like to keep it that way.
You got it, boss.
This guy is
Get him those pills.
a little too naturally a leader here. It makes me wonder. So, with regards to Carl Veit's question, actually, some people have done some thoughts and examination studies on the matter, and dictatorships almost universally go when it comes to an infected situation, because there's so much with regards to a dictatorship doesn't have a lot of redundancy, so all it would take is a couple of key individuals in a dictatorship to go, whoop, and their ability to coordinate and organize just goes away. Authoritarian would depend a little bit. A democracy would probably survive fairly well in the overall sense, but as far as actually quickly dealing with the situation, a little more debatable. Wow. How is that even possible, Bragwin? Like, are you made of jelly? Does it, like, go back around? And... Let's talk to everyone real quick.
Heard or seen anything?
Nothing, luckily. Wanna step outside, have a look around?
No.
I'm not suicidal yet.
No, the gate out there is closed. We can hang out in front of the store and be fine.
Oh,
Not now.
not right now.
All right, let me know if you want to.
The IT guy. Part of the reason I say a democracy would survive in the overall sense is because of the fact that the democracy would stop being a democracy fairly quickly.
Central High-Tech State. Paper's a week old. Feels like years. Looks like nobody got a chance to donate anything before this all went down. What are you messing around with there?
A radio. I can't get it to work, though.
Here, let me have a look. There are no batteries in this thing.
What now?
You know that there are no batteries in that thing.
Yeah, of course. I mean, yeah. No.
Try to find some. Needs two.
Thanks. I wouldn't even really know what to look for.
Can I share a story real quick? This is off topic. This is actually not one of my stories, but I am reasonably certain it's true. So, going into the... You know, that's actually true, Golvik. I suppose that depends, Griffin. In this setting, I don't know. I don't know the rules for the zombies in this setting that well. So, guy's got issues with his phone. His phone won't work, and he goes in and he goes to the phone repair. But he's like, God, this phone just won't work no matter what I do. It's ridiculous, and this is your fault. And your phone is terrible. And the repair guy looks at the phone for a second, pulls out the battery, turns it back around, puts the battery back in, and gives it back to him. And here you go. Anyways. Did you ever go to the bathroom? Oh, of course you did. A zombie attacked her.
Hey there.
Hi.
Any word from Glenn?
Nothing. Is he okay?
Yeah, I think so. You're doing a good job. Can I, get you anything?
I'm okay. Maybe I'm a little hungry.
I'll see about that.
So I need food, batteries.
So,
Are you okay?
What? Yeah, I'm fine. I just, I'm good.
That's good.
Yeah, I think so. Being good is good, despite the circumstances.
Yep.
Well, sit tight.
By the way, your
Okay.
parents are dead. Just a heads up.
The pills are in there.
Well, there's an energy bar for her. Too true, Golvug. What's funny is Resident Evil has probably some of the most magic zombies that isn't actually a full-on fantasy setting.
I can't think about them in here.
Yeah, I got your food.
How you doing?
Okay.
I got your food. I got your food.
Everyone out there seem all right to you?
Yeah. Well, maybe not the sick guy.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on him.
There was that thing in the bathroom. It tried to get me.
I know.
But you stopped it.
Yeah, I did.
Can you do that more?
Well, I'm not gonna go looking for him.
I mean, get the dangerous ones.
I'm gonna try.
Good.
By the way, if you haven't seen the last boss of Resident Evil 7, oh my god. It was actually kind of nice to see that they're still using the magic zombies in the Resident Evil series, despite the reboot.
Have you heard from Glenn?
Not in a little while.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep looking around.
I want to give you food. Let me give you food. Okay, fine, whatever. You don't get to eat then.
The store leads to the back alley. A first aid kit.
Yeah, loot the hell out of it. It's a first aid kit. Good god, dude. Nom, nom.
Luckily, there's nothing I need in here.
Luckily?
There's a photo over there.
Wait, it's a sequel? What? Agreed, Goldberg.
Find anything?
Oh.
It's a photo of the family who own this place. Might help us track down the keys to the office.
I know who you are. You're Lee Everett. You're a professor at Athens who killed a state senator who was sleeping with your wife. This is your parents' store. Folks around town know the owner's son got himself a life sentence, but I'm a reporter for WABE in Atlanta. I paid attention to that trial. Maybe you're a murderer, but I don't really care. Frankly, that's a skill that might come in handy. Did you tell anyone out there who you were, or that you were tied to this place?
No.
No. I've been sticking to first names for a reason.
What?
You seem like an okay guy, and the last thing we need is drama out there. You've got this little girl to take care of, and look, don't make me wrong on this.
Okay.
I don't plan to.
Good.
And then I'll
Because
shoot
if this
you.
lasts longer than a few days, and you're a detriment to the group, then we'd have a problem.
I hear you.
I'll just keep it to myself.
Thanks.
I think I've already proven that I'm
Don't worry about it.
decent here, but whatever. Well, I know Chris was there, but I was running under the assumption that 7 was basically a soft or hard reboot of the series. I mean, it was actually a plot point that Umbrella kind of shut down at a certain point in time, and, you know, Umbrella's also kind of been failing for years and years and years and years and years at this point. So I kind of was running under the assumption, you
I ought
know.
to clear a path to opening that door.
I have a weapon now. Oh,
What's that?
that's not a weapon. Although it could.
This was my dad's cane. He'd zip around here on it from time to time.
Was he sick?
Nah, he was okay. I actually saw him whoop shoplifters with it. This cane's protected this place better than any guard dog ever could. Plus, he knew how to make it look cool. Like you with your hat.
My dad gave it to me.
See, dads are smart like that.
I'm sorry. I gotta look this up now because I'm actually curious. I mean, maybe I'm just an incredibly cynical person, but to me, just because you name a game X number doesn't mean it's tied to the previous ones at all. Maybe that's also partially because of the fact that we also live in the era of, let's just call a game by its name with no subtitle or number whatsoever. Even good games have that problem. Sorry, I have to figure this out now. I am not seeing anything that convinced me it's actually tied to the existing canon, any more than the Warcraft movie is tied to the Warcraft games, to use the example I'm trying to think of here. I'm not saying it's not, it's just... yeah. Well, it doesn't matter, really. I was just curious. I guess that's up to us to decide until they codify it.
Better get this door clear, huh?
Yes, that's
Can I
true.
help?
Resident Evil 7 is also not the 7th game in the series. It's like the 30th.
Here we go. Watch your fingers in the drawers. You don't need anything, right?
Nope. I get hungry a lot.
Okay, good to know. And you don't have any allergies or anything I should know about, right? Don't kids have allergies or asthma or just general maladies?
My friend Alfred has a peanut allergy.
But you're cool.
I think so.
Okay, here we go.
I have no idea, Carvite. I mean, under certain circumstances,
Do you have kids?
the people actually in the subs could launch the
You
nukes.
don't have a family?
What do your parents do?
My mom is a doctor, and my dad is an engineer.
Those are good jobs.
What's your job?
I teach history and writing and things like that.
Like, social studies?
Yeah, like that.
You didn't answer my question.
Aw.
All right, a little further.
Why don't you want to talk about your family? Do they, like, hate you?
I wouldn't blame them.
Why? Did you fight? I fight with my mom sometimes.
We didn't fight. We just didn't talk for a while. Look, my family's gone and I just wish things would have been different.
Yeah.
I got into a fight once,
And what happened?
and it ended really badly. And after that, I wasn't allowed to talk to my family.
That's so sad.
Let's move this thing.
Ow!
Are you okay?
I hurt my finger.
Is it bleeding?
A little.
I'll find you a bandage.
I'll have to take your word on it, Darkrai. I couldn't find anything in my 3 seconds of checking. Where's that first aid kit? There it is. Also zombies.
Let's have a look at that finger. Now,
It hurt.
let's see if we can do something about it. Let's get this cut covered up.
Yes, please.
Hey, Strider. Hang on. As weird as this sounds, I mean, I'm already not exactly invested or interested in Resident Evil 7, but that almost reduces my interest in the series. I know that sounds terrible. Or it's in the game, I should say. That almost sounds terrible because I'm usually a big continuity hound, but it is my opinion that Resident Evil ended. I mean, really. I don't mean like it was... Resident Evil had a fairly defined story arc. The whole path of, I can't remember his name, the old guy with delusions of godhood, and Wesker as a result of that. And their arc going from the first game all the way until, well, the 5th game was fairly cohesive and fairly silly and fairly ridiculous, but it was there. And then the series just kind of kept going. And I was never really in favor of the fact that the series just kind of kept going rather than establishing a new arc or trying to go in a new direction with it or something. Now, maybe 7 will actually establish a new arc. I don't know. That would be nice. But, eh. So.
Lee?
What?
What if my parents come home and I'm not there?
They'll, track us down. Don't worry.
Yeah, okay. We should keep a lookout. I've got my walkie-talkie in case they try that way.
Stay close to me until then, okay?
I don't know. 7 feels like they're trying to basically mimic the same arc. Probably with new characters. I hope it's with new characters. I mean, God. But, yeah. Anything in the drawer while we're here? Nope. Maybe?
It's the remote to my dad's TV. How's your finger?
It's okay. Thanks for fixing it.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna keep looking around.
Okay.
I don't think people should be Batman, just my opinion. Then they'd all be
That's what I
Marcus.
figured. My parents came in here hoping to survive, but it looks like one of them was hurt. I wonder if it was my dad. Trying to be a hero, maybe. Or a protector, at least.
Alright. Enough screwing around, I suppose.
It's locked. We need to track down the keys if we're gonna help Larry.
It's a door. You have many things in this room to knock that down, including your leg. I mean, seriously. No, Strider, I definitely
There's nothing I need in
haven't played all the way through the Batman Telltales and uploaded it already to YouTube and done a review on it.
Dad told me he bought that TV to watch baseball in here, but I caught him watching his stories more than a few times.
The door isn't the problem, the lock is. All you need to do is get through the lock. But I will admit he does have a broken leg, or rather had a broken leg, or whatever the hell he had, so he probably shouldn't be doing that. I guess that's true, Carl. That brings up the whole problem of fiefdoms, really. So I don't see anything else in here I can interact with. So I'm out!
Want to head back into the drugstore with me?
Okay. Lee?
Hello, Kevin. And yes, it is.
Yeah?
You're not bad, right?
Why are you asking me that?
That lady said you killed someone. Was that because he was one of the things trying to eat you?
No, he wasn't.
Oh. Was he bad?
That's debatable. Oh, actually, no, I guess it's not. He was a senator. Sorry. I'm gonna take another energy bar. Holy moly. Well, see, speaking as someone who's actually done work in security, the purpose in a locked door is not to keep someone out, it's to give you time to notice they're trying to get in. There's an old saying when it comes to security. Oh,
This is Glenn, and I'm kinda in a jam here.
ah, crap.
Little girl, if you're there, can you put your daddy on the phone? Or on the talkie or whatever?
This is Lee. What's up?
So, I'm down at that motor inn, and, well, I'm stuck.
Stuck?
Yeah, I saw a chance to get some supplies for the group, and a bunch of the Roman ones got the jump on me. I'm hiding over here, but they won't leave.
What's up?
Glenn's trapped down at the motor inn. Hey, Glenn, we're gonna talk it over and send a group to come get you, all right?
Awesome. I'll sit tight till then.
Sounds good. I'm gonna hold on to this until we get Glenn back, okay? I'll take good care of it.
What do you think?
I think Doug's not great around zombies. You got your family here. I'll take Carly and her dead eye down to the motor inn, get Glenn, and get back here as fast as I can.
If that's what you want to do.
Somebody's got to.
Oh my God, Golbeck. That's horrible.
Doesn't sound too bad there right now.
Let me know as soon as you want to head out. I could use a jog.
Anyways, sorry, I just want to finish my sentence because it's one of my favorite sayings. Locks are there to keep out the innocent people. Not thieves, not criminals. Anyways. See you around, Rory. Don't see what happens next. Or else it will all be destroyed. Where's... How do I... Oh, yeah. By the way, here, have the batteries.
I found this remote in the office, but I'm pretty sure the batteries won't fit.
It needs the big stumpy ones.
Yeah, these are no good.
Well, I admittedly probably would have known that if I was actually playing the character.
We can't let anything happen to Ducky.
Yeah, we can. I mean, it's really easy to watch. Just stand here. Oh, I can finally give her the bar.
It's not much, but here you go.
Thank you.
Of course.
If you guys want to hear something really geeky, I once, so I have, like I said, I've worked in security
just need
before.
to get back to Fort Lauderdale.
Mostly internet security, but also physical security. And, I was actually having a discussion with my boss at the time about it, and Dave, and we were discussing the whole, security is there to keep out the innocent thing. And I started laughing. I was like, what? And I was like, I just realized that actually applies to most, because at the time I was just getting really good at certain RTS games, like Warcraft 3, for example. I was like, that applies perfectly to Warcraft 3. Because if an enemy army hits your base, your towers are not there to stop that army. They're there to give you warning and to slow them down so that your army can do something about it. And I was just like, wow, life lesson in Warcraft 3, and we had a laugh over it, and I am a total geek. Hi, my name's the Lore Runner. I'm a geek. I have a nice blazer.
No, I'm sorry to hear your loved one was eaten by the living dead guards.
Those are probably a thing. I don't know, Strider, but I will be streaming it sometime over the next couple of weeks.
Try to get some rest, hon.
How can I with those things out there?
It's okay, Bradley. It's just the end of life and civilization. Just try to think about how absolutely horrible everything will always be. And will never, ever get better.
It's not much, but here.
You sure?
Yeah. You're under quite a bit of stress.
Thanks. That's, really sweet.
Don't mention it.
For... Yeah, from what I understand, which is admittedly not 100% clear, the setting of The Walking Dead was pretty much, we need zombies to happen, so they did, and there wasn't a lot of thought and effort put into the specifics of it. It was just, let's lay out the situation and then examine the purposes. I actually have a concept for this that I've talked about over in Voyager. It's a silly and or stupid premise. But the reason I mention that with regards to Voyager is it doesn't really bother me if you're doing something silly or stupid with regards to your premise, as long as you do something good with it, which is why I'm willing to cut The Walking Dead a little slack on the matter.
This battery should fit the radio.
Great, thanks.
And here's another one.
Should be able to get it to work now.
Hello, Karkosh. Radio.
It's still not working?
Yeah, I can't figure it out.
Let me have a look at that thing.
Go ahead.
It's the on button. No, sorry. I have had so many calls like that before. Yep, batteries were the wrong way. Called it. I actually called it. That's so sad.
You fixed it.
Continues to spread unchecked. The estimated
Fixed.
death toll continues to skyrocket. WABE urges you to stay indoors and avoid any contact with individuals you suspect may have been exposed.
The station is okay.
In the event of a full... my producer's telling me we have to get off the air.
Steve.
WABE wishes you and your loved one... God bless you all.
You're a pretty good shot.
Well, you don't fuck with a reporter, especially one that's 3 days out from her last cup of coffee.
God, language, lady.
You seem to handle yourself pretty well.
Really? I'm a disaster.
I can't tell.
My news editor was eaten about 5 feet away from me, and I would have joined her if it wasn't for that dorky guy on watch over there.
I'm sorry.
She was an asshole, but, you know.
Yeah. That guy saved you?
Yeah, can you believe it? Those creeps, or ghouls, or whatever the hell they are. They were pulling our van apart, and that guy, Doug, just came to the rescue.
You can never tell who the heroic ones are gonna be, I suppose.
He's kind of cute. In that parents' basement sort of way.
Huh?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Fert!
How'd you end up here?
We drove up to cover the Cherry Blossom Festival. Real hard-hitting stuff.
Sounds worth it. That radio sign-off didn't sound too good. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
You don't have to be. It's dramatic.
I'm sure some people got out. Maybe they're all being rescued. Then again, maybe not.
It's okay. They're just dead. Okay, I need to find those frickin' keys. I'm willing to accept help. Does anyone know where the frickin' keys are?
It's not damaged. Glad this place didn't get looted.
There's a fun fact. One of the first things to go out the window as far as value very, very quickly is currency. Which is ironic because bartering becomes very, very important very, very quickly, too.
It's not much, but here. For the boy.
Oh, thanks, Lee. He appreciates it.
That's sweet, Lee.
Were they gonna kill me? Yes. Are you gonna kill me? Yes. Is everyone gonna kill me? Yes. Okay. It's okay, we got like 15 Phoenix Downs. We got this. So, let's head out.
Hey, Carly. You ready to head out?
You got it. You?
Yup.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Hang on, before we start this big action sequence, anybody here see the miniseries V? If you haven't, you should. It's really good stuff. I know, right, Glovag? What's a quarantine? Wow, Kensington. In the V series, there's actually... It's a great series. Let me just first... The initial series. Then there's the second one, which is... and then there's the other one, which we're not going to talk about. But the original V, the thing that started all... One of my favorite aspects of that, which is relevant to this, was the two brothers. I can't remember their names, but there was the doctor and there was the street thug. And they were brothers. And, of course, they had the usual dynamic you'd expect from someone who's a doctor and someone who's a street thug. Now, the great part of it is once they started the actual resistance, I'm going to try not to spoil too much about V in case you haven't seen it and want to, but once they actually start the resistance and the events happen, the street thug keeps lamenting how he was always the worthless one, the expendable one. Whereas his brother, the doctor, the one who was going to do something with his life, the one who was going to accomplish something, he was the one who really mattered. And yet that itself is ironically incorrect. The street thug, with his knowledge, know-how, skills, his resources at his disposal, was invaluable to a resistance movement. So much more so than the doctor ever could have been. I bring that up because in a it's interesting in its own right how things just kind of whoop when it comes to a post-apocalyptic scenario, and so many roles that are considered mandatory and highbrow and useful here in current society get thrown out the window. How much use is a lawyer going to be in a post-apocalyptic society? Just to name one example that comes off to the mind immediately, you know? I mean the original V. U.S. Kensington. The very first V. Not the second one. Not the comics. Not the recent one. The original. And now action sequence. Cobbler, yeah.
Did you see that?
Sure did.
I really hate to point this out, but I actually was misspeaking. It wasn't a doctor, it was some kind of scientist. But regardless of that, have you ever read the reports on what would happen if electricity were to go poof right now? Medically speaking, as far as hospitals? It was done with regards to in the Cold War era. So it's a little out of date at this point, admittedly. So I don't know if this is true anymore. But at the time, it basically posited the idea that without electricity, without the ability to use their equipment or their tools, and with diminishing medical supplies, in a fairly short period of time, a doctor becomes another human who can give comfort to someone else rather than an actual medical practitioner. Now, again, that is very out-of-date information. I don't actually know if that's true anymore. Maybe we are less reliant on the tools and functionality in order to be someone like a doctor. And, of course, the term doctor is a generic term and can mean any number of specialities. I mean, you know, a neurosurgeon is not going to be particularly useful, whereas a general practitioner might. And a nurse would be absolutely invaluable because nurses actually do real crap. Yes, Wilson, that's exactly what I'm talking about. So someone knows what I'm mentioning. Holy crap! But yeah, nurses actually frickin' do stuff, and therefore would have a better chance at actually being able to do more basic first aid and life-saving functionality in a survivalist situation. I admit, however, I am very biased in saying that because I have, you know, family members who are nurses, and I have a very low opinion of doctors as a result.
Be ready to shoot.
Anywho.
Guys! Oh, man, I'm glad you're here. Jesus, Glenn.
Right then wasn't so hard.
Can we get out of here before any of these things notice us?
Not yet. There's a survivor trapped up there.
No way. We gotta go, now.
Listen, I was out here looking for gas. Then, up there in the corner room, I heard crying coming from inside.
Who is it?
It's a girl. We talked and she got frightened. I was trying to get in and help her and she started yelling and saying I was bitten. I tried to convince her I wasn't, and that's when all these guys came out of the forest. A couple almost got me, and I ended up hiding in the ice machine.
Lucky you. Now let's go.
We can't just leave her.
Damn right we can.
You guys are suicidal. Over a girl.
I'm saving her.
Agreed.
Or without
Golvag.
Think about if it was you.
Fine. Let's go save Glenn's damsel in distress.
Okay, this is interesting. Where am I? What am I doing? Oh god, this is the weirdest camera ever, and I have control of it for some reason.
Okay, this is the plan. We don't know how hard it's gonna be to get her out of that room.
Yeah, it's boarded up.
So we have to kill every one of them in here. Quietly. Noise attracts these things. Now let's have a look around.
Okay. Interesting mechanic. 4 stealth sections.
There's a pillow over there.
That's about as far as I got when it came to supply gathering.
I might have an idea for it.
What the hell am I going to use a pillow for against zombies? Smother them to death?
Good luck smothering them to death.
That's not really what I have in mind.
What zombie movie is it where, like, they're surviving against the zombies, and then, like, all of a sudden, towards the end, the military just swoops in and saves everyone? What movie is it? I've seen that. Oh, come on! A pillow is not gonna muffle... Oh, I'm sorry, right, this is a fictional gun, not a real gun. Have any of you guys ever shot a gun in real life? I'm sure a lot of you have. You ever shot a gun with a silencer on? Because it sounds about what most fiction assumes a gun sounds like, normally. Shaun of the Dead, that was it, Shaun of the Dead. Although they did that in Myst, too, I forgot about that.
Where to next?
Here goes tunnels behind that door. Those two seem to be on the scent.
We can hide by that RV if we're quiet and keep our heads down.
No, it's a silencer, Glover.
We can hide by that RV if we're quiet and keep our heads down.
I actually saw a suppressor for a shotgun once, and my first reaction was, why? Whip, 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 whip. I don't mind some Hollywood magic. I really don't.
Got one pillow and two corpses.
An age-old problem.
I really don't. I just like pointing it out because it amuses me.
I'm not sure I can take them both out myself, even if I had a weapon. Let's head back to that wall. Safe there.
We're a little naked out here, except for Carly's gun, and we can't use that much.
I'm actually kind of out of ideas here, so I suppose I'll head back.
Let's head back to that wall. Safe there.
Because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So we'll go the only other way I can go right now, which is this way. You mean World War Z, Larian? Because that happened in World War Z.
I wonder if there's anything in the pickup.
Battle of Yonkers, you know?
What are you gonna do with that?
I don't really know. Do you have any tricks for getting into cars?
Not without tools, or making a bunch of noise, and none with pillows.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's make a bunch of noise.
I think I found a pretty damn good way to stop these guys quietly.
Now we just have to get it quietly.
Okay. Wait, no, that's not.
We can do something with that car, I bet. If it weren't for that fellow lurking near the front.
Clearly, I'll just pillow him. I don't know what the hell I'm
Get
doing.
out your gun.
But the noise.
Just follow my lead. Stay right behind me.
That was sick!
What would you do, Oshunix? Okay. We've made progress. We are down one zombie. Excuse me, one walker. No, I'm kidding. That'd be funny. A spark plug? It's pretty loud, Carlite. If you actually go look right now, YouTube has a couple of videos of silenced pistols to give you an idea of how loud it is. But what I said earlier is pretty accurate. If you've ever heard a gunshot in a movie, you know, big, that's about what a silenced pistol sounds like in real life. It's pretty freaking loud. There's a reason you have the when you go out to the shooting range. It's called a spark plug.
You should hold on to that. Could come in handy.
Well, that's one way to deal with them.
That was awesome!
So these ones don't rot? So he's just going to be stuck there forever. I have a weird habit of pronouncing my R's wrong. Ask me about water sometime. It's gotten so bad that my niece has picked up the habit of saying the same way. If she asks for a glass of water, that's how she asks for it. Okay, so... Yeah, it's locked. I kind of guessed that.
Let's get the ones over there, head upstairs, and get out of here.
Now let's clear out the area around the RV.
Man, that guy's really engrossed in his meal. But he's right there. I could just get him. I've got the pillow now.
I'm not sure I can take them both out myself.
There's only one there! There's only one there. Whatever. I have no idea, Wilson. I mean, I have the 400 days thing.
There's a pig in the truck.
Yeah, I know that. Thanks. What?
Let me see the spark plug.
Okay.
Porcelain inside these things turns coral leaf to tissue paper.
Okay. That's a very... what? That is not what I did. That is not what I clicked. Whatever, it doesn't look like it friggin' mattered. Anyways, this feels very adventure gamey. And if you don't know what I mean by that, I can explain very quickly.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
See, for some reason, people who make adventure games seem to not understand what logic is. And they think, okay, I need to get through this situation. So first I have to find a butterfly, which I'll use to fly past this bird, distracting enough so I could get the branch that the bird was on, which happens to have a bit of bee honey on it, that I could then use to attract the bear in order to get through the wall. There! Perfect! It makes so much sense! Oh god, I don't think I would want that job, Carl Vade. And then I die! Whoa! Hey, look, my guts are not that tasty, okay? Seriously, I haven't eaten in a while. There's, like, nothing in there, dude.
This pig is the prime walker killer. And I should be able to take those guys out when they come around the corner of the RV.
I got this, guys.
I'll wait for him to get closer.
Okay. No, aim for the head. I don't think I would want that, Carl Vade. I don't think anybody would want that. Hey, listen. Let me give you a hand, buddy.
Dude, where'd your weapon go?
Into that ice pick-sized hole.
Holy shit. It's cool. Now we've got this.
Are you two done?
Guys, we upgraded! Hang on, hang on. I really need this, so I'm gonna roll need on this one, okay? Dude, I got a 77. I totally get that axe.
2 more.
That should help.
Yes, let's kill someone quietly with an axe. This cannot possibly go wrong.
You guys lag behind just in case this goes to hell.
Okay, we'll be right behind you.
Sneak, 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 sneak. Sneak, 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 sneak. Don't have peripheral vision. Okay, these guys apparently were Metal Gear Solid people in a previous life. You gonna let me swing at this guy? There we go.
Rad.
Hey. And she's a zombie.
Hello in there. We're here to help.
Please just go away.
Let's go, guys.
In a minute.
You can tell we're here to help because
Open
we're
up,
talking.
We can take you somewhere safer. We've got a group in town.
No.
She's in trouble.
Miss, we're coming in.
It's okay, she's just having a psychotic episode. Pretty easy to understand why, too, if you think about it. Oh no, it's locked. What?
Stop, just stop. I'm coming out.
You're hurt.
Oh God.
I said stay away.
We need to get you help.
It's too late for that.
Guys, she's been bitten.
What?
I told you, I said go away. I'm bit. But you wouldn't just leave.
Let's calm down. You could be fine.
I won't be fine. My boyfriend was bitten. You get sick and you die, and you come back and you kill anything you can find.
I like her face.
You have a boyfriend?
Glenn, I don't want that. It's not Christian. Please, just leave me. Please go.
Oh. I can't help but notice that the option to mercifully kill her is not on the list. Sounds like what I was talking about earlier, Glowfog. Well, if my options are buy or... Oh, no, I can try it.
What are we gonna do?
I don't think I hit it quickly
You
enough.
have a gun.
So?
Can I borrow it?
What do you mean, borrow?
Give it to me. I can just, end this, and then there's no problem.
Whoa.
Please, I don't want to be one of them. They're satanic.
Yeah.
Give it to her.
What? You can't be serious.
Do it.
No.
Then shoot her.
Huh? I've seen what hell is like, and it's coming back as one of those things.
Shoot her. Help her out here.
You're insane! Just take this thing.
I would not trust her with that gun, personally.
Thank you so much. I know how terrible this must be.
We can't watch this. Let's go.
We can't go yet.
We
What?
need...
Why not?
Because that's...
Because somebody needs to pick up the gun.
That.
You two go on.
Also, nobody should die alone.
God bless you. All right.
God bless you too.
Bad angle. Should do it up. At a slight angle. Gets more of the brain that way. More likely to die. By the way, if I'm understanding the lore of this setting properly, we just ensured that she's going to get up as a zombie. I would also presume that even if I didn't know the everyone's infected thing.
We had some close calls, but Glenn is fine. And, well, yeah, we're okay.
I've got a few cans of gas for your pickup in the trunk of my car.
Good to hear it.
And things back here?
Quiet. Our friend is still in and out over there. He won't survive any more stress.
The next order of business is getting those pills out of the pharmacy.
Oh, that's true. Head damage. See you around, Myron. Why does head trauma... You know what? I'm not going to dissect the lore of this setting. I'm not even going to start. gotta shoot him in the head. Got it. I'll just accept it.
Good. Want to go have a look around outside?
Let's have a look around.
Okay.
You know, I really hate to point this out, but we had an axe. Gross. Gross. Really gross.
As far as I can tell, that's all they care about.
And if one gets you,
they eat you. And whatever's left comes back as one of them.
How the fuck?
I think it might be more than a couple days before all this gets sorted out.
I think so too.
If that's true, Dark Archon, that sounds even more horrible than I was already thinking. I mean, think about that for a moment. So, their bodies are still functioning despite catastrophic damage to their ligaments and muscles, right? So, that means that they're being animated. So they're in this state of undead or unlife or whatever the hell you want to call it. But what's actually keeping them going is the motor control in the brainstem, right? So you sever the brainstem, the motor control's gone, but technically that means everything else is still functioning. It just can't move. Let's get a distraction going. No?
Think you can do anything with this?
You know what I could do?
What's that?
Fling.
It's universal. I could program it to work with those TVs across the street. Just hope the power's still on.
You can just do that?
I'm not even going to comment on that.
I memorized all the codes when I was in AV. Let's try.
I'm really not going to comment on that.
Well fucking done, Doug. All that dork nonsense might save a life.
Who's to say it already hasn't? That got a few of them to take notice.
I know, right? We're waiting. I'm not even commenting. Not even going into it. It's cool. It's cool. I've said it before and I've said it again. I'm okay with, nitpicky things if the rest of it makes up for it.
I can't reach that brick.
Well, why not?
Look at the one trapped over there.
TV. Hi, Everett.
Oh, shit.
What? Do you know that guy?
Nah, it's just sad. Fucked up.
Yeah, it is.
That's true, Goldhard.
Look at the uniform, though. He could have worked at the drugstore and died with keys in his pocket.
It would take a lot of effort to make it safe enough to go out there and see if he has the keys. If we could somehow prove that he worked here, I think it'd be worth it.
I'll see what I can find. That guy over there has the keys.
How can you be sure?
See you around, Shiryu.
I found this in the office. That boy in the photo worked here. The keys being on him is as good a bet as we can make.
Yes, Strider. Although probably not today.
How to get out there and get them. You wouldn't need long, right?
Nah, just a few seconds.
Seconds? We're talking like a minute.
Distract them and buy you some time.
Yeah, like that brick right there. Okie dokie. Let's use the remote on the lock. Why is that an option? The whole thing or just per chapter, Goldberg? Oh, it's actually labeled Lee's brother. That's just mean.
Man, that's a hasty fortification job over there.
Yeah, it didn't work.
Here, I'm going to click this link, Dark Archon link. I'm going to watch it later. I just want to have it saved. There we go. Wait! Guys, I've got it. It's all good. As soon as the sun rises, they'll all start taking damage, and then they'll disintegrate. And we'll be fine.
Did you guys try to get in there and get weapons?
I did, but it was too risky. And then a bunch of guys showed up and they tried.
And what happened?
I think they're most of who you see wandering around out there.
Oh, goody. Okay, fine. Here you go.
Open sesame.
That won't work. I was kidding. It's universal, but not that universal.
Oh, come on. We just need some... Okay. I can't think of the name of it. What's the gel that you just smear over things in Mass Effect to unlock everything? Omnigel? I can't remember. Anyways. So...
I can't reach that brick.
I'm actually kind of out of ideas here.
Those things like TV.
Or at least the sound of it.
It was Omnigel.
They
I
were
was right.
louder. We might be able to clear the street.
So turn up the frickin' volume.
Those TVs are on, and I'm sure they're making a lot of noise behind that glass.
Clearly, I just need to get this brick, throw it through that, and then run over there, and then get the keys from my dead brother, and then run back. And... Sorry. If you really think about it, the knock spell is kind of ridiculous, and I'm saying that from a perspective of a game that has magic in it, you know. That's true, Leander. Okay.
I can't reach that brick.
Okay.
How'd you end up here?
I moved here to live with my uncle. He does tech stuff, and it just made sense.
So you're local. You probably knew the owners of this place.
No, not really. I've only been here a couple months, and I spend a lot of time...
On the computer?
No, just doing my own thing. What about you?
I grew up here. Been trying to get home since the dad came back.
Oh, so you probably knew the owners then?
Yeah, I did. Good people.
Alright, screw it.
Doc, you want to get this door open?
About that.
You've got the combo, right?
No.
Oh.
Did anyone ever have it?
Look, man, there were a lot of those things trying to get in here.
And now we can't get back out onto the street.
Well, yeah, we can.
Also party to some egregious fire code violations.
We're just going to have to axe, which is going to be loud, which is incredibly dangerous. Is there any more talkie?
Do you think we're safe here?
Well, I haven't been able to get through this gate so far. And the drugstore's safe enough, I think. Whoever owned it took good care of it. It's well stocked and locks up well.
What's everyone like in there?
Oh, well, Carly's pretty nice, you know.
I mean, she's pretty.
Carly doesn't take any
Nice, I mean.
She's been running the show, keeping people on watch, things like that. And her dad...
Yeah, that guy.
He's kind of a dick. Pardon my French.
That's an interesting question. Why don't they eat each other? Some zombie settings have actually gone out of the way to explain why zombies don't go after other zombies. I'm assuming this one has one too, I just don't know it. Alright, axe time!
Awesome.
Yeah, we
How
have...
to distract those things. Carefully.
I can't reach that brick.
Oh, for God's sakes, open the door, you moron. Quieter than you're currently doing. Fling. My, that... I gotta be honest, that would be a hard throw. And that's a brick. You know how heavy bricks are? He's got a hell of an arm. TV. Reality TV. Okay, I know, it's the obvious joke. I'm sorry.
Now's the time.
Well, let's do it. Sprint!
Be careful.
Keep an eye out, will you?
I've seen a few that don't have a lower jaw. Mercy kill him. Mercy kill him. Mercy kill him. Seriously.
Hey, bud. I don't know what happened to Mom and Dad, but I know if you were there, you would have died for them.
He may have died for them.
I assume that's what happened.
Did you find them yet?
Give me a second.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I wasn't here. But knowing you were to take care of them for a moment, that helped.
Well, I mean, that is kind of logical. Pretending to be a zombie to avoid the zombie horde is a fairly logical thing if they don't attack each other. You didn't even get his head off. You're not... You're making this worse, Lee. You are really, really making this worse, Lee. Seriously. It's not that hard. There you go. Don't drag it out.
There we go.
Holy crap! Run!
Why? He hadn't turned until you said something. Did he seriously just warn the zombies that he was there? Yeah, you guys don't have a locked gate anymore, as a heads up on that.
Man, that was close.
But we did it. That's all that matters.
God, poor Lee.
I've got the keys.
Great. God, you're amazing. Let's get in there.
Taki? Taki? No Taki. Okay. I've got an axe now, but, you know, whatever. It's cool. Oh, no Taki? No Taki. Okay.
Oh, no.
Oh, you
gotta hurry.
kidding me? I hope he knows the new code. I mean, it's too late. The alarm has gone off. That's an interesting screwdriver placement. I think someone wasn't aiming particularly well there.
Time to go.
I'm gonna get the truck pulled up round back!
Do it fast. I gotta get my dad out of here.
I don't plan on dilly-dallying.
You are.
Honk into the office and barricade the living hell out of the door behind me. Glenn, when you hear me honking in the alley, start getting people out of here. You got it. Doug, Carly, and Lee, you guys make sure our defenses stay up till then. And Lee, I better take that axe in case I run into any of them on the way to my truck.
Here you go.
Guys, that door's not locked anymore. Shit! You three, get on it! I'll get back as fast as I can.
Stay away from the windows.
What's the choice? What's the choice? Seriously, what am I supposed to do?
Come on!
I mean, I don't see a choice, so I guess I'll help with this.
If we don't make it through this, you should know that I think you're a great guy.
Gee, thanks, Doug.
Doug, if we don't make it through this, you should know.
That we're all gonna die!
I should know what? Huh? You said I should know.
Can we really do this some other time?
Are you sure?
You have limited ammo, lady. In fact, one moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5 shots so far. So that's not too bad. but we're talking like at most 12 round and that kind of a gun.
Can you look for something to stick in between the hands? Something really strong, okay?
Okay.
Clementine, did you find anything?
Nothing. Wait.
That window is screwed.
Go.
Wait, that was a Glock?
I found something.
Okay. That'll do, I guess. For a minute. Well, goodbye, Doug. And now I've got to choose between the competent, useful woman who has a gun or the competent, useful guy who has tech savvy. And of course, in the moment, I can't think about this logically at all. I have to go with my gut instinct. And no matter what, I can't save both because this is a Telltale game. Who would you guys save? I hate choices like this. I mean, at least in Mass Effect 1 it was easy because I didn't like Kaiden. God. Oh. She's a good shot, Venters. Do you know how useful it is to be a good shot? Don't just toss it to her? What the hell?
No! Get him off of me!
Bye, Doug.
Oh my god.
Let's go!
I got Doug. They...
You gotta move! Son of a bitch!
No!
Why? I mean, I know he's an idiot, but why?
I'm not letting somebody else get eaten today.
Thank you.
Especially a good friend.
Jesus Christ. But yeah, seriously, gun. That is the choice there, when it boils down to it.
Meanwhile, inland, Atlanta has been downgraded temporarily to an 8, with attacks and rioting being reported in all precincts. Citizens are currently advised to stay in their homes or move towards the cities of Charlotte, Atlanta, and Orlando. If citizens choose to stay in their homes,
By the way, corpse piles, when you burn them, do not smell good. I am, of course, speaking of animals in real-life experience. I am presuming human corpse piles would also not smell particularly nice. Counter argument. Getting new ammo is much easier than getting a new gun under certain circumstances, Dakota. Also, a gun is still a blunt instrument, which still has its uses. It's the old mindset. You don't throw away a tool unless you have a particular reason to throw it away.
Hey, Glenn.
severe emergencies in all counties, Georgia's cities and their current level of disaster are as follows. Atlanta, stage 9 catastrophe.
Jesus Christ.
I think I need to go.
To Atlanta?
Yeah, I got friends there. And I just can't stay here knowing that they could be trapped in that city.
Sounds like nobody knows what's happening there. When we left a few days ago, could have gone either way.
I gotta take my chances.
That's true. I need to turn into Amon. Death to... I'm glad someone caught the reference. I was kind of deliberately referencing StarCraft there. Damn it, Golvag. I've played Call of Duty 5.
Find your friends. Be safe.
Thanks, Lee. That means a lot. I don't mean to abandon you all, but this seems like an okay setup. And I'm sure things will be back to normal around here in no time.
No, it's cool, Unix.
You guys be safe.
We'll try.
I'm sure he's
I mean,
horribly
you know,
dead.
If this doesn't get better, people are going to give up. Like the girl from upstairs.
I know I
Just gonna
would.
Let them? You told Carly to give her the gun.
Yeah, I did.
Maybe you were right. I don't know how to handle something like that.
Well, you just take turns. And then the next person picks up the gun. And the next person picks up the gun. And then it's the Twilight Zone and you have no bullets left. See you around, Glenn. That is the worst bumper sticker ever. Sorry.
Hey, kid.
Close call back there.
Thanks for picking me up.
No problem. We have to take care of each other.
Yeah, we do.
Earlier, I mentioned you gotta ask yourself what you're gonna do if Clementine's parents don't show.
Yeah, you did.
You think that's gonna happen?
Her parents showing up? No, I don't.
Well, I want you to know that I think you've got it in you. I think you can take care of that little girl just fine.
Thanks, Kenny.
You got it.
About that boat. Yeah, there you go, Wilson. Either way, it's Twilight Zone-y. Hey, Carly, so I saved your boyfriend. I mean, your crush. Or wait, no, I didn't.
How you doing, Carly?
He's dead. They ate his guts.
I'm okay. You know, considering.
I do, yeah.
I can't stop thinking about Doug. We couldn't have saved him, could we?
I don't think so. Happened pretty fast.
I know it's stupid. We just met. And he was such a... It's just that... I think that I liked him.
Really? Yeah, he liked you too, by the way.
Well, I'm sure he liked you too.
You better have. Anyway, I'd rather be alone, I think.
Yep.
I understand.
Wait, Lee?
What is it?
How did you choose? We both needed you. You picked me.
I didn't.
Ah.
Sometimes we don't make choices. We just do what we do.
I just wish we both could have made it, you know?
Yeah, me too, actually. I like Doug. I was attached to Doug as Unix. Okay, it's forcing me over here. Fine. I keep wanting to go to the old guy, and it keeps forcing me away from him. Yeah, that guy.
Pow, pow, pow. I thought Super Dinosaur was toast. But you know what? He wasn't. Oh, and then...
Hey, Duck, you want to cool it for a minute?
Okay, sorry.
Well, that is how you get successful on Twitch ventures.
Not a lot of kids here.
No, it's not that. It's... I got grabbed again.
I was there, though.
Again.
I fell, and my walkie-talkie broke. Glenn had the other one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thanks. I know I need to be tough. I'm just sad. I know it doesn't make any sense, but it's how I used to talk to my mom and dad. And now they're gone. It's gone.
Maybe we can find you another one.
I'll just keep this one, I guess.
Lee, come here for a second.
Okay.
Let me go deal with this.
Oh man, Clementine, another thing.
If I can kill this guy, I'm probably going to take the option.
You like my daughter?
Her dad tried to kill me, so...
Well, he did that because he knows that Lee Everett is a convicted murderer. And so will everyone else if you go near her. You hear me? I know who you are. And I don't give a shit about what happens to you. But if anything happens to my daughter or that little girl you've got with you, you watch your ass.
Yeah, I'm probably going to kill him.
Hey, Lee, do you have a second?
Yeah, I want to flirt real quick.
My dad would be dead if it weren't for you.
That guy Doug is dead because of me.
You can't be like that. You're only one man.
Sudden music change.
I don't know.
We're lucky to have you.
What?
I hope that's the sound of us winning this thing.
Oh, I know what that sound is.
Me too.
This motor inn's pretty damn defendable.
The
block off the entrances with some cars, keep someone on watch. We could stay here until the military rolls through.
I actually agree with that plan.
Me too.
We got beds, we got water, and most importantly, we got light. There are worse places to call home.
Yeah, you're right. You know, guys, I think it's going to be okay.
Artillery and helicopters, Oshunix. Yeah, that is hammered down as an effect. I repeat, hammered down as an effect.
We'd be fine if we survived the walkers. Never expected they'd starve us out.
I want you to have this, okay? In case you or Clementine starts feeling weak.
You don't owe me anything, Carly. How you doing, Clementine?
I'm really hungry, Lee.
We gotta get food, Lee. Soon.
Howdy, I'm Andrew St. John. We're from the St. John Dairy.
It's beautiful.
Don't repeat what happened with the walkers at Herschel's farm. You choose the kids this time.
Something's coming, Lee. There's gonna be a war.
The walkers don't worry me as much as the bandits.
Fuck with us! Now we're gonna take what we want! There's too many of them!
You never liked my dad. Even back at the drugstore whenever we thought Kenny's kid was bit, you went out of your way to side against him.
This isn't happening.
No more, please! No more, please! Please, please!
Why don't you hit me in the head? God, is your axe made of rubber? Please, at least finish chopping off my head. God, you missed again. God, why? Oh, jeez. Come on. Wow, pretty. I like this spread there. A lot of people choose Carly. I hope at least some of them choose it for the same reasons I did, even though I know that's not true. Yeah, skip. 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 I can't even alt-tab. Actually, it's pretty easy to consider why the power would go out in a situation like that. If you think about it, it takes a surprising amount of time, effort, and manpower to keep real-life power stations functioning. I don't actually know about here in the Atlanta area, believe it or not, but where I used to live, we lived on coal power, and that required a lot of coal and a lot of work and a lot of maintenance to get that coal into that power plant to keep the power going, so... yeah, power would go out just over time. Probably not even that long. Please hurry up. Yeah, exactly. And as Takoida points out, it's very easy for a single transformer to go out. I think I've told you guys, escape does this. Well, I guess I could go to the main menu. Okay. Almost there. But yeah, I think I've told the story before where a transformer back in, when I first moved to Topeka, this was back in the 90s, went, the whole grid went offline for days. And it was such a simple issue, too. I've told that story before. Okay. Play. Yes. Play. Episode 2. Play. Previously on... Damn it, Leander. It's okay, I'll get it this time. Hang on. Just give me a couple more. Previously on. God damn it. Ah, Skip.
I know who you are.
I got another good one for you.
You've been all by yourself through this?
Yeah, I want my parents to come home now.
And you keep an eye on that front door. You're our lookout.
It's Doug. You got it.
And I'm Carly.
Okay, Carly, you'll shift in with Doug.
You got it, boss.
And Doug, you're about to die. Just a heads up on that one. See, she's a good shot.
We reason with him.
With the bloody end of an axe handle, maybe. Nobody threatens my boy.
Oh, God.
Did you hear the Wilhelm scream, by the way?
About what happens to you. But if anything happens to my daughter or that little girl you've got with you,
I suppose it's because they don't know the specifics, Dakota. Oh, we're done. Okay. Whew. I've got this, guys. The time has come to stab people. A lot. With an axe. I'm gonna start stabbing with an axe. Maybe that'll improve my kill ratio. Three years later. Come on. 3 months of practice it took for him to finally hit him in the head.
Damn it. What'd they get this time?
Looks like a rabbit.
Well, that's another meal lost.
I know that voice.
I still can't believe we went through all that commissary food in 3 months. It seemed like so much at the time.
Maybe you shouldn't have opened the door.
Yeah, except then I'd probably be food by now. Trust me, I have no regrets.
I really know that
It's
guy.
hardly a meal, Mark, but I'd take it. We're all hungry.
No kidding. When I accidentally grabbed for Carly's rations the other night, I thought she was gonna take off my hand.
We're all on edge. Just cut us some slack.
Yeah, you're right. I wish I knew for sure how much food we have left.
Not enough. According to Lily, we've just about hit the last of our food reserves. Some people might have to go without tonight.
You mean Lily's lottery again? Kenny's gonna be pissed.
She thinks everyone should have an equal chance of missing a meal.
You think Kenny's having any more luck than we are out here?
I sure hope so.
Yeah, between the lack of food and Kenny and Lily fighting all the time, things are getting pretty tense back at the motor inn. You know, Kenny's been talking about taking off if he can get that RV running.
He's got a wife and son to look out for.
And they're safest in a big group. Going out on his own will get them all killed. Can't blame him, though. Did you hear Larry going off on him last night? What's the old guy's deal, anyway? Seems like he's got a problem with you in particular.
What's this guy's character name?
He's just an old racist asshole. That's his deal.
Well, he needs to get over that and start finding a way to pull his weight. Hard problems or not, we should all be out here
Mark.
trying to
His name's
find
Mark.
food. And I know Lily thinks he's getting weaker, but the guy's all muscle. He's a walking pile driver. I know I wouldn't want to be stuck in a room with him. And didn't he punch you in the face one time?
Knock me flat.
Apparently he's played by some guy named Mark Middleton, who I have no idea who he is. I guess I'm just hearing things wrong. He sounds familiar.
It's a long shot. I'd hate to waste the bullets.
Trust me, if I don't think I can hit it, I won't shoot.
Okay. And you missed.
Shit! Was that Kenny?
I don't know. Come on!
Oh my god, guys, we can't defeat the zombies conventionally. Like, for real. I again referenced the Battle of Yonkers. Ah!
Jesus Christ.
Ow.
Oh, shit! No, no! Please don't kill us! We just want to help our teacher. We'll leave, I swear!
Lee, you guys okay?
Get it off! Get it off! God damn it! Get it off me! Travis, maybe they can help.
These might be the same guys that raided our camp, and we barely got away from that.
What guys?
Why the fuck is there a bear trap out here?
Who raided your camp?
I don't know. Guys with guns.
Please, we won't bother you, I swear.
Lee, this is fucked up. You've got to help him. Please.
Ben, shut up! My dad was Special Forces. I know what I'm doing.
Just see if you can get him out.
I'm sorry. My dad was Special Forces. I know what I'm doing. What I hear when he's saying that is, look, my dad owns a dealership, and so, you know...
After that, you can leave us or whatever. I don't care. Please.
Was he bitten?
Bitten? No, I swear.
Not that it matters.
Hurry, please, hurry. Lee, this trap's been altered. There's no release latch.
What? What's the use of a bear trap with...
Shit, walkers! It's now or never, Lee.
Please, get me out of this.
I have an
Get
axe.
the boys back. Kenny, keep those walkers off of me.
There's gotta be something we can do.
Yeah, there is.
Lee, do something.
Gonna have to cut you out.
No, no, no. Try the trap again. Anything, please. Try to...
I really hate to point this out, actually, but in addition to the fact that chopping his leg off would actually be a really bad idea, the simple shock of it could actually stop his heart. I know they've got a tourniquet, I see it right there, but that could still frickin' stop his heart from sheer shock. I mean, that can happen if you lose a finger.
Get the chain!
Please.
Okay, fine. God! Rock.
Let's go, let's go!
Fuck, oh God, hurry. Hurry!
Yeah, I know, Golvog. It was kind of a redundant question. Well, that worked.
Maybe I can pry it open with this branch.
Come on.
We don't have time for that.
Try
I'm sorry, but we have to go now.
Yeah, I actually saw that coming too.
There's gotta be another.
This man is in 1,000 kinds of shock right now.
No, stop.
Fuck.
Okay, that's official. I have tried everything.
I'm just wasting ammo now. We gotta go.
We have officially run out of options, buddy. And of course it takes more than one chop! Why is that a recurring thing? Why does it take so many? Yeah, he's unconscious.
Is he?
He passed out.
Of course he frickin' did. He's gonna die in about 2 minutes if you don't cut off the blood loss.
Grab him and let's go.
I don't even frickin' know, Zero.
Behind you!
Travis!
Come on, we gotta move!
It's okay, he's dead. It's okay, his dad has a special ops guy, special forces. His dad totally owns a dealership. See? There's his dealership right there. Why do they always go for the intestines? And they have such an easy time of penetrating skin and muscle to get into the intestines. They're just right in there, like it's like a saran wrap. Just oh no. Like I said, you've got about 2 minutes before you bleed out. I know, I've looked into it. Okay, tell you what, Brigwin. Try to reach into your stomach really quick. I mean, seriously. Okay, granted, I've actually got some fat and muscle on my stomach, but still. Just, really? Really? And they always go for the frickin' intestines. No, but my dad's a doctor. It's okay, I got this. Hey, Shahandra, what's up?
Get the gates open! We've got wounded!
Shit! What the hell are they doing?
Come on, come
Oh my
on!
god.
That's actually kind of clever.
What's
The dumper thing.
Lee, are you okay?
Get him into the truck. I'll see what I can do.
Cat,
okay?
can you fix him?
Jesus, Ken.
Lee!
I don't know.
Lee! What
What?
the hell? You can't just be bringing new people here. What are you thinking?
Hey, you want to calm down for a fucking
Hey,
minute?
watch your
No,
mouth.
I don't. I want to know why you thought bringing more mouths to feed was a good idea.
I thought we could save his life. I'm the one that took his leg. That makes me responsible.
Well, that was a stupid thing to do.
We are not responsible for every struggling...
Hold up. Okay. Can I kill the dad guy? Just spoil it for me, please. I'll wait.
survivor we come across. We have to focus on our group, right here, right now.
Well, hang on. We haven't even talked to these people yet. Maybe they can be helpful.
Come on, Lily. These are people. People trying to survive just like us. We've got to stick together to survive.
The only reason you're here is because you had food. Enough for...
Ugh, I'll look it up. If you're not going to tell me, I will look it up. Okay, he dies in this episode. Thank you. Thank you.
all of us.
That is
food
such a
almost
relief.
gone. We've got maybe a week's worth left. And I don't suppose you guys are carrying any groceries, are you?
No.
Now, I really hate to point out the absolute flaw in her mindset here. But she's wrong. See, here's the really weird, interesting situation. Well, more people means more food, and, more bellies to feed. She's not thinking of this from a long-term scavenging perspective. More people means more tools. I hate to say that like that way, but if we're really going to go with the morality thrown out the window, if we're really going to go with the, never mind caring about fellow life or anything like that situation, let's look at it from a purely survivalist perspective. You have more people who can keep watch. You have more people who can go out looking for stuff. You have more people to watch each other's back. You have more capacity to do. Your worker rate has just gone up. Think about it. I agree with Bregwin. I think she is purely selfish in this perspective. I think she's not thinking about the survivalist mindset. That's just the argument she's trying to use to sell her own agenda. I think her real agenda is, I'm hungry. And I think that's what she's really focusing on here.
Fine, you guys fight it out there. Welcome to the family, kid.
Come over here and see what I drew.
What? No,
Just come on, okay?
You like to think you're the leader of this little group, but we can make our own goddamn decisions. This isn't your own personal dictatorship.
Oh, come on. You're being dramatic. Everything always turns into a power struggle between you two. I'm not gonna be a part of that.
Hey, I didn't ask to lead this group. Everyone was happy to have me distributing the food when there was enough to go around, but now that it's running out, suddenly I'm a goddamn Nazi.
It doesn't matter who's in charge. Those people are here now. I guess we just have to decide what happens
No,
next.
Lee, it does matter. One person can't be in charge of everything.
Evil laughter.
It might feel safe for you to sit on the fence, but sooner or later, you're gonna have to decide whose side you're on.
I'm with you, Kenny.
I don't see any of you stepping up to make the hard decisions. My girl's got more balls than all of you combined.
I'm going to kill you if I can.
Why don't you go help Mark with the wall?
I am the
You
Senate.
think this is easy for me? Everyone's starting to hate me because I'm the one that rations the food, but nobody else wants to. You know what? I'm not doing it tonight. You do it. There's today's food rations, but there's not enough for everyone. Good luck.
Wow. I am actually a little surprised they have that much food on them. Hey, Buddha. I am digging this, by the way, if it's not obvious. While there's some obvious "ooh" moments, I mean, I don't know if you saw my reaction to the leg. I got run over by a car once, for God's sakes, that hit me. Yeah, this is good stuff. I am liking this so far. Despite the usual Telltale flaws. I really don't have a better way to say that. So this is when I admit that I would be a terrible leader. I've actually admitted this before on stream. And the reason I say that is because I am not the kind of person who can do cold calculus. I know how to do it. I understand cold calculus extremely well. But if you actually put me in the moment and say, do this horrible thing, because cold calculus, my reaction is going to be no. So, for example, I'm going to be giving the food to the children first. I don't even have to think about that. That's an automatic choice for me. And the thing is, from a purely pragmatic perspective, that's not really the right choice to be making right now, is it? But I'm still going to be making it. I'm still going to be inefficient about it because that's me. I gotta think about this. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Don't we have exactly 10 people right now? No, we have 11. We have 11 people right now. Okay. Where's Clementine? Clementine! Clementine.
Sturdy, but it's not gonna hold up forever, just like the rest of this place.
I really like this dumpsters idea. It's actually quite clever.
We dug through those for food a long time ago.
Ah, dumpster diving. Get all nostalgic. Yeah, rip, there they are. Wait, nope. We have 13 people. My bad.
How you doing, Clementine?
I forgot about.
Okay.
Where's your hat?
I don't know. Can you help me find it?
Sure. When did you lose it?
I had it a couple days ago.
I promise. If I find it, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
Okay, Clem. I've got to take care of some things. Why don't you go back to playing with Duck for a while?
Okay.
Yes, I have, Golvag. More than once. So, anyways. So we'll talk first. Which one's Katja, Rory?
That thing doesn't work anymore, does it?
No, not since it broke at the drugstore.
Just gonna hold on to it then?
Yeah, if that's okay. I need it.
It's okay, hon.
You said they'd find us.
I know, I did.
And until then...
Look, Clementine.
I'm not stupid, Lee. I
Kenny's
know
wife.
it's just pretend. But it makes me feel better.
Okay, you take good care of it then.
I will.
How you doing, Clementine? Everything all right?
Yeah. Is that man going to be okay?
No.
It doesn't look good, Clementine. It doesn't look good.
Oh, okay. I'm so hungry, Lee. I hope I get to eat soon.
I'm sorry. I've actually been starving in my life. I think I've talked about that before. More than once. And for reasons that I don't really know how to explain, that concept of not having access to food or having to go hungry, or that unique feeling, I've talked about it before. I've never known how to describe it. There's a particular sensation of when your body starts to eat itself in order to keep itself alive. It's something that I've never really been able to deal with ever since that happened. And the idea of these people going through that is actually kind of painful, in its own way. Yeah, here, have some food, kid. I used to use a trick. I used to trick my body by getting a little bit of water from a ditch or whatever, and sip it in very small amounts so that my stomach would have something in it, so that I would think that I was having food.
Here, Clem. You need something to eat.
I gotta choose? Really? Yeah, we're giving her the nutritious thing.
I love apples. Thank you. Are there more?
No, honey. That was the last one.
Oh,
Enjoy it. You deserve it.
Yeah, that tends to be a common thread, Ojunix. Probably because it's unnormal. I mean, it's the kind of thing you'd expect to happen, you know?
How you doing, Duck?
I'm okay. Me and Clementine are coloring. Guess what it is?
I don't know. A dog?
Nope. Oh, I know. It's a goat, right? No.
You were pretty brave when we brought those people in here.
That's because I know Mom can fix him.
Hey, Duck. How about a little food?
Look at that face.
Here.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm so hungry.
So now I have enough food to feed one more person? Am I understanding that correctly?
Hey, is my friend gonna make it?
I don't know, but Kaja will do her best. I promise.
I can't believe you chopped off his leg.
There was no other way.
There was literally no other way. I tried.
So who are you people? Our group's gonna want to know.
I'm Ben. Ben Paul. The man you saved is Mr. Parker, the band director at my school. We all came down from Stone Mountain for the playoffs when everything happened.
How you holding up, kid?
Well, I keep wondering if I could have done something to help, you know? Some kind of, I don't know, something.
I don't know either.
It's killing me.
No, that's what this axe is for. Hold still.
Relax. We'll get your friend back to normal in no time.
I sure hope so.
I gotta think about who else to feed, actually. That's not an easy choice. Let's go see how things are going over here.
Is he gonna be okay?
I don't know. Can you give me a hand real quick?
Yeah.
Sure. What do you need?
Just apply some pressure here while I try to close this up. You know, I thought I was starting to get used to this, sewing up people's injuries. But I mean, cuts and bruises are one thing, but Lee, this man has no leg.
I did the right thing.
Yeah, I know you did. The right thing is just scary sometimes, I guess.
You have no idea.
Well, you've done all you can, Lee. Thanks for the help. Go ahead and check in on the others. I need a little space here anyway.
So you don't want some food? Oh, I literally can't feed her. Okay, sure, whatever. I'm not going to feed her dad, though. Her dad can suck it.
At least the kids have something to keep them occupied.
Aw, looks like I missed it. Oh, well. And I have 2 food to go across 3 people. What's funny is I immediately thought, well, I'll discount myself. The game isn't even giving me an option to feed myself. Who wants to talk politics? See this picture right here? Some people like to think that when we're in a situation like this, we bear down to our bare animalistic survival instincts. Whether that's true or not, it completely sidesteps the actual point of what really happens. We, as a species, are social creatures. We always have been, at least for some time. And we need to interact with each other. In fact, we quite literally would not actually be sentient or sapient beings if not for social interaction. I'm not talking about evolution or creationism or anything. I'm talking about the fact that a child, when they're growing up, becomes a sentient sapient being thanks to interaction, right? If you don't fully understand what I mean by that, do yourself a favor and never look up what happens to children who are abandoned in the wild. Seriously, don't. It's horrible. So, in this situation, it is inevitable that factions form. It is actually basically mandatory, actually, that people would start to seek alliances amongst each other. Now, this is actually funny when you actually think about it, because the most beneficial possible path going forward, from a purely survival perspective, would be everyone to be allied together. But that's not what happens. What instead happens is we factionalize. We choose sides. And as a result of sides, we grow enemies. As of this exact moment in time, we're basically allies with all of these people. Now, I don't know what's going to happen in here. I have not spoiled the future events, but I guarantee you or so that within the next episode or 2 or 3, we're going to start choosing sides. We're going to start factionalizing. We're going to start being like, oh, we'll have to pick that guy over there, or that girl over there, or that girl up there. We have to choose, because they're choosing. And that's actually the wonderful irony of how politics works. All of politics really comes down to this basic concept. One person, one individual decides to start choosing sides, to make lines happen in the middle of the group. And then because a line has been drawn and a choice has been made, other people are forced into it by social pressure or by literal pressure or by the realities of the situation or limited resources or whatever. All it takes is that one little push. And then you have factionalization, you have infighting, and you have war, depending on how far you go with it. There's a gentleman in the show, and I believe in the comics. He's got a bat. I think you know who I'm talking about. I know that's a very vague description, but he's kind of iconic. And that's a good example of what I'm talking about with regards to sides happening. And I have a tweet. What the heck? I'm sorry, give me one moment. So I have to choose sides, and I know that. That's not just that's not just an out of character perspective. That's an in character perspective. That's, you know, if I was in this situation, I need to choose. So the irony is, while I actually do kind of like Lily, the woman on the top, and I do actually feel for her, and she's been pretty decent to me, she is inevitably shackled to someone who I have already considered my enemy. And so, just like World War I, someone who I would normally be an ally with is now one of my enemies because of their allies. Anywho, so I'd love to feed Lily, but I won't, because she's on the wrong side. I'll talk to her, though.
Maybe we should think about leaving the motel.
God, not you too. I know Kenny wants to leave. I think that's why he's so eager to get the RV working. But this is a good spot. We're protected, we're close to the drugstore, we have a routine now and it's working.
For now. We should talk about you and Kenny.
What about us?
They're arguing. It's getting pretty out of hand. You know people notice that.
Look, I'm working my ass off to make sure we have a good setup here, and Kenny just doesn't appreciate that. All we need is food.
But there is no food. You know that better than anyone.
Well, we'll just have to find some.
Well, there's a guy in the bed of the truck over there.
Keep an eye out.
Fine.
Sleeping any better?
No. I know we should be grateful for beds, but no, I'm not.
Drugstore?
Yeah.
Gee, it's almost like the traumatic event of watching someone you kind of liked literally being eaten alive in front of you sort of caused you some nightmare issues. I can't imagine why.
Lily has me handing out the food.
Ugh, that can't be an easy job.
It's not. I won't be able to feed everyone. What should I do?
Well, if you wanted to get in good with Lily, I'd make sure Larry gets some food, even though that guy can be a real dick sometimes. On the other hand, giving that food to Kenny and his family might make him remember you, if he decides to take off in that RV one day.
What about you? You need food too.
We all need food. I can't tell you what to do, but whatever happens, I know you'll be trying to do the right thing.
Thanks, Carly. Back in a bit.
I don't want to talk about cannibalism because it's really, really gross, but I know that there have been studies on the relative nutritional value of cannibalism, and I know that some people, my own aunt, who's a nurse, has taken this stance, believe that even though cannibalism can provide a minuscule amount of functional nutrition, enough to keep you at the survival level, it can't actually sustain you properly. But that's been a debate for a weirdly large amount of time.
Word's getting out that you want to leave the motor in.
That ain't no secret, Lee. It's probably our best bet.
I'm not sure that's the best idea.
You gave Glenn your blessing when he left. Just asking you respect my choice as well.
Yeah, but he was leaving to find his friends. Your family's right here.
Well, here isn't doing us any good. You should think about coming with us, you and Clem.
Okay, I really hate to say this. See, admittedly, yeah, I know it's weird, Elias. Admittedly, we've got two ideas that do have a kernel of a correct idea here. We've got his idea of staying mobile, which is a very valid idea, and in fact is probably one of the first things that would occur to me personally. You need to get out there. You need to keep roaming. If you stay static and you don't have a functional capacity to produce, then you have a finite resources situation, period. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. So moving, roaming, nomadic is practically mandatory. However, I have to argue my next point. I have to play devil's advocate. In character, they don't know how immensely screwed they are. They don't realize that the bombs have dropped and this is now fallout, and they have to start thinking about the long term. So the possibility of just holding out is actually still something that's on the table, something that is... See, what we have here is a safe situation. This place is exceptionally defendable, and we'll be able to maintain them as far as a fortification for some time. They are in a static situation. Now, this is actually difficult for me to play devil's advocate here because I so adamantly disagree with this point. But it is worth noting that they do, as she points out, they have a routine. Now, that may sound like a weird word to use there, but it's a very important word because routine implies a degree of reliable, repeatable nature. Obviously, something can disrupt routine, but for the moment, and for the last 3 months, actually, they have been able to make do. Now, as people have just pointed out in chat, we've got the possibility of looting is a serious issue. We've got the fact that the coast can provide an enormous bounty just in the terms of food and nothing else. We've got the availability of trying to find another location, trying to find other survivors, trying to build a new community. Again, the long-term perspective. And I think that's what this boils down to. Her perspective is now. His perspective is then. He is not automatically correct, even though I agree with him, because he is literally marching into the unknown. That is the true danger with going with his choice. It is complete unknown. It's like, all right, let's just go out and see what happens. Her choice is actually the exact opposite. We're just going to stick here with exactly what we know, with no plan for the future. So, as much as I choose him, this is not as one-sided of a choice as it really does seem. But I do agree with him, so I will choose. Let's get the hell out of here.
This does sound like a smart idea. Maybe that is the best thing.
I know that it is. I'm taking my family.
Want something to eat? Here.
Me? How about you? You look like crap, Lee. When was the last time you ate?
I'm okay.
I want you to have this, okay? In case you or Clementine starts feeling weak. I know I said it didn't matter why you saved me instead of Doug, but...
You don't owe me anything, Carly.
However, I will keep it for Clementine. So I suddenly have an interesting choice. Even though I mentioned the factionalization thing, it's worth noting that it is possible to disrupt the factionalization process by basically refusing to play along. Now, I don't think that's actually possible, and Lord knows the Telltale games have pissed me off in the past. Cough, cough, Harvey Dent, cough, cough. But, that being said, I can't help but notice that if I was to try and persuade Lily to be more on my side, then we could keep her, we could try to divide the factionalization line between her and her father and get her into our faction and then leave with her. She is a valuable resource, and I don't actually have anything against her. I do consider her an ally at this point, as I said. And she is a useful ally. She's good with the gun, she's got the eye for it, and she's got the ability to make the hard decisions if it comes down to it. So, you know, she's a valuable asset, in addition to someone that I would like to save her life. So maybe I should give the last ration to her in the hopes of kind of persuading her to shift away. However, that is a huge gamble. The far safer bet would be, of course, to give the food to Kenny. I'm actually still torn on this one. What do you guys think? Would you feed Kenny, the safe choice, your ally, or would you feed her in hopes of gaining an ally? I'm actually curious what you guys would think. The Navy in this setting would be a very useful, yes. At least until someone died on board the ship, because everyone's infected, so that would go to hell in a very, very quick time. I do not have enough for both, Breakwin. That's true, Golvig. However, I don't want to give the food to Larry, and I'll admit to being petty about it. I mean... No, you know what? I'll go and defend myself on this, because, first of all, Larry can go screw himself. But even if I pull emotion out of the subject, even if I pull things out of it and look at it from a purely survivalist perspective, he is not hugely contributory to the group. He is not really helping the situation. In fact, he is actively, and has been actively, making things worse. Golvig and I briefly talked earlier about the idea of if you don't take care of your children, they will quickly become a very disruptive force in a social group. Try to picture someone like Larry and how much he is doing to make this situation worse. He is literally a disruptive element in more ways than one, because he actually instigated this factionalization thing that I talked about earlier. He is very ungrateful. He's the one who drew the line in the sand initially, and he's also constantly pushing the other people, which in a situation like this is immensely dangerous. So honestly, if I was to pull, again, I can't do this in real life, but from a game perspective, my choice would be, hey, Larry, let's go out back for a minute. X. There we go. A few more times, because this is Lee, and he doesn't know how to do it with one chop, apparently. Is that just a meme? We're just going to do that from now on? Multiple axe chops? Yeah, he didn't just leave me behind, or wager. He went out of his way to ambush me, slug me in the face, and leave me behind. Oh, and yes, as Strider points out, that was immediately after I went out of my way to save his life. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna gamble.
Here.
I don't want anything from you.
Take it anyway. You need to eat.
this doesn't change anything.
Some of these people have gone longer than me without food. They're the ones that need it.
Sure, Eugenics. Why not?
Will you hold the damn board steady?
I'm trying. I didn't realize I was getting this weak already.
What do you want? A handout? I got 60 cents in my pocket, if you'll shut up and quit being such a pansy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I rest my case.
Hey, you holding up okay, Lee? I was pretty fucked up back there, having to cut that guy's leg off.
Yeah, I just hope Katja can save him.
I was actually aiming for the neck, but,
You ever miss the Air Force Base? I mean, this wall isn't exactly military standard.
No way I'm going back there. You saw what it was like when you guys picked me up. Completely overrun.
Lily's pretty pissed at us.
Listen, I know her intentions are good, but...
But nothing. She's making the smart choice. Those parasites you guys brought back need to go.
Need any help with the wall?
Nope.
Actually, we could use your axe. You mind if we take it?
I do
Yeah,
mind.
give us that thing for a bit.
I really, really mind. So I'm gonna give that to Mark.
Here, Mark, this should help.
Thanks.
Hey, I'm the one doing all the work over here. You didn't think to give me the axe?
No.
Come on, Larry. Give it a rest, man. Things are different. Being a racist is outdated.
Oh, and that's what you think this is?
Kinda, yeah. I mean...
Is that what you told him?
Yeah, that's right.
And what are you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna kill you.
I don't care what it is, but you two have got to start trying to get along.
The only thing I have to do is protect my daughter. And right now, that means getting this damn wall fixed. So I would appreciate it if you two would shut up and let me get back to work.
Bandits. Dakota. Oh, you already got there. Now, it's worth noting that in the Mario situation here, I would actually try to reach out to Larry and you know, redeem him as an individual and form a bond of connection there. But this is a Telltale game. I can't be a Mario in this game, so I'm not even trying.
Lily thinks we should throw these new people out.
Damn right. There's too many people hanging around here as it is.
You've got to talk to Lily about getting along with Kenny.
Lily can make her own friends.
It's not about making friends. We're all in this together. We gotta start acting like it.
Stuff all that. We'd be fine without you.
Okay.
Keep up on that fence.
Don't tell me what to do, Lee.
I want to keep the food for Clementine. How do I advance without feeding someone? Seriously, how do I progress things without giving the food to someone else?
You'll be okay over here?
Uh-huh. I'll be okay.
That sounds like a different Lily, Ojunix. So I have to feed someone? Seriously? Alright, I'll give it to Kenny.
Want something to eat? Here, Kenny, take this.
How about my boy? He eat yet?
Yup.
Yeah, I gave him something.
Sure, then hand it over. I'm starved. Thanks.
The others noticed that you fed Kenny. Oh, I should have Griffin. I just didn't care about Mark that much yet. Because he's a new character.
Not such an easy job, is it?
Never said it was, lady. But, you know.
I don't envy you. I don't know how you have the strength to do this every day.
I don't have a choice.
Hey, thanks for looking out for me and my family. I'm serious about that offer to come with us. You've more than earned a ride on the RV with me. Still, I guess some people aren't going to be happy with your choices.
You're out! What happened to my food?
There's none left.
You keep treating people like this, and your days in this group are numbered.
You're one to talk, old man.
Yeah? Well, I don't see you working on that wall.
Telltale does do that a lot, Goldbike.
Come here, please.
I mean, you remember the
He didn't
random
make it,
thug
did he?
guy?
He lost too much blood.
Yeah, what a frickin'
God
shock.
damn it.
He probably died before we
Sick
got
of
him here.
shit.
Think
Ken,
about it.
come back. There's nothing...
Let him go, Katja.
But
He just needs time. It's been a rough morning.
that man you brought, I tried, but he was never going to survive.
Well, at least he's not our problem anymore.
What about the other kid?
We kill him and eat him. Yeah, I actually called that too. That's so sad. Hey, what's up, buddy? I can't tell. Oh, there we go. I see what it's doing.
Shit! Stop!
You gonna let me do anything, game? There we go. Ew, 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 ew. Ultra ew.
You okay?
Yeah, thanks.
Why'd you bring him here in the first place, asshole?
Dad, calm down.
You're gonna get us all killed! You said he wasn't bitten.
What?
We
He
asked you
wasn't
point
bitten.
blank, was he bitten? And you said no.
He wasn't!
Well, your not bitten friend here came back to life and tried to kill my wife.
What? Wait, you all don't know?
What the hell are you talking about?
It's not the bite that does it.
Spoiler alert.
You come back no matter how you die. If you don't destroy the brain, that's just what happens. It's gonna happen to all of us.
We're all infected? Everyone?
I guess so. I don't know. All I know is that I've seen people turn who I know were never bitten. When I first saw it happen, we were all hiding out in a gym and everybody thought we were finally safe. But one of the girls, Jenny Pitcher, I think, I guess she couldn't take it. She took some pills. A lot of them. Someone went in the girls' room the next morning and... God.
Back off!
Whoa, lady, relax. Me and my brother, we just want to know if y'all can help us out.
I said back off!
Carly.
You're outnumbered here. Just turn around and go back.
Okay, that's fine. But you'd really be helping out a fellow survivor if you could part with some extra gas before we leave.
Why do you need gas?
Our place is protected by an electric fence. Generators provide the electricity.
Our generators run on gas. Look, we own a dairy farm a few miles up the road. If y'all be willing to lower your guns, we can talk about some kind of trade.
How y'all doing on food? We got plenty at the dairy.
Lee, why don't you and Mark check the place out? See if it's legit.
I'm going with you. I got your back if anything seems fishy.
Good.
So,
The lady
what do
with the
y'all
gun. This is a terrible idea, by the way.
You've got a deal. We'll bring some gas to your dairy. In exchange, you give us some food to bring back. We'll see how it goes from there.
Sounds fair. A couple gallons should power one of our generators for a while.
So, this dairy, you guys really have food?
Sure do. We lost most of the cattle, but we still have lots of milk, butter, and cheese stocked up.
And with the vegetables we grow, we got plenty of food.
It's nice to get away from that motel for a while. This Lily Kenny thing is starting to get ridiculous. Personally, I'd be happier if you started to take charge more.
You think they'd want me for a leader?
Sure, everybody looks up to you.
Well, not everyone thinks I'm so trustworthy.
Because of your past. Does anyone else know?
Larry knows.
Great. That can't be easy.
Clementine knows. She was there when we were talking in the drugstore and asked me about it. I couldn't lie to her.
What exactly did happen with the senator?
You know what happened.
I only know what the press was told. I don't know your story.
Sometimes I wonder if I should talk to the group about it.
You don't have to. Whatever happened before things went to hell doesn't matter anymore.
Not sure everyone would see it that way.
Maybe you're right. Listen, over the years, I've reported on some pretty messed up shit. I've seen situations like yours 100 times. It doesn't have to make you a bad man.
Depends, Far East.
Really appreciate that.
I mean, thank God Lee showed up when he did.
I'm just gonna say one thing really quick, by the way. Of course they're freaking bandits! But the thing is, even ignoring... So, in response to Far East's question, it depends on my mood, the specific game I'm playing, as to what mindset I put myself in. In this case, I'm actually going out of my way to play a character who does not know what I know. In character, out of character, separation of knowledge. And so, for example, I would never go along with this, even from a purely mathematical perspective. Giving up some gas, which is admittedly not a super useful resource for us now, in exchange for food. I'm trying to think how to put this. They were a little too eager about the food thing. They dangled that carrot just a little bit too eagerly in front of us. This, even if these people are not actively bandits, if these people are not actively people who are, here to just take our stuff and kill us, what we have here is the makings of a very small personal fiefdom. Hi, we have food, come here, and do whatever we say. No thank you. I'd rather starve.
Right, Lee?
Yeah, why don't you tell us a little more about yourself, Lee?
Where are you from?
I move around a lot. Hard to call any place home, I guess.
I used to move around a bit myself, but the dairy will always be home to me.
Y'all seem pretty settled in at that motor inn. Who's running things over there?
We work as a group. All of us looking out for each other.
I hear that. There's so many dumbasses out there fighting each other these days. It's just stupid.
They should all
How
just
many
join
people
us.
You got over there anyway?
Notice how they're basically quizzing us here. They are flat out asking us things that are very useful to know. Just picture it. Just take yourself out of the situation for a moment. Picture our little group at the motel as a nation, and them at the dairy as a nation. Now think about what they're asking. Who exactly is in charge with you? What's your method of governance? How many people do you have there? Where are you from? These questions are the kind of questions that are a precursor. This is actually a little bit too obvious. So you'll notice I am completely evading their questions here, and will continue to do so. Or it won't let me.
We've got a lot of hungry folks back there who really appreciate your food offer.
Well, here's to helping each other out. Well, we'd love to get you all out to the dairy. Like I said, we got plenty of food, and quite frankly, we could always use an extra helping hand.
In the summers, I used to help out on a goat farm.
Yeah, that's great. Everything helps.
Mama's been running the dairy for, well, as long as I can remember, but now it's...
You think you're gonna cut me out of this?
Shit, get down.
No one's trying to cut you out of anything.
You and Gary are always pulling this shit.
Bandits.
Who?
Those look like the people who raided my camp.
Who are they? Fuck you! You knew we were hungry, and you guys were keeping it all
There's
for
only two.
yourself.
Oh no, there's
Yeah, you know what? We ate it all. What are you gonna fucking do about it?
Don't worry, Danny and I got you covered if something happens, but let's just wait this out. I hope they move on.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Jesus.
Asshole.
Waste of
The
bullets.
world out here has gone to shit. Come on, let's get to the dairy where it's safe.
Did he get him in the head? Just curious. As a quick aside, by the way, again with regards to what Far East says, I used to do that, but A, I find it to be more interesting, for lack of a better term, to try and play someone who isn't me. Role-playing kind of a thing. But B, too many games don't let me be me. Most games don't actually allow me to do the things that I would choose to do, either because of railroading or because the setting is just that horrible. And so I kind of stopped trying. Yeah, I didn't even loot him. You realize clothing is a valuable resource in this situation too,
St.
right?
John Family Dairy.
This looks too good.
Y'all can see how we kept this place so safe.
Even from a purely narrative perspective.
Keeps them out?
This is ridiculous.
You betcha. They fry like bugs in a zapper. We're pushing 4,000 volts through that thing with generators and amps.
I'm going to assume that's a lot.
Supper time!
We've got kids in our group. Doesn't seem safe to have them near a lethal fence.
Oh, don't worry about that. We got plenty to keep them entertained.
This place looks untouched. You'd never know the rest of the world is in ruins.
It's worth protecting. Hence all the juice.
I thought I saw y'all with company coming down the drive.
Guys, this is our mama.
I'm Brenda St. John, and welcome to the St. John Dairy.
This here's Lee. He moves around a lot, but things the way they are, maybe we can convince him to stick around for a while.
They got a few more friends staying at the old motel.
Oh my goodness, that place is pretty vulnerable.
No, it
Have you got
isn't.
someone with survival experience to lead your group?
We all work together. Plus, we've got plenty of people with military experience.
Well, that's good to hear. That motel ain't the safest place.
Again,
now that
not
y'all
true.
are here, we'll make sure you're safe and comfortable.
Thanks for having us. We brought some gasoline on good faith.
We're all incredibly hungry.
These are for y'all. Baked fresh this morning.
Amazing.
Can't get stuff like that anymore. Not without a cow for milk and butter, that's for sure.
That's right. Hopefully Maybelle will make it through this bout of whatever she's got and be with us for a good long while.
You don't have to spoil this, but in character, my very first thought would be, hang on, can animals get back up as the Walking Dead? I mean, think about it.
Your cow is sick? What's she?
We have a vet. We could bring her here. We can help you folks out.
Mark.
A vet? Oh my! Our prayers have been answered.
Maybe our whole group could come. For the day.
Well, how about this? Y'all go get your veterinary friend and I'll prepare some dinner. A big feast for all you hungry souls.
I'd say
It'd be
trust me,
nice to have some
Ozunix,
folks to
but
help out around
yeah.
here again. Danny, why don't you come help me out in the kitchen?
Why don't I head back with the food and round up everyone for the trip over here?
Might want to take someone with you. Remember, those roads can be dangerous.
I'll
I
go.
can handle myself.
I'll go.
Take this.
I'll go.
Why don't you go ahead and take Ben along anyway?
Take care of yourself, Lee. See you in a while.
Mark, Lee, why don't you take a look around? Once you get settled in, I could use some help securing the perimeter.
Is there a problem?
Sometimes the dead get tangled up in the fence before they fry and end up knocking over a post. It'd be a big help if you could walk the perimeter. You can learn a little something about our fence. I'm gonna go top off the generators before they run dry. Come get me when you're ready.
Who believes that they're actually low on gas? Raise your hands. I'll explain my reasoning now that you've said that. So, there have been a few Ozunix. If you've never read World War Z Ozunix, I recommend it. Not the movie. Read the book. So, the reason I ask about the gas situation, I really hate to point this out, but if I was, I don't know, trying to set up my own little personal fiefdom, or maybe I was a cannibal, or maybe I was just trying to steal resources and mug people without the hassle of showing up with guns. In other words, if I was smart, I would approach people like, hey, we're here to trade. We need something that you probably have, that that gas, if you want to trade gas, we'll offer you something. We don't really need gas overly much, but if you approach someone with an offer to trade rather than, say, a hand of friendship, which people would be suspicious about, or with guns, which people would be antagonistic towards, they'll be more positively receptive towards you, more likely to come in. At the most absolute basic level, what is likely happening here is that these people are bandits who are not going through the hassle of walking up with guns, but basically inviting you in. It's a lot easier to kill someone who isn't fighting back, and then take all their stuff, and now we have more supplies. Now we'll start scouting for a new group to go after. You can't tell me there aren't multiple groups just holed up like the motel group around here.
You betcha. This place is incredible. It's got food. And that fence? Oh man, that fence. If we play our cards right, this might turn out to be a place we can stay. So how do you want to play this?
Before we can think about bringing our whole group here to stay, we need to figure out if this place is as safe as they're telling us.
Right. Obviously they think it's safe. But is it safe enough for the kids? I noticed a broken swing over there. Not a big deal, but maybe there's other things not working that we just can't see yet.
And checking the fence perimeter sounds like a decent way to get a good look at their defenses.
All right. I'll keep my eyes open, and you find out what you can from Andy.
Oh yeah, what War Wager says is also true. I'll never forget this one particular time when I was working at the old place. We had an old gas generator to come on for super emergencies. We actually had 2 battery backups which were being charged by street power, and then if those failed, the last backup was the gas generator. I only had to turn it on once ever my whole time working there. But that thing was good for about 40 minutes of juice. It was not a small generator. And we kept it full. It was actually one of my daily routines to make sure that we had plenty of gas in there, just in case it needed it. Now again, that might have been a crap generator, but you kind of see where I'm going. There's so many aspects of their story that don't line up quite right, which is either bad writing, or this is a freaking trap. I mean, think about this for a minute.
So what have you found out? Is this looking like a good place to stay?
I'll keep looking around.
All right. Keep me posted.
Oh, also, I just wanted to point this out. I noticed this earlier, but I wouldn't want to lead to judgment. But yeah, that's their generator. That's the generator. That thing.
What's that?
Generator. You guys come along with gas just in time.
Man, we would have been screwed if we hadn't accidentally
don't
stumbled
mess
upon
with
it.
that, okay? The thing's a little tricky, and I don't want to spend half a day trying to fix it again. Hi.
Hi.
Well, I'm glad you guys decided to help us out. I noticed back at the motel that you folks are pretty well armed. Been stockpiling, huh?
Yeah. If anyone tries to fuck with us, they'll regret it.
Well, protecting your people is important, but in my experience, having that many guns around is when people get dangerous.
We can't be the first people you've invited up to your dairy.
Well, no, we've made similar deals with other folks, trading for gas and food, but ultimately they moved on, looking for the people they lost contact with.
Yes, they moved on.
An electric fence is enough to keep out walkers?
Walkers? Is that what you call them? That's good. The old one wouldn't have, but Mac, he was our foreman, he figured out how to amp it up with the generators. We used to sit out here some nights and watch the sons of bitches sizzle and pop when they got too close. Closest thing to entertainment these days, I guess.
These generators are enough to power the whole dairy?
We got lots, and we gotta keep trading for fuel as much as we can, but they all work together to do the trick. Like us.
No, War Wager. No, I'm sure this is totally fine.
Oh, good. Fence will stop a walker in about 3 or 4 seconds, but it gets overloaded if we leave the husks out there.
You know, Mark and I can clear the fence ourselves if you want to stay here and finish up with the generators.
Well, that'd be great. I'll turn off the northwest section, and if you guys could strip them off and look for any weak points, well, that'd be a big help.
Sounds easy enough.
Stay attentive. You never know.
No, it's cool, guys. They're on the level. It's funny that with the era of fiction we're at right now, that if these guys were legit, that would be a twist at this point in time.
So how's the place looking? Is it safe enough for us to stay? If we can?
It's pretty amazing what they've done with this dairy, but let's see what it takes to secure this fence before drawing any conclusions.
I can't wait until everyone's out here. Everyone besides Larry.
Why the hell did you have to tell him I thought he was a racist? As if tensions weren't high enough.
Sorry, man. It popped out. I mean, you did admit it right to his face.
That guy's a piece of shit anyway.
Relax. You're not making things any better right
Lol,
now.
Malleus. No,
There's one.
With an arrow in him.
Ugh. Lee, it's dead.
Be sure.
Come on, let's push it off.
Yeah, let's test the
And
fence
he
first.
said when this fence is working, the walkers go up like a tree branch on a power line. If those lights are out, that means the fence is off, right?
It better be.
Well, we'll find out.
Who do you think he was?
Maybe a farmhand. I don't know. I hope he wasn't like this long before the fence finished him off.
Yeah.
Looks like he's stuck. Looks like he's stuck.
So push him off, you git? Really?
Maybe the St. John boys are using this guy for target practice?
Poor guy.
I don't know what got him first, the arrow or the fence. Either way, hope he was already dead. Disgusting.
Okay, now can I push him off? Because the arrow was... I'm not even gonna comment on that.
Come on.
See you around,
I'm
Strider.
sure there's still a few more.
Once this fence is patched up, this place will be a fortress. God, can you imagine not having to worry about the walkers anymore?
So I gotta pause for a moment here. I give Telltale a lot of leeway when it comes to their writing, because I like their writing. They do a lot of things where stuff happens because plot. The idiot ball shows up every now and again. They make the usual writing mistakes, but they usually make up for it for the rest of their writing, so I'm willing to give them some slack on that. I bring this up because this guy's ex-military. Now, I know that's not necessarily saying much, on its own right, but this guy is, oh my god, dude, this is amazing. This is paradise. Oh, it's paradise. So we've got three options here from a narrative perspective. Either he is currently juggling the idiot ball like a moron. He's, this is bad writing, 101. Or, again, if we're willing to give some leeway here, which I am, I think, as Bregwin says, Mark is thinking with his stomach. I think he is at that particular point in his life, which I've been at in real life, so I know what it's like, where if someone is like, hey, I've got food, a lot of other concerns just seem to kind of go away, and you don't really seem to think correctly anymore. If I could share a personal story here, and I hate to keep bringing up the whole period of my life where I was living on the streets, but there was a period of my life, Pax can tell you about this, where I didn't have access to water, and the hunger was destroying my ability to think straight so much that it never actually occurred to me that I could go and, for example, go to the local laundromat where they've got these giant bins of water and just take a gallon jug and get water from that. Very, very simple thing I could do. But it never occurred to me because my mind literally wasn't working correctly. So it is within the realm of possibility that Mark here is an idiot right now, but is not necessarily an idiot all of the time. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't even know if we'll find out. I just thought I'd point it out.
It's dangerous.
True, but it's also dangerous to the walkers. So what's your take on the brothers? They seem to have this place tied down pretty well.
We've got enough people to take this place by force if we have to.
Sheesh, Lee. You sound like Kenny.
There's another one.
I see it.
I hope you see that. By narrative law, one of these is probably still functioning. You know, jump scare. Gotta get those jump scares across.
Man, the fence burned right into its hands. I think they fused together.
Ew. That's a very precise cut, Lee.
You never get used to the smell, do you?
Nope.
Me too, by the way, War Wager.
I can't stop thinking about dinner.
Yes, I know, Mark. I just
Would've been
talked
nice
about
to get
that.
some of those rations. I get hungry too, you know.
I'm hungry too, Mark.
Do you think they're gonna be good for it? Dinner for a whole group of people?
If they've got as much food as they say, I think so.
Doug
Come
is the only one
I
who's
think I
died
see
so
where
far,
they're getting
Rascal.
in. This one must have knocked it over trying to get through. He's tangled up in there pretty good. Come on, help me get this thing back in place so we can get Mr. Crispy off of here.
I think we'd get better leverage from the other side.
Good idea.
Little help here, Lee?
Sorry.
If you're waiting for that guy to help, it ain't gonna happen. Come on.
I was just curious. Yeah, poor Doug. Can you guess why I chose that, Rascal?
Holy fuck! What just happened?
The fences are on.
Why the hell would he turn the fence on? He knows we're out here.
Ow!
What the? Get to the gate.
Thankfully, they're not good shots.
Who the fuck is that?
No idea.
Fuck. Now what?
With the fence on that gate, it's our only way out.
Yeah, bingo, Rascal. Yeah, it's not happening, Lee.
The blades are stuck in the dirt.
You really think you can fuck with us? You asshole!
Oh, for God's sakes.
No fuel.
Yeah, why would there be, dude? I mean, seriously.
Leave us the fuck alone! Now we're gonna take what's owed!
Seriously?
Shit, something's still blocking it.
Oh, there it is.
Come on. If we can reach the gate, we can get through this fence and back to the house.
Ah! Shit!
I already got one of you. Where's our food, you asshole?
And yeah.
What happened? Shit. It's one of the dead we pushed down earlier. Gonna have to move.
How do they have so many arrows? I mean, I could even see the idea that they would find a sports shop and...
Another one? How many of those things did we push down?
That's a good question. Yeah, called that. A little overdue, but there it is. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just great. I'm fantastic.
The gate's right there.
Wow, he's a fun little guy, ain't he? Hey, good shot.
Let's get out of here.
You lucky sons of bitches! Go ahead and run! We ain't going nowhere!
fence came on. Some people started attacking from the woods, and we got trapped between them and the fence.
Holy shit, are you okay?
I heard Mark yell and thought y'all were giving me the all clear. Man, I am real sorry.
Oh, my lord! What happened to you, sweetheart?
It was those bastards in the woods, Mama.
Yeah, I'll be alright once it's out, but god damn, it hurts.
Hey, y'all.
Mark, oh my god, what happened?
He got shot with an arrow.
Christ, are you
Yeah,
gonna
I
be
saw
okay?
that.
Yeah, I'm fine. I should just pull it out.
Oh, no, honey. Come on. Brenda's got you. Come on inside now. We'll have you all sorted out. Well, you must be the
What kind of
veterinarian.
shit is this?
We ran into some people on the way up here. Bandits, I guess. I think it was them that attacked us.
They gave us a lot of problems in the beginning, killed a bunch of our farmhand. We were able to get them to stop by making a deal.
You knew about these people?
Food for protection. Not like we had much of a choice, but they did stop hassling us.
God damn it. Carly said this place was locked down tight.
Maybe it isn't as safe here as we thought.
Look, we're sorry. We never had them screw with us like this. Not since we started giving them food. Listen, we may have had an agreement with those people, but we will not stand for this shit.
Ain't no way we're gonna let those sons of bitches get away with this.
You know where these assholes are?
They're hard to pin down, but I think I know where at least one of their camps are. When you're ready to go scope out that bandit camp, come find us.
Bandits? Are you serious? This place isn't safe. We can't stay here.
Not safe. This place is a hell of a lot safer than that motor inn. I think all of us and our guns can handle a couple of punks with bows and arrows. What we need to do is find a way to get our whole group out here to stay. Take this place over if we have to.
Whoa, cool your jets there, Rambo. These are nice people. Let's not do anything to get us thrown out before we eat.
I'm gonna head out and help Dan deal with these bandits. You guys should try to make friends with Andy and Brenda while I'm gone.
Well, that's easy. I got charm coming out of my ass.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what that is.
Real charming, Dad.
Where's Ben and Carly?
Since Carly and Ben ate some of the food on the way to get us, she volunteered to stay behind and watch the motor inn until we get back.
Hey, I remember seeing kids in your group, so I went ahead and fixed that swing while you were out. Hope you kids like swings.
A swing! I love swings! Just like at my treehouse! Come on, Doc!
Why don't you kids go and play on the swing, huh?
Yeah!
Thanks.
Anytime.
I
We're
think
looking
so.
out for you.
Of the characters I've seen so far, the person who should be most cognizant of basic first aid would be Lee. He's a teacher. That's part of basic curriculum, along with... I don't mean like what he teaches, I mean in places I have known teachers before, and in fact, my sister, who is going to school right now to become a teacher, that's one of the basic things, along with a few other things like where exactly the shelter is and emergency drill protocols. It's the stuff you don't really use all that often, but it's part of the job. I don't actually know if that's 100% true, but if you ask me statistically speaking, I'd say Lee is the most likely one to actually know basic freaking first aid. After that, it would be the guy in the military, for actually the exact same reason.
Hey, Clem, do you like the swing?
Yeah, it's fun.
Be sure to tell Andy thank you, okay?
I will. Will you push me on it?
Sure.
Sure. Happy to push you on the swing. Mind if Clementine takes a turn?
All right, Duck. Let Clementine have a try for a bit.
Okay.
Okay. Where would dairy farmers be in that ranking? That's a good question, actually.
How you holding up, Clementine?
I'm okay, I guess.
Low,
Are you
Rory.
okay?
Really low.
I'm just a little worried about Mark.
Is Mark going to be okay?
Got lucky out there. Could have been a lot worse.
Are you going to find the people who hurt Mark?
Yep.
We have to make sure they don't hurt anyone else.
Be careful. I want you to stay lucky, too.
Ever
That's
since I
true,
met you,
Goldbug.
I've had good luck, so don't worry.
Okay.
Oh yeah, well below the vet, Rory. I would actually probably put the dairy farmers at the bottom of that list, in all honesty. Like, I'm pretty sure Larry knows more first aid than these guys.
What do you think of the dairy?
It's pretty. It reminds me of how things used to look before.
Yeah, it does.
Do you think things will ever get back to how they were?
I'm not sure, Clem. I hope so.
I hope so too.
I'm not going to say we're safe here, because we're not.
All right, Clem. That's enough for now.
Okay, thanks for pushing me.
Of course. It's all yours.
Yeah!
Okay, Duck, don't pop a gasket.
They look happy.
As pointed out by someone, who was it? Golvig pointed out that as a commercial fisherman, knowing basic first aid is actually an extremely useful skill. Not saying he necessarily has it, but it is at least likely he has it, because it would be very useful when you're out in the waters, a long ways away from everything, to be able to know how to do the kind of first aid necessary to do that. And, you know, arrow in shoulder, hook, or, you know, a barb or something like that, it's... I actually, I can't actually think of his name. There's a gentleman I knew back in San Diego who actually had almost that exact situation happen. He was out on a ship, a fishing vessel, and way out. And one of the people just got a big old hook stuck in his leg, and they had to deal with it pretty much on the spot. Of course they did, because they were way out. And, yeah. So, yeah, no, I really would put the dairy farmers at the bottom of the list of people who would know first aid.
That thing keeps a fence electrified.
That's the dumbest comment you've ever given, Lee. I'm actually impressed.
If a couple of tools out in the open is as unsafe as it gets, we'll be fine here.
Oh, no, I do plan to,
Would've been
Tigzar.
nice to have one of these back at the motor inn.
I'll take it, then.
I'll bet they go through a lot of wood keeping those fences repaired.
And as was pointed out earlier, that's probably a sports arrow, like the kind you'd get in like a Walmart or a Dick's Sporting Goods or something like that. So that arrow would probably be actually very easy to pull out, relatively speaking. It probably only went in through sheer force of force over area applied. In other words, it's not that sharp.
You can definitely tell they built this thing themselves.
So Tigzar asks, will I ever stream Ruminations again? Absolutely. Thing is, right now, I actually can't. Because I bet you guys can guess the next 6 things I'm ruminating on. Which I'll be starting next Monday, consequently.
Looks like a feeding station for the cow.
And the cow's definitely not a cow... A zombie! Yes, very good, Lurker. And Little Billy. Yeah, it's actually literally
Having a
impossible
crop
for me
like
to
that on
stream
here
those.
Must be great. We're gonna need to learn how to maintain it if we end up staying here.
Alright, Larry. I'm going to make an effort to reach out to you because I have been a dick and I actually literally can't talk to you, so never mind. I'm not going to reach out to you.
Lee, oh my god, I'm so glad you two didn't get killed out there. Do you think Mark will be okay?
Wish I knew, but I think he's in good hands now.
His zombie.
Yeah? It's not too bad?
They'll be fine. I've seen guys go through worse.
How could you all bring us to this place?
How do you feel about leaving the motor inn?
It's a welcome change of scenery.
I don't know. If we'd just stayed where we were, then Mark wouldn't have ended up with an arrow in his shoulder.
No, Lurker.
Hey, can I talk to you in private for a second?
Okay.
It's been 3 months. Your dad still treats me like I'm some kind of asshole.
Yeah, well, don't expect that to change. That's just how he is.
Does he treat you like that too?
Look, my dad can be an ass sometimes, I know that. But he's not a bad guy. He's got a lot of pain. He's been through so much, and lost pretty much everything. And it's hardened him, you know? Yeah, he's bitter and hateful, but that's all just to protect himself. And me. All he's got left in the world is me. And that goes both ways. So yeah, he's probably gonna keep treating you like crap, but that's just because he still has one thing left to care about. So don't judge him. And don't judge me for sticking by him. He's my dad. And I love him.
And that's how an ally can go turn into an enemy.
Think our little arrangement with them was a good idea?
A little late to be asking that now, don't you think?
Dad's right. Let's just wait for dinner. And then if Mark is feeling up to it, we leave. I don't want to push our luck here.
Now, let's not be hasty.
I'm gonna go check things out.
Just don't get too nosy. These kinds of people are usually pretty protective of their privacy.
Yeah, and we don't need you poking your nose where it don't belong and getting us thrown out in our asses.
So, here's a question for you guys. How many of you seen that wonderful intro scene with the Bester family in Resident Evil 7, which is really, 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 really gross?
If there's not enough room in the house for all of us, I guess a few of us could camp out here in shifts.
That's not what I was trying to do.
If there's not enough room in the house for all of us, I guess a few
I
of us
just
could
mention
camp out here
that
in
because that's what is running through my mind every time they bring up, we'll just wait for dinner. It's almost dinner time. Soon it'll be dinner. And I'm just thinking of that scene. You know? Yeah, I have too, Bragwin, and I will not say a damn thing. Messed up.
Fellas.
How you feeling, Lee? Look, I'm really sorry you almost got killed out there. We should have told you how dangerous it was.
You also probably
No
shouldn't have
shit.
turned on the
You
fence.
saw what they did to your buddy. Nobody's safe here until we start to fight back.
But how?
The two of us should go out
Hey,
and do some
Kester.
recon. Then we'll all mount up for some revenge.
Hell yeah.
Who the fuck are these people in the woods?
We don't know. I think some of them used to work at the big box up the way.
Save lots.
Yeah. Anyway, they're nutty as all hell and get mad when they're hungry.
So, are you ready to head out there and find their camp?
Yes, but it just occurred to me something. I've been assuming that this is a trap this whole time, and I still am. But it occurs to me that this could be a different type of trap. In other words, rather than a trap of, hey, come on by and then we'll kill you and eat you, or whatever, it could be a little bit more like, hey, we found some people who have some real guns and weapons. Maybe they can deal with our bandit problem for us.
Yeah, it'll be a good opportunity to find out a bit more about what we're up against. Let's do it.
I'll stay here and hold down the fort.
Remember, we're just doing reconnaissance for now. No use getting ourselves killed.
Are you going now?
Yeah, I'll be back soon, Clementine.
Please be lucky.
I will.
Also possible, Rory. Hey, I brought you another person to kill. Deal with them for us. Yeah, there's a lot of permutations of how this could still be a trap.
Not yet.
And I do still think it's a trap. And I know a lot of you know what this actually is, and I'm glad you're not actually spoiling this one for me.
Here.
Oh shit, you found it?
Well, we know at least some bandits exist. It's just they could be the same group. We are currently dividing the bandits and the farmers into two separate groups. They could be the same organization, roughly speaking. As an aside, by the way, that bear trap. Don't think I've forgotten that. That bear trap still has some significance, and we're not 100% sure who put that out, and I do think that's relevant to the situation. This does scream trap, like, just so loudly.
You see anybody?
Stay on your guard.
Watch my back, Lee. I'm gonna check out the tent.
Yeah, I know, right, Rescar? That was just messed up. Dramatic reveal of nothing.
Clear. This camp's too small. It can't be their main base.
That's what I was thinking.
Take a look around anyway. There's probably some shit around here they stole from us.
Oh, so now they're stealing from you. You didn't mention that before. I should probably eat tonight. What do you guys think? I know. Ironic related comment.
Empty. Looks like they expected to be here a while.
Ah, shoot. You asked me to pay close attention when I was just thinking about getting food. I'll put the phone down. I'll pay attention. I'm not good at this kind of deduction, I'll admit that. Mostly because I see too many possibilities, so it's hard to narrow down to one. Alright. I'm not going to answer that question, Rory.
Looks like they were moving a lot of stuff.
I wonder why.
What's in the boxes?
They're all from save lots.
The first few days they told folks to gather to the save lots by the interstate. Anything worth taking?
This is too much stuff for just one person.
Trust me, these selfish bastards don't stop taking. Probably just to remind us that it's theirs.
Enjoy, Golvog. We have actually seen a demonstrable fact of at least someone completely wasting resources earlier with the bandit.
Boxes from the dairy here.
Probably the food we've been giving them. Fuckers cross the line. What'd you find?
A video camera.
Let me see that.
Battery's dead, though.
Oh, good. What else they got over here? Let's see if we can find anything useful and then get a move on. I see you handled that gun I lent you pretty well. You a hunter?
No, but Lily keeps us all on a regular training schedule.
Lily, huh? Sounds like she's running this democracy of yours.
Why is it good that the video camera isn't working? I mean, that was just a little bit on the side. I'm gonna go examine the tent. Also, just saying, these kind of rifles are not great at a military situation. These are hunting rifles. Just saying.
Oh, man. The hell?
Don't fucking
Put your guns down. I ain't going back. You tell him Jolene ain't going back.
Hey, we had a deal. No shooting as long as we gave you food. What the fuck happened?
You had a deal with them. I ain't them. Oh, I know you. I know what you are. And I know what you do.
You don't know me.
Steal my shit. Steal everything from me.
We had a deal. You people broke it first.
Why are you alone up here? What happened to you?
Well, that's a hell of a question, mister. They told me I'd be safe with them. Men who lived here. But it weren't safe. Not for me. And not for my girl. They didn't treat her nice. Not at all. They took her away into the woods. Wouldn't tell me where. And I begged them every way I could think. They just laughed. So I killed them. And I'm staying here till she comes back to me. One way or another. She'll come back. Now maybe you didn't hear me last time. When I asked you, sweet, put your damn guns down. You think I won't kill you? I'm gonna take this here crossbow and put a nice sharp arrow right through your eyeball and into your goddamn brain. You're not men. You're monsters. All men are monsters. Take what they want and then destroy it all. Take a can of beans. Take a little girl. It's all the fucking same to you.
Where did you get this hat?
The little girl.
You stole it from her.
So what if I did? You stole her from me.
What the hell are you talking about?
You know what?
Agreed,
I changed my
Ojunix.
mind. I'm putting this arrow right through your balls. Yeah, right through. String them up on that tree. Then I'm gonna head down to that farm and shoot every goddamn person I see.
Look, there's two of us and one of you. No matter what happens, one of us is gonna kill you.
Like you could kill me. They couldn't kill me. They tried. Killing everywhere. Take all the dead folks you want. We'll make more. Go on. Tell him, boy. Tell him what you got in mind for... Oh!
How may I assist you?
God damn it!
You straight up murdered that woman.
Hardly. She had a crossbow pointed at my forehead.
Actually, she had a crossbow pointed at my forehead.
It's a clean shot, though. Right through the forehead. That's good shooting right there. Still, what a waste.
So, that's it. We going back?
If they ain't here, I don't know where they are. And it ain't a good idea to go tromping through the woods looking for them. So yeah, we head back. Once they see this, they'll get the message.
Oh, trust me, I noticed Ojunix. Hang on.
Come on.
I'll roll you for it. I got an 87. The great irony here is we technically no longer
Man, that
outnumber
was a
these
hell of a
people.
ride, huh?
Maybe.
Jesus, Danny.
What? You ain't getting soft on them, are ya? Not after what they did to your friend.
You're back. What happened?
Handled it, Mama.
The crossbow, Ojunix.
This isn't what Terry would have wanted.
Terry?
My husband. Miss him every day.
Then screw it up for everybody then, why don't you?
Oh, calm down, princess. I'll do it myself.
Crap. I'm gonna have to choose soon between those two.
What's going on with them?
I don't want
I
to.
know. Squabbling looks like. Lot of tension with y'all, huh?
They're clearly a married couple. Sorry.
Don't mind them. It's how they are. Each of them wants to be in charge, you know?
Well, it's probably just the hunger talking. We all get a little testy. We'll fix that shortly.
Who would you pick if you had to
Hey,
choose
don't
between
worry
Lily
your
and
head
Kenny?
about them bandits. I'm sorry you've seen more violence than I'd have thought in your short time, but you all are safe here. Don't worry.
Think I'll go have a look around.
Don't wander too far. Dinner'll be ready before you know it. And thank your friend Koch again for me. She and the kids are in the barn with the cow. That woman is a lifesaver.
Yeah, I know, right, Raskor? It's a funny choice. Which would you rather have, a kind-hearted idiot or a pragmatic something I'm not going to say out loud? And I hope you guys did notice the fact that, thanks to our increased knowledge of the situation, we are now no longer in a situation where let's just take over the farm is a feasible possibility. I mean, it's still on the table, but it's no longer a, yeah, we could sweep this place.
Hello. Glad I got to use her today. My girl here.
You really like that gun.
What's not to like?
It's just a gun.
That's where you're wrong. This is Charlotte. She's as faithful as a starving hound when you got a bone in your pocket.
That is a really creepy analogy.
How do you run this place with just one cow?
Used to have more. They get hungry too. Or sick. Got your doctor friend here now, though.
You guys must trade for a lot of fuel to keep the generators running, right?
People get hungry, and a few loaves of bread fetch a high price. Y'all are luckier on this side of the deal now.
Normally we, take lots and lots of much horrible stuff from people. Like this one time, I told this guy, I want to eat your ear, just because I could, and he let me. Anyways, you go ahead and have a good night, you hear?
You guys are pretty out in the sticks here.
Hard to find.
You get many visitors?
Not anymore. Bandits, of course. Used to get these school kids on tours back before the dead time.
I'm gonna go wait for supper then.
It'll be a good one.
Yeah, I've talked to my car before. I've been there.
Pardon me, Brenda.
What's on your mind, Lee?
I just wanted to talk to you about everything, actually.
Not to be rude, ma'am. How come you're out here instead of, you know?
Oh, you want to know why I'm not slaving away in the kitchen? Is that it?
No, I didn't mean for it to sound like that.
Oh, it's okay, darling. Got it slow cooking in the oven. Should be ready before too long.
How's Mark doing in there?
He's in the oven. I just told you. Sorry.
Oh, my boys get so much as a scratch and start hollering. He could definitely teach them a thing or two about being tough.
I'd still like to check on him.
You're gonna have to trust me on this, Lee. I've helped stitch my share of wounds. I know what I'm talking about.
I'm not gonna let you see your friend. I mean, then I'd have to open the oven, and it's not done yet. Sorry.
We ran into some trouble out there.
I was just glad you two weren't hurt. Those bandits just don't know when to quit. But my boys, they can hold their own.
They can.
Before she died, we met a woman out there at her camp. She wasn't one of those bandits. Sounded like they did something pretty bad to her. And your marauders are still out there.
I think all them folks out in the woods had drug problems.
What does that have to do with anything?
Means you can't trust them. Any of them.
Think I'll go have a look around.
Ever.
Peaceful out here, ain't it? Enjoy it while you can. You'll probably start hearing those monsters frying against the fence before too long.
Yeah. Okay. Well, sure. Whatever. Where's my gun? Where's Carla? Actually, that's a really good question. I want Carla and the gun she has. I mostly just want her gun right now, if I'm being completely honest.
Doesn't look very safe, but I guess that's the point.
I hope I'm wrong too, Ojonix, but I'm definitely not joking. Oh my god, Raskor, seriously.
It's a small toolbox.
Oh, that's right, she's the motel. Okay, that's actually good. At least she'll live through this when I die.
If a couple of tools out in the open is as unsafe as it gets, we'll be fine here. Would have been nice to have one of these back at the motor inn.
Okay, so nothing new there. I need to go give Clementine her hat. Need to raise my rep with Clementine. I'm still at unfriendly neighbor, or caretaker? I don't know what to call it. We'll find out, Eugenics.
It's okay, Clementine. You can pet her.
I don't know. I haven't played this
It's okay,
game before.
go ahead.
Whoa. Katja says Mabel could have her baby tonight.
We'll see, Clementine.
What's this thing?
Daddy said it's called a salt lick.
Yeah, but don't lick it. It's gross.
Did you lick it?
I don't know.
Here, Clementine.
I love it when kids do that. And then I immediately tell her not to do that.
Found it! I knew you'd find it. You said you would.
Listen, did you give your hat to anyone?
No,
Did you see any strangers around the motor inn who might have taken it?
no. Why?
It's probably nothing. Just let me know if you ever see anything like that.
Okay, I will. Hey, Lee, do you think you'll ever have kids?
That is so horrible, Lurker.
I don't know. I haven't thought about having kids in a long time.
Well, thanks for finding my hat.
You're welcome, Clem.
Do you want to pet the cow with me?
Nah, but you go on ahead.
Have you thought about having kids? Well, Carla and I mean, sorry.
Hey there, Andy.
Yep.
We met this woman up in the woods. She seemed to know your brother.
Yeah, he probably talks a little more than he oughta.
That is not a comforting response, sir. Just so you know.
When do you think, we might eat?
Hungry, huh? Don't worry. Mama's cooking up some good grub.
How's the cow?
Well, better now we got Doc on the case.
Thanks.
Yep.
Honestly, that is so horrifying. Undead cow inside living cow. Undead hungry cow inside living cow. I'm kind of with Takoida, though. This is laying it on so thick that I'm starting to wonder if this is just them toying with the player. That is a thing that some people do, and Star Trek's done that, for example, several times. And it's done it so blatantly and so obviously that it actually kind of sucks when they do that. I just talked about that in a recent episode, where a book or a movie or a game or whatever goes way out of its way to establish, look, there's this thing, and then like right at the last minute, we were just kidding, despite all the evidence before now. I don't like that. Yeah, the red herring situation can be done well, but yeah.
Looks like a bunch of old dirty clothes. Ooh, smells pretty foul.
Well, yeah, that's their fertilizer. I'm gonna not follow that line of reasoning. Because... Moving on.
It's a feeding trough.
It's a feeding trough. Shepherd. Rex. Does undead vampires count? Because I've seen that been done before, and it's actually really horrible. As it should be.
Just some fence posts.
Zombies! Sorry.
You found it too, huh? Lee, they're hiding something behind this door. I got a quick look. They got boxes of stuff.
Something metal and sharp.
Don't get paranoid.
It's my job to be paranoid, Lee. I got my whole family on this farm right now. How about you? What about Clem?
I'll protect her no matter what.
I know you will. Look, that guy with Katya, what's his name? He locked it up real tight the second we came in. I definitely heard a noise back there, Lee.
What?
My point is, we gotta know for sure. So go find a hammer or something, and I'll have this thing off in a second. You back me up in case them farmers come running.
Hang on, man. Think this through. You smashed the lock. Then what if it turns out you're wrong? You just fucked your chance to get a good meal in those kids you're trying to protect. Use your head, Kenny.
All right, Professor, what'd you have in mind?
Let me have a look at what we're dealing with first.
Now, again, I don't want to play devil's advocate here, but it's worth noting that if we're to take ourselves... Hi, Infernal. If we're to take ourselves out of the circumstances for a second and look at this, this could be perfectly innocent. I mean, these could be weird people who are weird and therefore kind of creepy, but I don't mean like in the kind of creepy. This could be literally something that they value behind this door that they don't want to be stolen by people they just met today. That is an extremely logical and perfectly reasonable reaction. In fact, it's so normal that I got to be honest, in this situation, I probably wouldn't even I wouldn't even blink at the fact that, oh, hey, we've entered an area and they're completely locking everything away and therefore I can't get to it. Of course they are. I am an unknown entity. Just point that out.
Hey, Lee, you know how to pick a lock, right?
No. Why would you say that?
Well, you're, you know, urban?
Oh, you are not saying what I think you're saying.
Jesus, man, I'm from Florida. Crazy shit just comes out of my mouth sometimes. Sorry. What?
See those screws? Instead of breaking the padlock, we can just take off the assembly, have a peek inside, and then replace it all again like nothing ever happened.
All right. Sounds like you got a plan. I'll hang around and keep an eye on that guy with the cow.
Andy.
Shit, I thought that was Danny. Whatever.
Can I help you boys find something?
Yeah. What's behind the door?
What's behind this door, Andy?
Just tools. We keep it locked so the people in the woods don't try and grab them. We'd be dead without them. Hey, do me a favor. Don't fuck around with this door, okay? Just, you know, Mama gets nervous.
Andrew, I need your help again.
No problem. Right away, Doc.
Hi, Sile, dear. He's Floridian. Alright, so now I gotta go find a, distract Andy to get him out of the barn. I got an axe. That would distract him. Hey, Andy! Chop! That sounds like something some of my D&D players would do. Okay, we need to distract this guy. I've got a sword. Stab. Okay, I'm cool. We're not gonna stab him.
So, how does a woman like yourself run this whole place?
Oh, I managed just fine. Plus, I had my boys to help out. I couldn't do it without them.
Actually, baby vampires are really, really messed up if you think about it for a moment, because they don't age.
Enough of these might work as adequate cover from arrows, if that becomes a problem.
I roll to disbelieve, Venters. Still ordering food here.
What's going on, Lee? Did something happen?
There may be something going on with that barn.
I'm telling you, Lee. The longer we stay here, the more trouble we're getting ourselves into.
What exactly do you think I'm supposed to do?
Agree with you.
If you want to go in there and start rooting through other people's shit, then get to it. But if it's up to me, we should just take our food and go.
I'm not sure I would even take the food.
What were you and Kenny arguing about when I came back from the camp?
He's losing it, Lee. He comes over and starts talking about searching the barn and that these people are hiding something. The way I see it, we just need to skip the dinner and get our food to go. But I'm starting to think your friend over there has another agenda.
What? What? Oh, crap, it isn't.
After what Kenny told me, I'm starting to think they may be trying to hide something.
You two are just asking for trouble. But if you insist on wandering around, I'd be careful, Lee.
I'm gonna go check things out.
Watch yourself, Lee.
Okay, so, F-Zero humanoids. I like how you make that distinction, little Billy. Seriously, where's the option to just leave? If this was D&D and my GM was outlining this to me, I would say, alright, and I'd turn to my other players, my fellow players, and say, bail? And I would say it just like that. Bail? Bail? Bail. And I'd be out. Yeah, go ahead, Silder, of course. Yeah, sure, why not? Yes. Still ordering food, kind of. Depends on the setting, little Billy.
If a couple of tools out in the open is as unsafe as
like in
gets,
Faerun,
we'll
for
be
example.
fine here.
G-Juice, I did a whole exploration on that, actually. No, just see all, you stupid thing.
Brenda must use this thing for household repairs.
I think I could outdo an electric fence. In fact, I know for a fact I could, because I already have. It's good stuff, G-Juice. I recommend it.
Just gonna borrow this for a second.
Would Mark still be there? I'm cool with leaving Mark to die. Everyone, you want to leave Mark to die? Raise your hands. Man, I would rather bail than let my GM force me into this nightmarishly horrible situation. God damn. I trust starvation more than I trust my GMs. Yeah, I know, right, Bregman?
We'll finish talking later.
You been getting along with Larry?
He's just a big old sweetheart, ain't he?
Don't know if I would have used those words exactly.
Don't judge, honey. This world is bringing out the worst in people. But if you really look, you'll catch a glimpse of humanity every now and then.
Like in your dinner tonight. So I'm just gonna hit her point blank.
So, what are y'all keeping the barn back there? Besides cows?
You have the option to be honest with me, lady.
Someone's getting a little curious, aren't they?
I don't mean to pry.
Yes, I do.
It's nothing interesting, I can promise you that much. Just some odds and ends. Takes a lot to run a farm, you know.
Think I'll go have a look around.
So that is a
One
guaranteed
too far,
lie.
Dinner will be ready before you know it.
I mean, seriously. Just some odds and ends does not deserve the kind of defenses that have already been erected around that barn. Wow, I have 3 leave left. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. I now have 1 leave left. I do, Shaldir. That is an astonishingly common problem, Shaldir. It's called an unreliable player. And the answer is you base all of your adventures and all your situations as if that player is not there. You never plan for him to be there. You never set up things for him to be there. You don't wait for them. And if they do end up actually showing up at some point in time, you say, oh, cool. And then you adapt in a way to try and allow them to play that one time. It's a leave. God, guys.
Power switch.
We can just turn this off. That seems... I mean... That seems like a really, really, really horrible idea. I've decided not to do that. Because what the hell? Yeah, that seems like one of those super evil choices you have. Let's just turn off their defenses. That sounds great. Okay, so now I need to distract this guy. I've still got that axe.
Hey there, Andy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to progress the damn story, Rory. I'm just... Yeah. Alright. Be honest.
Why do you lock that door?
Because we can't afford to lose our shit to the people in the woods. They come down here every once in a while to raid our stuff, even with the fence.
And a lock keeps them out? So that's a bare minimum of 2 lives we've caught them in.
So, where do you keep the rest of the tools?
But if you need something, just tell me what it is, and I can get it for you.
Not that important.
Well, the idea would then to be bail with the party member vendors.
Danny mentioned he needed something.
Did he say what?
Shit, I can't remember now. Sorry.
All right, all right. Be right back, Doc.
If people fall asleep in the middle of the session, they're out of the group. If people leave in the middle of a session, they're out of the group.
Okay, let's do this.
Speaking as someone who's been GMing
False
for...
alarm. I'm back.
Yeah. Speaking as someone who's been GMing for over 20 years, it's... You have to learn as a GM to tell people no. Kick them out, or ban them, or not deal with them, or not play with them, or whatever. You have to reach that point in time. It's mandatory. So, if they're giving you those kind of problems, Saldir, I usually would try to talk to them first. You know, hey, look, what's the issue? And if talking doesn't reason it out, they're not welcome anymore. It's very simple. Hang on just a second. I want to set something on fire. Why? It would be great. Uh-huh. I'll have to look into that later. Alright, I'll turn off the generator because it's apparently my only adventure game logic. There are so many things like... Oh, hello. Oh my god. That is so much more evil than just turning it off.
Access. Guess I'm gonna need a screwdriver for this.
I mean, clipping the generator so it never works again? That's horrible. Wait, I actually have... Never mind. But I have a screwdriver. Why won't it let me be evil? I mean, I don't want to, but why isn't it letting me? Whatever. Off you go.
Damn, this thing is the worst piece of shit. Something's always tripping the breaker.
Are you kidding me with this? I have a tool in my hands. I got an axe. You want me to use an axe? I can use an axe. That's cool. I mean, it's not like I don't have 50 billion people watching me here. No, that's cool. I'll just... whatever.
There you go. Ow, damn it. Thing is moving fast.
This is so evil.
Ow, damn it. Thing is moving fast.
This is so evil. Quickly, quickly.
That thing is on too tight for my bare hands.
Oh, come on! I really? I really am. I'm preventing them.
There.
Okay.
That should do it.
Okay, no, I'm not cutting it. I'm just pulling it out. God, I was going to be really pissed off if I'm literally destroying their generator.
Danny, where'd he find this piece of shit? Oh, fucking thing through a belt. Damn it, dog. Ah, son of a... Fuck! Oh, this'll take forever.
Well, I sure hope it doesn't take you that long, buddy. You say that, Tom RP. I'm not sure I believe you, sir. All right. Pretty sure that's what we did, Rory. I sure as hell hope that's what we did. Dinner time.
Mom, Dad, dinner time! It's dinner time!
Okay, honey, let's get that.
Dad! Dad! Come on! Let's eat!
I'm hungry.
Kenny,
I'm
come along,
hungry.
honey. Kenny, come on. Don't make the children wait.
I'll make an excuse for you. Get that thing off.
What horrible thing. I've already given my two thoughts, Venters. This is either something incredibly innocent, because, you know, they're trying to defend themselves from possible thieves, or it's something absolutely horrible and they're frickin' cannibals. Yeah, I wasn't even going to comment on that, Vertexan. And then end of episode. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's what the bear traps are for.
Didn't you hear the bell?
Ah, crap. I hate being right.
What the hell you got in that back room?
Look, we have food here, but Danny and I still gotta do a lot of hunting to keep everyone fed. When we catch something in the woods, we skin it and dress it back there. Mama doesn't like us to make a mess in the house. So you see, nothing to worry about.
I mean, that obviously was a slaughter room. But, God damn it, and it still could be innocent. That could literally just be a hunting place.
You are an angel.
Excuse the mess. We had to block the back door after Walker got upstairs. Don't worry. That was a while ago, and I ain't been back inside since.
Everybody sit down. I'll go get the meal. Oh, this is a delight.
I could eat a horse.
Where's Mark?
Now don't you worry about him. I've already brought some food up. You just let him rest.
Yes, where is Mark?
Mind if I wash my hands first?
Bathroom's right outside in the hall. And be sure to get under your nails. You've been mucking around in the dirt all.
Formosan. It's disturbingly good.
This must be Terry. Walkers aren't getting through that thing.
You notice the cable. I mean, of course you do, right? I would be a little bit more than suspicious at this point, if I'm being 100% honest. It's okay, guys. I'm sure it's 100% innocent. Oh, yeah, by the way, sneaking around in a house like this, again, speaking from experience, is not... like, it's not happening. Creak, creak, creak. Apparently there's stuff in the hall I could go look at. Hang on. Or the game could... Okay.
What the hell?
Yep, alright. Apparently I no longer have the choice to go do this.
What is this stuff? Looks like a bunch of medical waste in here. IV tubes, saline. What would dairy farmers need with this kind of stuff?
Uh...
I guess someone needed some first aid recently. Musty as hell. Candles. Smart. What do they need so much morphine for?
Where did they get morphine from?
Where's that cord going?
Ah. Thank you, Rory.
What the hell?
Okay, this is actually getting worse than I already thought it was, and that's impressive.
Is that blood?
Yeah, by the way, try getting a hold of morphine sometime. See how easy that is to do.
Cookbooks. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
Nope. Nothing out of the ordinary at all. Just a really, really badly presented door. Hidden door. See, the thing is, at this point, this has officially stopped being innocent, because why bother hiding it all if it's innocent? Hi, Mark.
Lee. Mark. What the hell happened?
Brothers.
What the hell happened to your legs, man?
Don't eat dinner.
God damn it, I hate being right. I hate being right sometimes.
Clementine.
Go. Do I have a gun? Just... Nah, hurry. Oh, God.
Clementine, no!
Huh? Lee, Jesus, man. Did you find something?
Oh, sit your ass down, Lee. This lady has made you a meal.
Yeah, Lee, what's gotten into you?
He just had a start.
He could use some goddamn manners.
You're eating human meat.
That's crazy.
What the hell? Scaring the kids, Lee.
Lee, what the hell is wrong with you?
Don't indulge him, Lily. There's always something with this guy.
Mom, I was eating that.
What is going on?
Go upstairs and look. You'll find a guy with both of his legs hacked off. This is a dairy, not a ranch. Think about it.
It's true.
Everything could have turned out okay for you folks.
He would have died anyway. We gotta think about living.
Settle down, honey. Growing up in rural Georgia, you're taught not to waste. It's how I was raised and how I raised my boys.
I want to remind you really quick that they're talking about, oh, he wouldn't have lived anyways, from a sports arrow in the shoulder.
Now, you got monsters roaming around that do nothing but eat people. And for what? To continue to rot till
Look
they
at his
eat
face.
some more.
Did you see Larry's face?
We can put that meat to better use.
Oh, I'm gonna puke.
We outnumber you.
Lee, that's not a very nice thing to imply.
I could be more overt if
Andy
you'd
is
prefer.
right. We go after folks who were gonna die anyways, one way or another.
Like y'all.
Clementine, run!
Nobody's going anywhere.
We got lots of use for y'all right here.
What the what? The fucking what?
Put your guns down! We're walking out of
Don't go
here!
near my fucking family.
I don't want to die. Mommy, what did I eat?
Everyone, everything will be okay.
Lee? Lee?
I'll kill you!
Actually, putting a gun right to someone's neck is a really, really stupid thing to do. It's right there.
Please.
Hi, Mark.
Come on!
Sorry, Mark.
Open the goddamn door! You can't keep us in here! Open up! I will tear you fuckers apart with my bare hands!
We gotta find another way out of here.
You sick fucking bastards! Open this door, god damn it! I will knock the goddamn
Dad,
door down!
stop. It was a person. They tried to make us eat a person.
But you didn't do it.
No.
The rest of us did, god damn it! If you hadn't dragged your feet...
Come on, Dad. Now's not the time.
You also didn't listen to me at first, you idiots.
Is there a way out?
Yeah! Through this fucking door!
If they so much as touch my family, I'll kill those sons of bitches!
They locked us in here. I think it's a meat locker.
Those psychos have Katya and Duck!
Open up! You sons of bitches!
I like how upset Larry is, by the way. I know that sounds
This
weird,
goddamn
but...
thumbsucker was the one who brought us here!
Will you all just shut the fuck up?
I'm scared.
Don't be. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna find us a way out of here.
You're worse than the walkers!
Dad, please!
They are worse than the walkers. I'll actually agree with that. In their own particular way.
I'll rip your goddamn heads off and make
Could
you
there be a
swallow.
hole behind these pallets?
Nope.
No such luck.
Come on, try yourself.
Shelves are pretty sturdy. We could climb up.
Congrats,
There's no way out
GGs.
through the ceiling.
There's more of us on the way. Let us out now if you want to live.
That is not
Don't
gonna
want to
help.
know what kind.
Yeah, he might actually hit his heart if he keeps up at this point.
You think
Salt
a fucking apocalypse gives you the
Pretty
right
heavy.
to
Think we could heave it through the door?
Nah, door's too solid.
Dad, this isn't helping.
Red bastards.
They've got Katya and Duck, Lee. Those fuckers have my family.
I know. We're gonna get out of here and find them.
I'll break that damn door down.
Dad, you can't get...
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Easy.
Oh, God.
Dad?
I saw that coming.
No. Dad, come on. Dad! Oh, God. He stopped breathing. I think he's had a heart attack.
Shit. Is he dead?
He's not dead. Somebody help me.
Fuck. If he's dead,
He's not dead.
what has to happen, Lee? Think about it. You saw that poor bastard at the motel? How fast he turned?
What are you saying?
Lily, I'm sorry. I truly am. But in a few minutes, we're gonna be stuck in a locked room with a 6'4", 300-pound, seriously pissed off dead guy.
Fuck you. We can bring him back. Lee!
Morning later. But right now, we have to keep him from coming back.
No! God damn it, Kenny. He's not dead.
Lily can still save him.
I wish she could, believe me, I do. But that man is dead. You both know what happens next.
Look, Kenny, back at the drugstore when we all thought Duck was bitten, I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe we should do the same now.
That was different. Duck wasn't bitten. But come on, we know this guy's not gonna make it.
That's actually the
Remember what
exact
Dan
same
said.
situation.
Gotta destroy the brain. Come on, Lee. You can't be in the middle on this one. You gotta have my back this time.
Ah, crap.
God damn it, Lee. I need you. Please help me. Come on, Dad. Come on. Wake up. Wake up.
No. For the exact same reason we didn't go after your son because there's no proof of biting. Even with the emotional reaction of the moment, never mind actually intellectually thinking through the situation from a calm third-person perspective, sitting here with all calm, the herbal tea drinking. We know that there was giving the benefit of the doubt was not an incredibly dangerous thing to do in that circumstance any more than it is here. We have the ability to kill him instantly if he gets up, if we have the ability to kill him at all. We have those salt licks, right? Big, heavy, clonk. So, no, we're going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm just irritated that the game is actually making this like it's a Kenny versus Lily thing, when that's not the actual crux of the problem right here.
Lee!
Is he breathing at all?
No, I don't think so.
Do you know what?
Let me take over. Keep checking his pulse.
Are you stupid? He's gonna turn! You're putting all of us at risk, you son of a bitch! You're fucking worthless, Lee.
Breathe.
Kenny, what the fuck? I'm so sorry. It had to be done.
You don't know that!
Yes, I do, Lee. And so do you.
No, you don't. No, I don't.
I'm sorry. I know.
Don't you fucking touch me!
He really didn't know. And he could have... You see how quick he did that? He could have done that at any time.
Is it over?
Hell, we could have actually put the salt licks on him to restrain him if you really wanted to.
Not yet. We still have to find a way out of here.
I know. But you gotta be strong right now. I need you to be strong.
I can accept that,
Think about
Ojunix.
something else, something hopeful.
Because he was wrong.
How about your walkie-talkie? Those pretend talks with your mom and dad. Don't those make you feel better?
Sometimes. We're gonna get out, right? You found a way out?
I'm working on it.
I agree. For the same reasons I talked about it earlier. There was no logic there. There was just raw emotion in the moment. But like I said, even from a purely emotional perspective, even from a knee-jerk reaction, no, I'm sorry. We give him the chance.
He was still alive, Lee. He was still alive.
You have to think about saving your own life now. It's what he would have wanted.
That's true. That is true. Please don't commit suicide, Lily.
I'm sorry, Lily.
But yeah, Kenny. So I actually pointed this out earlier, and I'm glad to be right about this. Kenny demonstrates the surface level of being a good leader, but he's actually not. And that's been presented a couple of times in the game, and it's nice to be right about that. Because Kenny... Kenny, I'm saying that right. Kenny is not actually a good leader. He is not someone who is good in a crisis situation. He's someone who can... he can go through the motions, he can say the words, but he can't actually follow through and he can't make the right calls. And he's shown that pretty consistently thus far. Oh god, that's so horrible, Velvetrix. I'm telling you, he was alive. And again, even in the moment, I would have given him that chance. For whatever good it did.
I don't want to hear it, Lee. You think I like doing what I did? I'm the guy who couldn't bear to watch the family dog get put down. But if we want to survive this shit,
I'm trying,
we gotta
Deutsch.
have the balls to do the hard thing.
God, I'm failing.
At least one of us has got to.
You talk a big game, but could you do the hard thing if it was Katja or Dust?
It's never gonna come to that. Not if I have anything to do with it.
Translation.
We know the St.
No.
John's might have...
No! They need Katja, remember? Well, she's the whole reason they brought us here. And no doubt they're using Duck as a bargaining chip.
I hope you're right.
I know I'm right. I just gotta get to him. That's all.
I know I'm right. I know he was dead. I know... Yeah, you get it. I think I've made it quite clear. Yeah. I did, Golvag. But in the moment, I wanted to save his life. You can take that however you want. I'm just ordering food. I'm sorry, give me just a second. I've been putting this off, and I'm starting to get a headache from hunger. And I haven't even ordered food yet. So I'm just going to get this done. I've actually never used the phone app for this, so I'm kind of doing it as a novelty. We'll see if it works. Okay. The Domino's app, Braven. No, Kenny is not a bad guy. In fact, I would argue we haven't actually met a bad guy yet, not counting the three people. Of the main characters, I would argue we haven't found a bad guy yet. Let's get the hell out of here.
There ought to be an air duct behind this unit. Maybe big enough for one of us to fit through.
Does the air conditioner come off?
I think I could take it off if I had something to remove the screws. The
Man.
multi-tool.
Man, I'm sure glad they didn't.
Of course they took it.
Oh, they did take
Maybe
it.
there's something else we could use. I've got a rock.
Rock won't help. But a coin might do the trick. Do you have a coin?
However, Larry has 60 cents in his back pocket. Yes, I do remember that. I hope it's actually there.
I'm sorry, Lily.
But apparently I can't actually do that.
Please. I need to be alone.
God knows you deserve time to grieve, Lily. But if we're gonna get out of here, we need your help. And Larry's. I think I may have found a way out of here. But I need something to remove the screws on the air conditioner. If you had something I could use as a screwdriver, a coin or something.
No.
What about him? Look, I know this is a terrible time for it, but back at the motor inn, Larry mentioned something about keeping coins in his pockets.
What do you want? My blessing to loot his corpse?
Your permission.
Do what you have to do.
See you around, Dakota. I like the implication there that we wouldn't have done it without her permission. That's kind of nice.
Oh, boy. Any idea which pocket he keeps his change in?
God damn it. This is exceptionally unpleasant. But it was his back pocket, I believe.
Huh. He still carried his wallet.
Which I don't want because it doesn't have a coin.
A ring.
My mother's.
Don't worry. I'm not taking it.
Not really a lot of reason to, anyways.
Here we go. 2 quarters. And a dime. Just gotta remove these screws and get this
Hi,
thing
Titans.
off.
Yes, I've been playing it most of the day. As you can tell, because I'm at Chapter 2 here. As an aside, I've removed screws with a coin before. It is such a pain.
AC should come down.
And of course, it only works with a Phillips head. So, do it. Lol, Bradley.
Hurry the fuck up, Lee. We don't have all day here.
Really? Really, Kenny? Nope. I'd say close to the end of Chapter 2, based on what I'm seeing.
Clementine can fit through.
Looks like it'll probably lead right into that back room.
You know you don't have to do this, right?
I know. I just want to go home.
This'll help us get back home.
Okay.
You're gonna be fine.
What do I do when I get out?
Probably a
See if you can get
Unix.
to the other side of that door and open it.
Also, 300 pounds? God damn. I think I'm overweight. Sorry. God damn it.
Are you okay? Did anyone see you?
No, but there's a man
you care?
Kenny!
Give me a Big Montana with tomatoes, lettuce, and onions added.
know.
Oh, and pickles, Ventures.
I just need a minute to say goodbye. Hey, we're good. Okay?
God damn, I think my arm weighs more than you, Deutsch.
Shit, he's gonna get us all killed. Stay here. Take care of Lily, okay?
I will.
It's a sad world when you ask a 5-year-old, 6-year-old, I don't know, to take care of a grown woman. God damn it, I hate being right. I agree, Golvag. That's actually kind of cheap.
This room, it's a goddamn human slaughterhouse.
I mean, whatever. I really got to say, if what Azunix has said is true, and I have no reason to doubt it, we have just lost Kenny's loyalty and friendship forever because we refused to help him kill a man that had a chance of being saved. Now, I know, emotions, blah, 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 but that cannot be my food already. I just ordered 2 minutes ago. That is kind of cheap, if I'm being blunt. That is, and that is one of the flaws in Telltale's writing. They do it every now and again, just be like, nope, no, we're just going to make this happen. I actually pointed that out when it came to the Harvey Dent thing, too. And that's not the only example. I don't feel like coming up with other examples right now. I do feel like that's a little bit forced, because, again, that was not a choice between saving the man or killing him. That was the choice between Kenny and Lily, and it shouldn't have been. So, I think that's kind of cheap. Just my opinion. That'd be great, Sildeer. Alright, I ordered the food. Boop! I'll take that.
Ugh, I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh, God, what's wrong with these people?
Give you a hint.
I shouldn't have sent Clementine through there. This room would give anybody nightmares.
No, that's okay. She's doomed forever at this point. Oh, a functional cattle prod. Hot, little Billy. Yeah, I'll take the cattle prod over the hook, thanks. Or the sickle? Ooh. Should I take the sickle, the hook, or the cattle prod?
Jesus, this is where they butcher people.
No, it's where they wash off the meat.
Bastards. All of them.
Non-lethal option, huh? I don't know if I feel like non-lethal. Well, watch. I'll take the sickle. And then put down the taser. Terrible, G-Juice. Like, there are certain specific Mario games I'm good at, but I'm not great at any of them. Ah, fresh meat. Why should I take the taser? Just spoil it. I shouldn't be limited to just one. There's multiple of us. I should be able to take all 3 weapons. Why should I take the taser? Just tell me. Just tell me what the consequence is. The butcher would probably look at this room and be like, "Oh, God, you eat them? That's so gross. Why do you eat them?" And then Gob would look at this and be like, "Oh my God, why don't you feed them to each other before you eat them?" So, take a pick. Alright, that's... I'm looking at chat like waiting for a valid reason, whoops, to use the taser. The first valid reason I see is Ojunix's, for Clementine's sake. Although that's true, Lee is not good with an axe. So, fine, I'll take the taser. As much as I really want to use the sickle. But fine, I'll use the goddamn taser. Let's do it!
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Getting my family back.
What are you gonna do? Walk up and grab his gun?
Good a plan as any.
Kenny, you are an idiot. I'm sorry. I actually like you. But you are, in fact, an idiot. There is no ifs, ands, or buts about that. No, Ojunix, Gom disturbed the hell out of me. I mean, you've read his log, right, Ojunix?
Dad, what are you doing outside the barn?
Oh, shit. Just guarding the place like you said.
We're sitting out in the rain like a damn deer. Mama says we can't keep that many folks alive and not expect trouble. Pick one to keep and kill the rest.
Pick one to keep.
Not the kid. There's enough meat on the tray.
Gom. G-H-O-M.
When I let one think they can just walk right out, they never even look down.
Can you see?
God, those are beyond messed up. That is so messed up.
Hey, tell me something.
Can I warn him about it?
I don't see it anymore.
Where the fuck did he go?
I don't know.
Look again. He didn't go past us.
I'll keep an eye on him. Be ready to act when I say.
See what he's doing now.
Oh, yep. How'd he find us? Oh, wow. An appropriate reaction to a gun going off right by your head. That's actually funny. Kenny? Oh, that is much more satisfying. Oh, yes, yes, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Congratulations, you're gonna die of blood loss. And then you'll be a zombie who's trapped. Tee-hee-hee. Lily had my back, at least. Hi. I don't believe in karma, but sucks to be you.
See? You understand now, don't you? You can have me. It's how the world works now. Give part of yourself so others can live.
I should fucking kill you right now.
That's why you killed that woman in the woods. She was about to spill everything.
You weren't ready to hear yet, Lee. Had to stop her. You gotta keep me alive. If you kill me, the meat gets tainted. You can't eat it.
You're already tainted.
You ain't gonna kill me. Just like you didn't kill Jolene. You don't have what it takes.
Yeah, I do.
No!
Sorry, Clementine. But that really had to happen. Well, what we did was technically a mercy,
I'll keep Clementine safe.
if you think about it. Seriously, think about it. He is guaranteed to die of blood loss if we just leave him here. And we're not going to eat him. So, I'm sorry, but no. I will freely admit I didn't do that for mercy reasons, though. Did my game just crash? Oh, no, there it goes. Had to load the next area. Ink. Man, it's sure a good thing we shut off that electric fence. Oh, thank God! Someone who's competent, and I don't have to choose between you and someone else.
Is everyone okay? You guys have been gone way too long.
Get out of here.
Why? What's going on? Ben, quiet. Tell me what's going on, Lee. I can help.
Larry's dead. They chopped off Mark's legs and tried to feed him to us.
Shit. Is everyone else okay?
They've still got Duck and Katja in the house, and I don't know where the fuck Kenny is.
All right, we're coming in to help.
The main gate is too dangerous. Go around the fence and see if there's a back way in. I'll keep looking for Kenny. Do you have a weapon?
I don't leave home without it.
Good.
Ben, stick close.
Do you have ammo?
Lee, be careful.
Please tell me I have a full clip. 7 or 18, I don't care what.
I'm gonna take the boys, take a rest. Let's go, woman.
Settle down. I don't want to hurt y'all. Andy? Danny, is that you? What's going on out there?
I left Danny in the bar. He got what he deserved.
I should not have said that. I thought that... Okay. Wow! That is straight up BioWare syndrome right there. I actually thought I was going to be pretending to be someone else.
Don't come in here. You just had to go snooping around, didn't ya?
Let her go, Brenda.
Please don't you take another step.
Brenda, come on now. You know you don't want to do this.
Just go away and leave us be.
You kind of have us with you, so we can't leave.
Right there, I mean it. Oh, I told you to stop. I told you.
Oh, shoot. I didn't realize she was serious.
You just had to go snooping around, didn't ya?
Let her go, Brenda.
I'm pretty sure Mark is super dead. Morphine or no, he would have died of blood loss.
Take another step.
Brenda, come on now. You know you don't want to do this.
Just go away and leave us be. Stop right there, I mean it.
Okay, I stopped this time.
Think about your husband, Brenda. Would he have wanted his dairy turned into a slaughterhouse?
I'll kill her, Lee.
I think that's Mark. I think that was Mark.
Don't do anything stupid.
Let her go, Brenda.
Please, listen to him.
I'll do it.
Please.
I don't want to kill you, Lee.
Please don't make this any worse.
Just stop.
Good atmosphere in this scene. Goodbye.
They took Doug. Where's Kenny?
I said don't move, asshole! Don't you fucking hurt him!
Oh my God.
Let him go, goddammit! That ain't gonna happen!
Hey, your mother's dead.
Andy, don't shut up!
Andy,
Who the fuck do you people think you are? Look at what you've done!
calm down.
Calm down? What for, huh? All we wanted was some goddamn gasoline!
Thank you. Yeah, the kid should be deaf for a few minutes right now.
Get up! Get the fuck up!
This is an interesting way to try to kill someone. Are you gonna let me do anything, game, or are you just forcing me to be powerless here because you like drama?
Lily!
Ooh. Oh, God damn it. I was so struck with the novelty of that good shot with the reflection. That was a really nice shot. I liked it. Oh! That's not actually what I'm trying to do. Hey, preacher.
Is that all you got, Lee? You ain't shit! It's over! Fuck you! As soon as Dad and Mama get out here, you're all fucked! They're not coming. What do you mean? Lee? What the fuck do you mean? Don't you dare walk away from me, Lee! Get back here and finish this, Lee!
No. I don't feel merciful today.
Get back here and fight me like a man, Lee! Lee!
We spared him.
They're getting in!
Let's go.
Hey, your own mama's gonna eat you too. Don't worry. The meat won't go to waste. Don't give me that look, Clementine. And then we run into the
Lee,
bandits.
I'd say I'm sorry for leaving the motel unattended, but, you know.
I'm glad you showed up when you did. If you hadn't taken that shot at Andy, we might not have gotten out of there.
Were they really killing people? For food?
Yeah, and Clementine almost ate some.
But...
Does that answer your question, preacher?
Can't leave her alone, Carly. This fucking world now. It's hiding just unspeakable shit at every turn.
Katja managed to grab this while she was in the house. She said it was with your stuff.
Yeah. I found it while I was looking for the people who shot Mark. Do you want it?
Why don't you keep it? Sometimes it helps to have something you can document your thoughts on.
How are you doing?
I'll be fine. Just not as young as I used to be. Hun, go on ahead and give me and Lee a second. There's gonna be fallout.
For killing Lily's dad? Yeah, I would imagine so.
What do you think?
You're no hero. You destroyed 2 lives in that meat locker. Kenny, you're not a bad man, but fuck. What the hell are we gonna do now? Come on, Clementine. Stay close.
Lee, did you have to kill those men?
Yes.
I'm sorry you had to see that, but I only did it to protect us.
Because they tried to hurt us?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, Dad. What's that noise?
Bandits or zombies, take your pick.
Sounds like a car. Oh god, not more strangers.
Probably Titans. I do own it. Oh yeah, Preacher, I never answered you earlier. You guys finally made me play The Walking Dead. And Wolf Among Us, actually.
Don't shoot. We're here to help.
Approach the car slowly. Pause. On the car or everything? Because those are two very different questions right now. And where the hell is my food? Yeah, I know, right, Rory? Come on. Think with your head, Kenny. Where the hell is my food? No, Titans. Oh, my thoughts on the car. Lights are on. Engine's on. Automatic reaction. This is a car that has been moving recently. Duh, right? Currently abandoned. So, my thoughts? This is a frickin' trap. I know I just said that, but I'm serious. So, think about this for a moment. You want to steal from people. You know, the bandits I mentioned earlier? So the bandits are here like, alright, how do you capture your prey? Well, you lay a trap for them. And what's the kind of thing that's going to get a survivor's attention like that? Something like a frickin' car. So they drive a car out here, turn it on, you know, leave it on, I should say. Just open the door so you hear the dong, dong, dong. Turn on the lights. Everyone walks back into the bushes and waits. I mean, yeah. To me, that's kind of obvious, actually. So much so that I hope I'm not right again, because I was totally freaking right about the eating people thing, and God, I said that initially, too.
Figures.
And it's a Crown Vic.
Oh, crap.
Oh, there's my food. I
Baby,
will
you
be
gotta
right
see
back.
this. It's a shitload of food and supplies back here.
This food could save all of us.
Not all of us.
Look, we don't know if these people are dead.
If they come back, then we're just monsters who came out of the woods and ruined their lives.
This stuff isn't ours.
Dad, whose car is it?
Don't worry about that, Duck. It's ours now.
It's abandoned, Ducky. Don't worry.
What if it's not? Well, what if it's not abandoned? What if it is someone's?
Looks like I didn't actually mute it. What did I, or pause it? What did I miss? What, seriously, what I miss? I like it's like here's the car, and then oh, I had to go and get food. There's food in the back. Oh, that is so a trap.
You're right. We shouldn't take this.
What? Did you get some meal back there the rest of us missed out on? We have to take this stuff.
Clementine and I don't want any part of this.
We're starving. Suit yourself. The rest of us are taking this stuff. Okay, what have we got in here?
Look, there's more food in that box.
They have antibiotics. What else do they have?
See if there's any water.
Here.
Is no one even the tiniest bit suspicious of how a car gets out here with all this stuff in the back? Seriously, think about that for a moment. Even if this isn't a trap...
There's a hoodie in here. Could probably fit Clementine.
Seriously, even if this isn't a trap, what the hell? How did all this crap get out here? Also, would anyone like a brownie? Because I like brownies.
She's good. Thanks.
Whatever, man. It's gonna get cold out eventually.
Hey, there were some batteries in one of those boxes. I thought they might work in your camcorder. Here, you can have some too. For your walkie-talkie.
Batteries, huh? Think you can handle those?
You're not gonna let me live that down, are you? Oh, God. Lee, you're gonna want to see this.
Oh, shit.
Told you they'd been watching us. For a while, no less. She, I should say.
Jake, Bart, Linda, and all y'all fucking sickos from the save lots. They call y'all bandits, but you're fucking racist. Oh, darling baby, look at you. Look at you. Oh, you need a mama, sweetheart. We won't let them bandits get you, will we? No.
Okay,
Where's your hat?
I don't know. Can you help me find it?
Sure. When did you lose it?
I had it a couple days ago.
I promise. If
Y'all
I find
thinking
it,
you're
I'll let
safe?
you know.
Sitting there acting like things are the way they used to be. The dead don't kill their own. It's the living you gotta be afraid of. The people I used to call friends. People who just... Don't worry, little girl. Bandits got their eye on that dairy. As long as they keep getting food from them, you'll be safe. I promise.
This place is done. It's time to move on. Screw it. Not like you ever listen to a damned word I say.
Is this all you got?
I told you this town is tapped. Do you have any idea what we had to do to get all that? We need to leave. Duck was asking about the farm last night. Not much phases yet. It's starting to add up. I need to get to the coast. Get him out of all this madness. Lily's not doing so good, huh?
You murdered her dad.
I did what I had to, and you know it. Maybe people out there got things lined up better. Better than us, at least. Could be folks who have all this shit figured out.
Do people get mad when they're scared?
Sometimes, yeah, they do.
This is crazy. I'm the one keeping this group going.
We can sort this all out, all right? We can sort this out.
I'll tell you what we need to sort out. We can't let one person fuck this up for everyone else.
So it's time to kill each other! So, I chopped his legs off. A lot of people did. A lot of people let Danny shoot her. A lot of people helped Larry. A lot of people killed both the bros. And yet, ironically, I was actually in the minority, slightly, when it comes to stealing food from the car. How interesting. So... Huh. Does it let me skip this time? No, okay, fine. We'll just go to the main menu. No, not that. That one. There we go. So, real quick. I've been saying we should leave this goddamn place from the beginning of episode 2. You remember that? I actually gave a whole speech about why I thought we should leave. And then we did this whole thing with this frickin' barn that had giant neon glaring frickin'... They had a Death Star hovering over the farm, carving a warning symbol out of the planets of the galaxy that said this is a trap. And now we're thinking about leaving? Now we haven't left, I should say. I mean, really? I need to eat a bit, so I'm going to mute while it does the previously on the game you just played.
Previously on The Walking Dead. Get the gates open! We've got wounded!
I want to know why you thought bringing more mouths to feed was a good idea.
Word's getting out that you want to leave the motor in.
Well, here isn't doing us any good. You should think about coming with us, you and Clem.
No one's trying to cut you out of anything.
Those look like the people who raided my
Calm
camp.
down, you're paranoid.
Fuck you!
Did you tell anyone out there who you were, or that you were tied to this place?
That's right. I know who you are, and I know you're a killer.
He's not dead! Somebody help me!
Come on! We know this guy's not gonna make it.
Kenny!
What the fuck?
Sounds like a car.
It's a shitload of food and supplies back here.
You're right. We shouldn't take this.
The rest of us are taking this stuff.
Don't worry, little girl. Bandits got their eye on that dairy. As long as they keep getting food from them, you'll be safe.
I don't know, Titans. But I don't think they would have. They always need a new supply of food, not just for themselves, but to buy off the bandits, so... It's possible they wouldn't let us go anyways.
Looks like this is our lucky day.
I don't like it. Keep your eyes open, all right?
Just trying to be optimistic.
Let's just get inside.
I rest my case, Gulvag. I don't know, Junix. Lord knows I use the bad writing label a decent amount.
Yet?
About what?
When it comes to the getting the hell out of Macon, I bet you're in the let's stay put camp, considering I've been pushing everyone to leave.
No, we should frickin' leave.
We should go. Motel's run its course, and it's not safe.
Well, if that's what you think, you should probably fucking speak up. Lily's dug in. Okay, just like last time. Over the rig, into the pharmacy, and scrape together whatever supplies are left.
We didn't leave much in there.
Hey, we're out of options. Something's better than nothing. Shit.
You okay?
The ladder's come loose. I'm not sure how many more trips she's got in her.
I'm not sure how many more trips we've got in us.
No kidding.
Anyone else getting a This War of Mine vibe here? I mean, really. Oh, my back. Okay. Just gonna relax a bit, even though it's going to make my coat look weird. So I noticed the military's been here. That's always a good sign, right? Right? No, don't climb the... No, seriously, don't. Or that.
Looks like she's had it.
What now?
I'll find another way up.
Better get a move on.
Well, I've played Half-Life. I know how to do physics puzzles.
There's no safe way through that mess.
Thank you, Deutsch. I don't know if I believe that or not, but I'd like to think I do. Even if I am ugly and stupid. I was actually just thinking that myself, Carl. I mean, really. How did the military lose? I mean, it's not like there isn't precedence for the military losing initially, but a plane? I'm sorry, that's actually a helicopter. Because, I mean, again, I've already brought this up like 2 times today. Battle of Yonkers, right? But, whatever. I'm just gonna let it go.
The fallen concrete.
Shrug. Is that a successfully...
Looks like it still works.
It does. It's a functional winch. Winch, excuse me.
Lily's not doing so good, huh?
It's not good. I'm worried.
No shit. There's a lot to be worried about. She's gonna snap.
She's gonna snap? You have already demonstrably snapped more than once. Yes, I did, Preacher. I haven't come up with a definitive answer yet. Like, my favorite Star Wars memory? I don't know, man. Actually, I do, but I can't tell you it. It's private. Oh, thanks, Formosan. How would Gordon Freeman handle himself? First of all, he wouldn't say a word. And then he would win. If I had to pick my favorite Star Wars memory from the theaters that I can tell you, I've told this story before, although I did mess up some of the details on purpose when I told it last time. I was driving with my mom, and we were driving a weird direction, and she wouldn't tell me where we were going or why. And I was like, what the heck are we doing? We finally end up going towards the mall. And, not at the theater style there. And we end up going towards the mall, and it turns out that she had actually procured midnight showing tickets for episode 1. And I don't know about you guys. This may sound like a weird thing to talk about in 2017, but when episode 1 was announced, when it was coming out, I was electric. I was so hyped for that. Hyped and hoiped, actually. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing and incredible, and it's a new Star Wars film. Holy crap. And I was so excited. And Mom is the one who got me into Star Wars. She's a huge sci-fi fan. Mom and I were going to get to see a midnight showing of Phantom Menace. I was so excited. And, I still have the picture, actually. I don't remember if I shared it on the show, but I still have the picture of me in the robes. I had just gotten them just prior, and I was like, I had my Jedi robes, my black Jedi robes, and I came in there. I wasn't Darth Crutch yet. That didn't happen until episode 3. But yeah, and I know I've told this story before. We were so excited. It was all Star Wars fans in the theater. And we were all dressed up. We were all chatting and laughing. And it was great atmosphere. And while we were waiting, because we were all there like an hour and a half in advance, we were all... Freckles, you probably remember what I'm talking about. We were all kind of playing... We were recreating scenes from the original trilogy in the theater while we waited. And I ended up playing Palpatine because even when I was that young, I could still do a good Palpatine. I actually probably could do a better Palpatine back then than I can now. And, you know, bzzrom, bzzrom. So, Preacher, I think that would probably be... that actually might be my favorite Star Wars theater memory. That might actually surpass the other one I was thinking about. And, of course, who can forget Darth Crutch? Darth Crutch the Amazing. I still have that crutch, actually. It's behind the green screen.
It's completely flat.
Wow, how convenient. I do sell her. It's a physical picture, not a digital one.
Your girl still upset with me for taking stuff out of that car last week?
I haven't asked.
You even talk to that girl anymore?
Well, yeah.
Duck was asking about that guy at Herschel's farm last night.
Really? I wasn't sure it fazed him.
Of course it did.
What'd he say?
He wanted to know if Herschel's son somehow made it. Pretty sure he knows he didn't. Don't worry. You made out like a hero in his eyes.
It's not like that. You're sure you're up for this?
Lee, I'm fine. I've got this. Give me your hand.
Okay.
Shit!
Ow! Oh, head on glass.
Jesus. Are you okay?
No, Dick, I'm shot. Now get off here.
That's an unusual thing to happen.
Help me!
Someone who's cognizant.
Somebody help me!
I mean, she's screaming, but...
Oh, God!
What the hell is that? A walker?
Walkers don't scream, do they?
Jesus, I don't think so.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Get her. Get her.
It's a girl. We have to help her.
How? There's no getting to her.
We gotta do something.
So... Oh, too late. Wait, actually, bites aren't infectious, are they?
Shoot her. Put her out of this
You
misery.
don't know we're here.
What do you mean?
I mean, we leave her alive, and she draws them all to her, buying us time. Think about it. We're always worrying about the ones we can't see. She stays alive and brings them all out of their holes.
Oh my God, that is so horrible. I did. What the goddamn hell? I just, what? Wow. Okay, Kenny, buddy, buddy, hey, can I come here? We need to have a quick chat. You see, I've been feeling lately that you've been disrespecting me. And I don't like that disrespect. So I don't give a crap if he's right. I really, really don't. Sorry, guys. You asked me to play this game, so I'm playing it as me, not as a horrible person. I don't care if it's right. I don't care about cold calculus. I don't care about the pragmatism. Besides, to be 100% blunt, if the entire world can only be survived by being pragmatic, what's the point in surviving?
God damn it. Now look what you done. Let's move.
You gonna drop me again, buddy? You disrespected me again? I got her in the head.
Incoming!
Lurker.
Come on, Lee!
I think we got this.
It's sturdy as hell, but we ain't got much time. Get everything you can out of these racks. Don't forget underneath the counter this time. I'll clear down here and then we gotta go.
Oh, interesting timer mechanic here. Food, 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 food. Under the counter, under the counter. Oh, jeez. There's an interesting timer here. Nope, I'm out. That's all I got.
Fuck! Incoming! Come on, Lee! Up and over.
Also, I like the fact that you guys are making fun of me for actually caring enough about the game that you asked me to play. Because I am obviously demonstrably invested in the story at this point, as well as the characters. Well, Kenny's about to abandon me and I'm about to die. It's okay, Kenny, go ahead. I know you're gonna. It's okay. Although in this case, I have a lot of supplies, so maybe you shouldn't. See?
Now, let's fucking get out!
Go. Oh, come on, I was even looking at the frickin' pilot. Yeah, he's kind of protected. But, telling you, Tomorphy. You're all heart, Kenny.
They're everywhere. You took care of yourself, didn't you?
We don't have time for this, Lee. I mean, I hate to point that out. That is true, Raskor. In reality, this would be... Whew. Who knows what we'd do in reality. A zombie with a helmet. Didn't they introduce the suited zombies in Left 4 Dead 2? And they suck? I used to fear those guys more than I'd fear, I can't remember their name. The witches. Or the titans. I actually did expect Kenny to leave, so at least he didn't leave. That's nice to know. He's not completely evil. I mean...
Ben found some stickers in a drawer, and I put them on my walkie.
Hey, Sweet Pea. That's neat. I'll find you in a minute.
Looks like we got the kid on watch again.
What'd you get?
We might as well leave a sign out that says the men are gone. Come and rape our women and children.
Huh. So, what did you get?
Just what was left.
Which was a lot, actually. Take a look.
You're welcome.
We're fine, by the way.
Nice work. This'll keep us going. If we carry on like this, we'll get through the winter here.
The winter? We'll freeze our asses off here.
Because piling into an RV with you, after what you did to my dad, is so appealing.
Why wouldn't it be? You know I'll do what it takes to keep everyone safe.
We're already safe.
Take a look at the wall, Lily. That's not graffiti. Those are bullet holes. And we got enough arrow shafts sticking out of it to dry our laundry. And that's all beside the fact that Macon is busting at the seams with Walker.
We have to go eventually, Lily.
I know, Lee. I know. Eventually is different. At it again, are we?
Can it, Carly?
Don't boss people around.
I'm sorry.
No, I didn't,
Somebody
Preacher. I'm
needs
sorry.
to make executive decisions for the group, though. And I don't think you're capable anymore.
And don't start with me, either.
We're strongest together. I know you think I'm on her side, but there are no sides, damn it.
What about the food situation? What about protection? What about when this place falls? Somebody's got to be thinking about this shit.
How has this not been working? We have everything we need.
Because of me, Lily.
No, because Lee knows how to take care of people, not just things.
We got plenty of food from that station wagon.
Yeah, no thanks to you. You didn't even want to take it. Where the hell would we be now?
That's not what I meant by
We can't just
that.
keep our fingers crossed for more station wagons.
Everything that happens to us is another excuse for you to pull this crap about leaving. All I want is a week of peace, of not hearing it.
We wouldn't even be fighting about our medicine and supply stocks if Lee hadn't fucked up downtown.
What do you mean?
Some girl came screaming out of an alley. She had dead hanging all over her. She was making enough noise that we would have had plenty of time to get what we needed. Instead, smart guy shot her.
He what?
He put her out of her misery. Stupid.
Instead of what? Letting her suffer? You guys couldn't try to save her? You shot her instead.
I couldn't let her suffer.
We're all suffering.
Some more than others.
We've been putting our lives on the line doing these runs into the city. You wouldn't believe the shit we see.
We all appreciate it, Ken.
Y'all should be giving Lee hell for not doing what needed to be done.
It's not so easy for him.
Look, Macon and its people aren't savable. It's not a town. It's full of walkers, and the people who were left are dying and wandering out onto the streets. It's hell on Earth, and it's coming this way.
It's not going to be easier out on the road!
How would you know?
What I know? I know you're not above murder. I know somebody has been stealing our supplies. That's right, stealing! And I know the list of people I can trust here gets smaller every day! Now everybody get out!
Notice how Kenny has kind of become the new Larry, by the way.
She's right, you know. Shit's just getting worse by the day.
Whatever, Lee. You've picked your sides.
There's no sides.
All I know is, whenever this shit happens, I'm the fucking bad guy. I'd like a thank you for once. For once!
I point this out because I gave this whole speech about the politics and how politics built into this and how it was relevant to this kind of factionalization. What we are seeing is Kenny has now drawn a new dividing line in the situation. Now, I'm not saying Lily isn't contributing to the situation, because she absolutely is. But notice that twice now, just in this episode, Kenny has actually said, has defined the line between them. Lee even flat out said, there's no sides. We're together. And yet, even despite after saying that, Kenny insisted on the...
Things are coming to a head.
You could say that.
Well, I think you did good today. And I find myself thinking that most days.
Thanks.
It's probably worth following up with Lily about what she was saying about missing supplies. With her wound up the way she is, I don't want to see her paranoid.
No question.
And I'd like to talk when you've got a minute.
Yeah, sure. No, I don't like killing people. Thank you for asking, though. Like, I actually thought we were going to go and help someone get a new party member, basically. And then it's like, no, do you want a mercy killer or not? How many people here have seen Serenity, the Firefly movie? Just real quick question there. God, is there romance in these games? Don't answer that. I don't want to know. Agreed, by the way, Gulvig. That is kind of... You remember right towards the beginning of Serenity when they're escaping from the Reavers? And there's a woman, I think. I don't remember if it was a man or a woman. And it's like, oh my god, the Reavers have him. And Mercy kills him. I think it was a she. Mercy kills her. You remember that scene? I only pointed out, I'm not saying that anything's cribbing off anything else, I'm just saying that was a good scene. It was a man, excuse me. It was a man. That was a very powerful scene. And that hit me like a frickin' ton of bricks. Especially since the Reavers are so much worse than most examples of zombies and whatnot. Just, whew. So, I agree, it was a very Mal thing to do. Whether it was the right call or not, who the hell can know? Remember, Mal had about 3 seconds to make that decision. And then... hang on, I'm going to scroll up and just see what Preacher said, because god dang it. There it is. Episode 1 is episode 3 came out. When Order 66... Oh my god! Wow, Preacher. That's kind of horrifying. Have I mentioned that to this day I still get teary-eyed when Order 66 is being carried out? Because it's a very powerful scene. Of course, I actually really like Episode 3. I'm a weirdo like that. That's a good damn question, Wilson. I don't know. I'm not a huge expert on Firefly lore. Hey, Lily.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize.
Did you come in here to give me hell or to coddle me?
I wanted to follow up on what you said about stolen supplies.
Do you know what's going on?
I don't. I just heard you mention it.
Things are missing, and I could use your help. There's a traitor. Somebody, one of us, out there. He or she or they have been taking things.
Probably the kid. That's my guess right now, with no other information.
You haven't really been sleeping.
Don't start it on that.
You've been through a trauma, and you're not taking care of yourself.
Counts off, and it's the good stuff. Antibiotics, oxy, fuck, anything with opium in it.
Yeah, it's the kid.
I see the count, and it's fine.
I keep my own. That one's getting messed with. I'm a fucking mess right now, but I'm not stupid. I know what happens if I start a witch hunt.
So you want me to start one?
I want you to poke around.
When I say kid, I mean the only one who isn't a child. The teenager dude.
I found this tossed into the garbage. We don't toss out equipment, we fix it. You'd only try to get rid of a flashlight if you were using it when you shouldn't.
Okay, I'll poke around a little bit.
Thank you.
A mystery.
Jesus,
really?
Doc.
I'm sorry. I heard you guys talking.
You need to unhear all of that.
Can I help?
Yes.
What did I just say?
By doing
You're
this.
the Grace Detective, and I can be Dick Grayson, your ward. That's Robin.
I know who it is.
How does Lee know who Robin is?
You can help. Don't tell anybody.
Secrecy.
Yeah, good.
I know, right, preacher?
Do?
I don't know. Go look around. Let me know if you find anything weird.
I'm on the case.
Seriously, how does Lee know who Dick Grayson is? There are people now who are fans of comic book stuff. I could say, hey, Dick Grayson, and they're like, who? Now, if I say Robin, they'll know who it is. Duck will help. Good. Oh, yeah, he's definitely more Todd. No question there. How you doing, Clementine? Where did we get
Hey, Clementine.
chalk
Lee.
from?
What's that you're working on, Clem?
It's called a leaf rubbing. My teacher, Miss Moore, showed us how to do them when we went to the botanical garden once.
No, it's more like there's 1,000 jokers
See,
here.
It's the same. Kind of.
Oh, that's really something.
I'll make one for you, too.
You didn't accidentally break a flashlight, did you?
No. Did Duck say I did?
No. Did Duck break the flashlight?
I don't think so. He's just always blaming me for stuff.
Like what?
Putting a bug on his pillow?
Did you do that?
Yes.
Do you like it here?
I don't like it here.
Do you want to leave?
Where are we going?
Somewhere else.
I don't know. Maybe if I knew where?
Yeah. That'd be a good thing to know. I'll talk to you later, Clem.
Okay.
Is it sad that it was probably among my first ideas to head to the coast, and then we're in episode 3 and we still haven't left this frickin' place? But yes, Nightwing would probably be the easier thing to ask
Lily yet?
people.
Yeah. She thinks supplies have been walking away.
Really?
There's some broken equipment, too. I'll look into it.
Thanks for doing that. What I wanted to say was, I've been thinking a lot about you.
Look, I'm not a murderer, I swear.
What about?
You're a convicted killer.
Carly, Jesus.
And I think people should know. Not because they deserve to, and not because you're a bad man. I think the opposite of those two things. People need to know because we're hanging by a thread here, and I can't see Lily talk about you without thinking it's the next thing she's going to say. You don't have to tell everyone, but think about who you trust and take the opportunity while you have it.
It was a lifetime ago.
Which is only going to make the feeling that you hid it and that there was even more to hide that much worse. People might be pissed, and telling them might cause some trouble, but it will be a far cry from what'll happen if they don't hear it from you.
That's true.
So you'll do it then?
Yeah, I think I will, actually.
I'll let people know. You're totally right.
Good. I think it's for the best.
Also, if you think adults have the ability to lock away things and
You'll thank me later.
completely, clunk from the outside world, kids have that ability in spades.
Is there anything else you want to talk about?
You really think people are ready to hear about me?
It's
Why,
not a matter
Goldberg?
of ready or not. There's never going to be a good time, but there are going to be a lot of bad ones. Right now doesn't seem like one of them. But everyone's different. Who knows how each person would take it, you know? Maybe it's worth thinking about who you want to tell.
Do you feel safe here?
Show me a bath with a heated floor in a high-rise apartment and hand me a full-bodied Malbec and then I'll feel safe. I
Yeah.
don't know. This place is fine, but we all know that that could change at any second.
Quite literally.
Do you know anything about this flashlight?
It's broken.
I know it's broken.
And the batteries might be in backwards.
It uses just one.
Everything should. What was the question?
Did you break the flashlight?
No.
Okay.
Hi, Jonah. Jonah Solson, excuse me.
You, have any thoughts about Lily?
I worry about her. That's about it. She keeps trying to run things, but it's just not working.
I'm gonna look into this thing.
Good idea.
What was your question, Titans? By the way, I really like how they played this pseudo-romantic music for that scene. I like Carly too, actually. It's a shame, because I hate saving people's lives because I like them. I'm telling Lily, by the way.
Hey,
Find anything?
I need to tell you something.
Sure, go ahead. But if it's bad news, maybe save it.
I was sent to prison before the plague.
Shit.
What?
Dad said there was something about you.
So you know.
I didn't know what to know.
Well, it's true, and I'm sorry.
He treated you like shit, knew who you were, and you tried to save his life. The last thing you need to do is apologize.
Thank you.
You killed a guy. So what? I bet he was a dick.
I didn't admit
Well,
that.
It ruined my life.
Good thing everyone else's got destroyed shortly thereafter, huh? Misery loves company.
Huh. That actually went off better than I thought it would. Oh, why did I immediately blame the teenager? Do you really want me to go through the whole logic path? So, first of all, stealing extra supplies. The most obvious solution to that would actually be either Kenny or Katja? Actually, suddenly can't think of her freaking name. His wife. Not for their own sake, but for the sake of their son, Duck. But the thing is, that hasn't actually been an issue, and they actually had sufficient number of supplies in order to deal with their own situation. So that's what I like to call a simple solution. In other words, one that probably isn't true. It isn't always true. Yeah, what Leslin's is saying is the summary of what I'm about to go through. Because I can logically deduce that everyone else did not do it. I can just summarize it that way. Nobody else has any particular reason or motivation to do so without getting into incredibly stupid territories. Unless there is A, someone involved that we don't know about, a new character, basically. Or B, it's someone we do know about, who is a teenager, who's gone through some hell lately, and was already an idiot, more than once, who also had just got both his friend and his friends back in the gym, and of course the gym teacher killed. So, yeah, process of elimination. I am probably wrong, actually, because that feels too obvious still, but...
Hey, Ben.
What's up, Lee?
Ben, that's his name.
Did you ever come down here to Macon much?
I didn't have much reason to. My parents would let me take the car into the city on the weekend. But what's in Macon? It's kind of a waste of time compared to Atlanta.
I grew up in Macon.
Oh, I didn't mean to say it's crappy or anything. It's super nice. I mean, not now, but I bet it was.
Also, as an aside, no one else is really acting under the influence at the moment. Granted, I hadn't even talked to Ben at the time, so I didn't know, but Kenny was not demonstrating anything that would indicate that. That being said, I'm going to go ahead and stick by my guess that it's the kid. That it's Ben here. My second guess is actually Katja. I'm just going to hold on to that to see if I'm right.
The flashlight was broken. Was it you?
No.
You're not in trouble if it was. I know you get nervous and maybe you went out to go to the bathroom, broke it, got word and tossed it.
What's with the third degree? I didn't break any flashlight.
Okay then.
I have interacted with enough kids to know that kind of response when I see one. That's actually unfortunate. That confirms my thoughts.
Talk to you later, Ben.
Bye.
I hope it's not Katja.
Hey, you two. How you doing?
We're okay.
Just having a little spat.
We all carry guns now, and I don't like it.
It's the way it's gotta be.
I know, but I'm not getting used to it. I'm sorry. How are you, Lee?
Do you guys know anything about this broken flashlight?
Fuck. We don't got many of those.
Yeah,
That's
that's a problem.
Definitely
The
not
glass
him.
and the bulb are all busted out.
I saw some broken glass over by the ice machine. I meant to clean it up before the kids hurt themselves on it. I forgot, though.
You know, I don't think I trust Kenny enough to tell him the truth. It's so weird because he is actually a decent person, really, or at least he was. But he is so impulsive and so emotional and does not think more than 5 feet in front of his face. Katja? She is loyal. She is not unwilling to stand up to her husband, but she would probably share it with him. Yeah, what Golvag says is very true, Sylder. Again, speaking from someone who has interacted with people who are lying, and I knew they were lying, it's one of the most common responses. Never mind the eye thing. I'm not even talking about the eye thing.
Kenny, you got a second? I need to tell you something.
Yeah? What do you got?
I don't think it's likely that that they will find out without me telling
It's
them.
serious.
But
Okay, should I sit down?
Come on. I was, on my way to prison 3 months ago.
No shit.
No shit.
Wasn't for touching kids, was it?
no,
It wasn't.
Because we got 2 here.
I killed a guy in a fight.
Should I be worried there's anything else in your past that's gonna come out?
No.
Good. But you should know, if we gotta make numbers when it comes to a boat, this is gonna matter.
this may sound odd, but why? Like, why would that matter?
Hi, guys. Can I talk to you about something?
Sure. Is everything okay?
I mean, I already told him.
I was, on my way to prison 3 months ago. You've always looked at me with kind eyes. I wonder if you could still do that if you, knew I was a convicted felon.
My goodness, for what? How much trouble can a teacher get into?
Well, plenty. But it had nothing to do with that. It was for murder.
Why?
He and my wife,
That's enough.
Ouch.
Tell me what happened when you were locked in the fridge at the dairy.
I was giving Larry CPR with Lily. Kenny came in from out of nowhere and put a stop to it.
What did he do?
He smashed his head in.
I would be more concerned about what someone would do after the outbreak, Titans.
Everything keeps changing.
Because of that. People do change, after all. Both ways. I'm not telling Ben. Screw him. By the way, Saldir, I do sympathize. One of the weirdest things I've ever had... Why the hell? I can't even tell what direction I'm facing all of a sudden. Just... Oh, here we go, here we go. Because,
There's some broken glass on the ground there.
I don't know how to sound sincere. I used to try to sound sincere, but it turns out that when you're attempting to sound sincere, it doesn't matter if you're actually being sincere or not, because you are attempting to sound sincere, which sounds insincere. Plunk. Oh no. Oh, please let me be wrong. Please let me be wrong just this once.
There's something drawn there.
Yeah, I can tell that.
Pink.
Doc.
A clue.
Of course.
What do you think it
Jonah
is?
Solson.
I don't think it's anything.
Maybe it's a sign.
It could be. It's pink chalk, which is weird.
Okay, back to investigating.
Something funny for you guys. I've actually talked about this a lot in the last few months. There's a type of game which is basically called co-op with a traitor. For example, Haunted House on the Hill. These are board games. Shadows over Camelot. Some versions of Pandemic have this. It's a fairly common type of... Clementine. Oh. You know, I haven't told her. I thought I already told her. Like, I already thought I opened up to her. Yeah. Seriously, I already opened up to her. But just in case, I will make sure I have opened up to her. But anyways, there's a lot of games like that, you know, co-op with a traitor. Secret Hitler is actually another good example of that. It's a very common type of game. I actually really love those type of games. They're among my favorite style of board games, or tabletop games for that matter. I mentioned that because the moment she mentioned the supplies thing, I was like, oh my god, I've played that game! Because there's actually a zombie apocalypse version of that game. I'm trying to think what the name of it is. Help me out, guys, if you know what it is. Gary and I... well, no, actually, I don't think we ever did play it. It's, Last Night on Earth or something like that? Is that it? But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Last Night on Earth or something, or it's another one like that. Or Dead of Winter. That's it, Dead of Winter. Thank you. It's actually a really good game, but it is exactly this. You are in a situation where the zombie apocalypse has happened, and you're a group of survivors barely surviving in an enclosed space where one of them is a traitor. And then I'm just like, oh my god, really? Anyways, I just wanted to share that. Hey, Clementine, do you know that I've killed people? Oh, I can tell you.
I need to talk to you for a second.
Okie dokie.
The day you and I met, I was in a car accident.
I remember. Your leg was bleeding.
The car I was in was a police car, and I was on my way to jail for committing a crime. I need to tell you now, because I don't want you to hear it any other way.
Okay.
Do you have anything to say?
I don't think so.
You can go on back to your things.
Okay. Whoever voice acted her, by the way, needs a medal.
Hey, Clementine.
Haley.
Do you have any pink chalk?
No. It's gone somewhere.
Called it.
Do you want blue?
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Lee,
I know, right, Ventures? What do you got for me, Duck?
I found something.
What is it?
I found this piece of pink chalk and a scuff of it over by the gate.
Really?
Totally. I was combing the scene for clues
Yeah,
and...
Duck, I got it. Good job.
High five! High five. I'm doing it.
Cool.
Duck thinks you are incredibly awesome. Damn right. Sorry. So what do we got by the gate here? Nothing. Okay.
You seem to know a bit about all of this. The chalk? You found the scuff here? This is gonna sound crazy, but you're not involved, are you?
No, I'm a good guy.
That's an interesting line in the sand.
You didn't break the flashlight, did you, Duck?
No, Mom and Dad won't let me touch any of their stuff. Lily neither.
That's probably for the best. Have you found anything else?
Just the chalk. I also found some bugs underneath the stairs. Don't tell Clementine.
Okay, I won't.
Okay.
Stay inside the gate.
I will.
I wonder if they have the guts to kill a kid on this show. I know that sounds weird, but killing a child is always something you gotta be really careful about doing in fiction. You do not do that kind of action lightly.
Sounds like Kenny actually has that thing running. I'll believe it when I see it.
Okay. Boop, boop, boop. No? Okay. Readjust. There we go.
Definitely weird.
Okay. I guess I'll go talk to Lily about what I found. Not sure what else to do, actually.
Hey.
Find anything?
Are you worried about morale at all? The darker things get, the more we have to worry about people giving up.
Tell me about it.
I know you won't.
I'm worried, but what can we do?
I don't know. Do you ever want to leave here?
I want to leave here when we have to, not because of some fantasy of somewhere better.
So, you think the coast is a pipe dream?
Don't you? We're going to live on the water because we assume they can't swim? We're alive because we've stayed here. That's as far as the discussion needs to go.
I'll be back.
See, I still disagree with her on that. I mean, Lord knows I'm kind of leaning more towards her side, as much as I dislike the very concept of sides. But, yeah, I completely disagree with her on this. And I completely agree with Kenny, but for all the wrong reasons in both directions. How do I go outside exactly? Like, it's not letting me go outside. How exactly am I supposed to go outside?
Stay inside the gate.
I will.
Can they really sail there? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. These are a weird variety of zombies. You can help me by telling me where to go, Valvatrix, if you want me to hurry up. Because I actually am out of ideas right now. Go back upstairs. Okay, let's see what's upstairs. I agree, it's more about the fishing. Way more about the fishing.
Do you have any chalk I can borrow?
What, Clementine holding out on you?
So you don't have any?
No, why would I?
I talked to Kenny about who I am.
And?
I don't know. Feels like I just gave him ammo if we ever have to make any tough decisions when it comes to a head count.
Ah, well, don't worry.
I talked to Katja.
How'd she take it?
She was fine, I guess. I think she's more upset about Kenny.
Because of the St. John's? What exactly did he do back there?
Oh, don't you start now. I talked to Clementine about things.
How'd she handle it?
I don't know. She's tough to read.
She adores you. Don't worry.
I told Lily. You were right. She and Larry spoke, obviously. She was all right, though.
Well, you're about all she's got left.
I'll talk to you later.
I'll talk to you later.
No, I'll talk to you later. Wait. Alright, let's see if we can quiz people about the chalk. Like that.
Hey, Ben, I need a piece of chalk. You know where I can get any?
Why would I have any?
Just asking around.
Well, I don't play with that stuff. I've got my... well, my thoughts, and I've been reading the Bible I found in my room.
That's
Probably
what it's
King
there for.
James. Okay. Still a little evasive. Nothing too bad.
Have you seen any chalk around?
Ah, yes. Clementine loves to draw with it.
Yeah, she says she's missing a piece of it.
Well, I don't know anything about that.
Sorry, Lee.
I do like how he's approaching this, by the way. It's actually a pretty clever way of doing it. Hey, do you know anything about any... rather than being like, where's the missing chalk? Swear to me! Instead, he goes up and says, hey, I'm looking for some chalk. Okay, so Rory says to click on the dumpsters. Now what? Oh, here we go. God damn it. I did not even see that.
More chalk.
Yeah.
Somebody was over here, too.
See, I did good, huh?
Yeah, Duck, you did. I suppose I should go out there and look around.
Swear to me,
Stay
Bradley.
here this time.
Swear to
Seriously.
me.
Okay.
King James is a particular version of the English translation of the Bible. It is probably the single most common translation in the United States of America. I will say no more on it because of my own rule about religion, but let's just say that it's actually a bit more of a contentious topic than you'd think, thanks in no small part to the problems of translation and all that fun stuff.
There's a grate down there. Huh. There's something in there.
Okay. Man, I really am Batman today. It always used to bother me how Batman would just move these giant bolts from these crates all the time, and...
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, Frel. That's not what I wanted to see.
You haven't come up with anything, have you?
I don't know,
Came
Preacher.
up with this. It's got a bunch of meds in it. It was in a grate on the outside wall, and there's a sign on the other one.
Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good.
Okay.
So there is a
we
traitor,
line everybody
and
up.
that's terrible.
Everybody. Somebody is killing us. Stealing from that supply is the same as slipping into your room at night and cutting your throat while you sleep. You die. What is the difference? What if Clementine gets sick and we don't have what we need?
As an aside, I agree with her. I know that sounds weird. I actually talked about that very recently in one of my Babylon 5 ruminations. Absence of action is still taking an action, and it still has the same consequences of an action, and should carry the same weight, blame, and otherwise, all that comes with an action. However, it is worth noting that most individuals, most people, have an easier time of basically choosing to do something that doesn't involve directly interacting with someone. In other words, if you were talking to someone and that person had the choice of sneaking away a little bit of food or murdering someone, which do you think is more likely? Which do you think is easier for the person to do? Because we as human beings tend to I've said this before, this is a big aspect of human psychology. Most human beings have a thing where the more personally connected we are to an individual, the harder it is to do something horrible to them. I've talked about this many times, actually. It's the idea of it's easier to hit a button to destroy a distant target than it is to strangle someone with your bare hands. And I don't mean about with regards to difficulty. I mean with regards to you actually making yourself do it. But it's so much easier to just sneak away some food. It doesn't matter that you're making someone slowly starve to death, because you're detached from it.
What the hell?
What?
Fucking steal from us!
Who the fuck is that? Got our people out there.
Out here. We ain't fucking around.
What do we do?
Shit.
God damn it,
Gonna
I
start
hate being
taking
right!
Any second.
What the hell are you...
Stall him.
What?
Just keep him talking. Do whatever it takes to stop him pulling the trigger.
Actually, yeah, little Billy.
Biggest mistake of your life.
Shit.
Enough of this bullshit. Drew, stop putting your boot to these doors. Yeah. Hold it, asshole.
Take it easy.
God, I hate being right.
We have more supplies. We can keep the deal going.
Too late, shithead. We ain't giving second chances.
It was a mix-up. We'll make it worth your while.
I'm listening.
We'll leave you everything. Just let us walk out of here.
So you can try to pay us a little visit later? Fuck that! All right, I've had enough of this shit. Drew, take these motherfuckers! Right.
Good shot.
Oh shit!
Good shot. Oh, thank you for still being... Oh, God. No, don't die, don't die. Nope! Tell me I got him. I don't think I got him. Crap!
Get back there! Smoke him out!
And, of course, they have
We gotta
numbers.
get out of here!
No shit!
Get those bastards! Cover our people and get them to the RV!
Go around shit.
Logan's Alley.
Now! Get over here! Hurry!
Man, you saved our asses.
Get inside!
Help!
Gotcha! Hang on!
I do like... Oh! Yeah, by the way, we're making a lot of noise. I do like, by the way, the fact that, for all the drama, when we get into the moment, all that goes away. Because that's exactly what should happen. Oh crap, enemies! Okay, we're all one team again. We'll get the drama back in later, but right now we gotta deal with this. Alright. Anyone else? I thought I saw another one. I swore I saw another one. Yeah, that guy, right there, actually. How the hell did he... He was right there! God damn it.
Help!
Gotcha! Hang on!
Nom 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 nom.
Where is he? He's hiding behind that van. Get your asses around behind.
Ah, okay. I didn't see him move. Get back! No, get back! Oh god, it literally won't... Okay, there it goes. It wouldn't let me stop being there! It wouldn't let me stop having my head out like, hey!
Gotcha! Hang on!
I got this, guys. Maybe.
Where is he? He's hiding behind that van. Get your asses around behind.
Let's just take that guy out first. And then that guy, and then that... Oh, shoot. I shouldn't have done that. I should have waited for the easy shot.
Gotcha! Hurry! Come on!
I know, right,
Get
Preacher?
inside the RV! It's gonna be okay! Go!
Oh, no.
Oh, Christ!
Okay. That...
Lily, get in the RV!
I don't know, Lily. I'm sorry, what? She literally saved your lives. She literally saved your lives. So my mom actually really likes this show. That may be a weird thing to bring up right now, but I mention it because, in her own words, the reason she likes it is the zombies aren't actually the point of the show.
Lily, last chance, get down here!
Lily. 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 Lily! Please? Oh, thank God, she made it. I was not going to be happy.
Cat, Jesus, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I'm sorry.
Everything's fine, Ben.
Everything's not fine. We need to figure out how this happened. We just lost everything.
Well, we're lucky as shit to have this RV.
And nobody died.
Cat's head is split open.
I'm fine.
Somebody in here caused this.
Settle down back there. The bandits have had our number for weeks.
This is different. Somebody was working with them. Whoever it was slipping them our meds. They didn't get their last package, so they attacked.
Calm down back there. That's nuts.
No,
They found a bag of supplies
it's true.
hidden outside the wall.
It's true.
So, Carly, is there something you want to say? Please. We have to get it out of you then.
Back off.
You're in no position to make demands.
Neither are
Whoa,
you.
whoa, whoa. You're just pointing fingers.
I didn't just come up with this. I've had my suspicions.
Probably not the best time, Lily.
If not now, when? Look at what just happened.
Why her? It seems like a stab in the dark, Lily.
She's always so eager to see what supplies we found. She never talks about her family. She could be related to those bastards for all we know.
Whoa, my family's not a bunch of meth-riddled forest people. They're fucking Lutheran.
You're not saying it wasn't you.
It wasn't me.
Like, look, maybe we should vote or something like that.
Vote? What?
Just look. Carly's a stand-up gal, and maybe this was all just a mistake.
We need to look at the facts. Let's calm down, we'll eat, and we'll deal with it.
Yeah, let's do that.
Lily, stop waving the finger at everybody. We know something's going on, and we can get to the bottom of it if we keep our heads.
I know what we found.
I know, Lily. I know.
Nobody was stealing anything.
And it's
Was
him.
it both of you?
What?
I've seen you two together. Was it both of you?
Look, just let me out. I didn't do it, but I don't like this. I don't like where it's headed.
Look me in the eyes and tell me you didn't have anything to do with it.
Lily, lay off of him.
Shit!
What's going on up there?
Interruption.
I hit something. We gotta stop.
All right, well, we can deal with this now then.
So, did we get the head?
Kenny, is it safe?
Should be.
Everybody out.
Lily.
Out.
A lineup is not the smart action here. But then again, as I've said before, no one's really thinking smartly right now, are they? I mean, how could they? Swear to me! Sorry, sorry. Yeah, we didn't get his head.
Kenny, the RV has some surface damage, but there's a walker trapped underneath.
We've got guns.
God damn it. Everyone keep your eyes peeled.
We've got an axe.
You know what? We shouldn't just kick you out. We should hear what everybody thinks.
I think you should chill out.
I'm not gonna take this. You can push Ben around, but you can't push me around.
I'm really sorry you feel that way. I'm starting to think maybe it was both of you.
No!
This dumb fuck Walker.
You okay over there?
Yeah. Son of a
Ben,
bitch.
you have no other options.
Leave him alone.
You can tell me it was Carly, and then everything will be right as rain.
There's no way it was Carly. It was somebody else. It could have even been someone sneaking into our camp.
That's ridiculous. That's what you think?
Yes.
Okay, fine then. Kenny?
I don't know. Fuck. Just stop, would you?
Well, your vote counts for you and Katja.
We don't need all these votes. What do I have to do for you to trust me? I'll do anything. I'll do watches for months.
Huh, the hell you will.
I'll get more food, more medicine, anything. Just
You think any of that is good now?
Just let me stay, please.
Coward.
God, please.
God damn coward.
Look at you.
You're making it worse on yourself.
I just don't want to be on my own.
You should have thought of that. Do we need any more evidence than this?
Fuck evidence. Stop treating him like this.
Shut up, Carly. Ugh, I've heard enough out of you. Kenny, what's it gonna be?
Just give me a damn minute.
Then, You have until that walker is dealt with to tell me it was her and not you!
Stop this! You're torturing him!
No!
Ben! Stop! This is about trust, and I've never trusted you.
Lily, lay off.
I can't, Lee. You know I can't!
Thank you, Lee. Please, listen to him.
Please don't kick me out of the group.
We won't.
Tell me. Now!
There! I got him.
Please, let's just get back in
That's
the
not
RV.
happening!
You think you're some tough bitch, don't you? Like nothing can hurt you. But you're just a scared little girl. Get the fuck over it. Take a page from Lee's book and try helping somebody for once.
Now, what the fuck's the problem? Drop it. Holy fuck.
Kenny, what's happening?
Keep duck away from the windows. Jesus Christ. Get in. We're leaving this crazy bitch.
She couldn't be trusted, Lee. I swear. Please.
What are we gonna do with her?
Leave her for the walkers.
Ken, Lee!
You're not coming with us.
I'll die out here.
I don't care.
You're a murderer, Lily. We can't have you with us.
Murderer? Lee's killed before and I forgave him. You've killed before and I'll forgive you.
Bullshit,
You both
will.
know we
You've
do
been
it
planning
has
to
to
get
be
me this
done.
entire time.
I was trying to protect all of us. I don't have anything left.
Get in, Lee. Let's go, you guys.
Lee, a word, please?
You okay?
Katja needs you for something.
What's up? Is Duck feeling all right? What the fuck?
Happened during the raid.
What's the plan? We've never had a bite victim in the group before.
I'm going to keep an eye on him and see what I can do from a medical perspective.
We keep the same plan unless something changes. East.
Guys.
What else is there to do?
We thought you should know.
Important to stay honest with each other.
Anyway, if you could tell Clementine, we would appreciate it.
I'd kill the teenager, is that okay? But I don't think I could kill Clementine.
Duck is bitten.
Huh?
He got bit by a walker trying to escape the motel.
I don't feel good.
No,
What
I don't
about
either.
Carly?
Gone, but won't come back.
Because she was shot in the head.
That's right. It's horrible.
Yeah, it is.
I'm glad I have you.
Me too. I heard you outside my treehouse that day and thought about dropping a hammer on your head.
Sorry.
That's nice.
I didn't, though.
Thanks.
I need to know something. I'm looking something up.
What happened?
It's okay, it's just a dream. It's just a dream. Yeah. Called that.
We got something up ahead.
Episode 3.
Damn it. Road's blocked. Now we gotta deal with this.
As a fun aside, if you keep Lily alive, spoiler, keep Lily with you, I should say, you tie her up, handcuff her.
Is there any way to get around it?
But then,
Doesn't look like it. On foot, maybe. Can't really afford to do that now.
she steals the RV.
This seems like a safe area. All this brush will stop anything from creeping up on us.
So,
Why don't you and I go look around?
Yeah, everyone else relax. There. Stay close to Kenny and Kat, okay?
Lee, if you come across anything to drink, if there's a dining car or something, I think Duck's a bit dehydrated.
It's a freighter, hon. Be careful in there.
What? You think there might be something dangerous inside an abandoned locomotive? Hadn't crossed my mind.
hey Ben, let's have a talk. You should know that I am strong enough to strangle you with my bare hands.
Was it you?
Not this again.
Was it?
No!
Okay then. What would you have done with Lily?
I don't know. Left her? I've never seen anybody kill someone like that before.
Yeah, you've seen a bunch of other stuff by now.
Yeah, but not like that.
You, happy you stayed with us all this time?
Yeah.
Really?
It's with you guys or dead. I would have died out there in the woods. Just like my classmates.
You think this is better?
Yeah, of course.
As horrible as it sounds, I'm not sure I agree with you on this one point, Ojunix. I mean, Lord knows there's some forced drama in these games. Telltale does that a lot. But actually, I think that's kind of an example of good writing. That is a fairly classical example of tragedy. Classic tragedy.
Oh, somebody's been living in here.
Yeah, man. Shit, think they're gone?
I hope so. But this looks recently used. Be on the lookout and have your guard up.
I mean, think about it. Probably the one near universally positive influence we've had this far has been Carly. Someone who has been positive with us, friendly, has been helpful, has been useful, has saved our lives more than once. Dies because of a fluke, because of an unhinged person caused by a coward. That's almost textbook Greek tragedy right there. Oh. Also, hi. Local Okita? Am I saying that right?
Clipboard.
Then take it, you moron.
A map of where the train goes. I think these tracks might lead to the coast. Route 27, Savannah. That's where Kenny's got us headed.
Oh.
Looks unopened.
Is there water in it?
I'll take this to Katja for Doc.
It's like dog ears. You should understand that, Deutsch.
There's gotta be a better way to do this.
I'll just gain my latent superpowers by rolling around in radiation for a while. Radioactive waste.
Shit. Broken. Derailed.
This may sound weird, but why is it derailed? I will agree with that, Meat Fist. That would be an example of basically railroading, because Doug has to be canceled out at the same time Carly does, even if Doug has no real relevance to the specific moment. So. Excellent, Bradley. Wait.
That's one hell of a mess.
I'm looking for Katja. I need to give her water. Katja, where is she? Oh, whatever. I guess I'll just go figure this out. Oh, it.
Hey, Sweet Pea, you okay out here?
I don't think Duck feels good.
Me neither.
Ain't no getting off this train we on. I would have to see the exact scene in order to decide if it was bad riding or railroading. Because I agree, those are two different things. Hey, water. Yo.
Here, found some water.
Oh, thank you. Perfect. He's allergic to bees.
Is that right?
It's all I can keep thinking about. Like, somehow that matters.
It doesn't.
I know. Well, I don't. But you're probably right.
We found this in the boxcar back there.
Whoa, is this what it looks like?
I think so.
These tracks lead right to Savannah. Holy hell.
You're fine,
Can you guys
Oceanix.
see about moving that thing? We could have something here.
Yeah, we're on it.
Well, time to take over the train. Which, ironically, could be really useful in this situation, theoretically. Depending.
Shit. He'll see me if I come in this way.
I'm not sure I would call that being happy, Preacher.
It's in pretty good shape for him, right?
Let me share something with you which is really, really horrible. You guys want to hear something really, really horrible?
Jesus!
Jump scares. Jump scares are really, really horrible. It's okay, he doesn't know how to...
Those things were designed to save lives. Kids might like those.
Animal crackers for a bullet? Yeah, it's a fair trade. Too loud? What? Seriously? But I could... Seriously?
Doors closed. This door's gonna hurt. Okay.
This really is adventure puzzle logic. I can't shoot him, so I have to let him go. And then... and then be a second too slow, apparently. Why do they always go for the intestines? Send a message to your friends on the east side. Anyways. So here's the horrible thing. There was a movie, I think? I'm not actually sure. I'd almost rather Goldberg. I mean, just go guts. Just, where there was a gentleman who had to kill his wife and child because they were turning into zombies. Not that they had turned into, they were turning into. So they were still his wife and child when he killed them. I couldn't do that. Like, I asked the question, you know, did you have the guts to kill a kid? I don't think I do. Even logically, even if, you know, it's like, oh my god, they'll turn, or they are turning, or, you know, whatever circumstances, I don't think I actually could.
You'll see me if I try to go in that way.
So.
It's in pretty good shape for a wreck.
Feel free to decide for yourself, but, yeah. No, little Billy, it wasn't that, although, No, that's not the one, Luslins, because I know what you're talking about. That's not it.
Might be something inside.
So, do it. Well, we got a monkey wrench, a spanner, or a spike remover. Ooh, we'll take the spike remover. That is slightly different, I'll admit, Valvedrix, but if I'm being 100% honest, I'm still not sure I could. Logic and reason don't really enter the equation in moments like that. As I've been talking about for most of this game so far.
Switch. Nothing.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, my only real defense against that kind of thought is, oh god, thank god I don't have to make that choice ever. That's not true, Ojunix. There's one post-apocalypse that does have crowbars. Half-Life 2. And it's a badass scene, too.
Shit. We got one. Walker, sitting in the chair. We got him.
To quote Fallout 3, you gotta hit him in the head.
Suppose we ought to look him over.
Yeah. I don't think this guy came back.
Christ.
He's immune. Sorry.
Light is blinking.
Push it.
Push it?
Why not?
Are you fucking serious?
Here, look.
Ah!
It's just the brakes.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
This fucker works?
Seems like it.
I'll be damned. How the hell do we get it moving?
I don't know. That's Mr. Amtrak over here.
No clue.
Well, let's look around.
Man, if only we had
Go
Doug with
somewhere
us.
we'd like to be. Ben, if you could keep an eye
That's
on the
true,
girls
Cashel.
and Duck, I'd appreciate it. I'm gonna make sense of these controls.
I've said this before. Even there are certain topics people just
Man,
can't discuss
this could be
neutrally.
exactly what we need.
And there's nothing really wrong with that. It's just humanity.
It's a bunch of papers. A bunch of maps about Georgia's cities. Nothing about the train.
Well, good news. Your family's probably dead.
Shit, this is it. Instructions on starting the engine. Damn, pages are gone. I can kind of see the indentations from the writing.
It says, use the trick that Clementine told you earlier in the yeah. Yeah, I think covers that one.
We got a problem.
What?
We still got the rest of the train attached to us back there.
Shit.
I tried to yank the pin out, but it won't budge.
Well, we ain't going anywhere until it does.
You figured out how to work this thing, right? Like you got this?
I have no idea what to do with these.
Use the Force, Lee. Let go, Lee. Give in to the dark side of the Force, Lee. With each passing moment, you'll make yourself more my servant. Oh, sorry. Hey, kids.
There's a notepad on the train. Do you have any pencils or anything in your pack?
No, I wish. Maybe in the RV. What do you need it for?
There used to be something written on the notepad that I need to know about.
Well, if you're not using it, I'd take it. I'm out of paper, and there's all sorts of new leaves around here.
Well, okay then. Apparently I can't give the animal crackers to Clementine? Well, okay.
Here, I found these. If Duck's up for it.
Thank you. That's very thoughtful. He isn't fussy, you know.
What?
Most kids, they're really fussy about what they'll eat. Hate vegetables, that kind of thing.
Not Duck, huh?
No. The most trouble I ever have is making him use a fork. Thank you, Lee.
Sure.
Sadly, I have been in a few emergency situations in my life. So I know exactly how I tend to react. Where's the...
A pencil. Sharpened, too.
Oh god, Nor the Battle to the Strong is such a good episode. Oh, that was such a good episode. Sorry, just... yeah. Ah, and then Lily steals the van. No, don't do it. It's not like it freaking matters. And I looked up. She's referenced a couple times afterwards, but she's never in the series again. So hey. Let's figure out the... well, no, I got to figure out the uncoupling problem first. So let's see what we got here. No. Oh wait. No. The Siege of AR-558 is the episode where... and Lurker got there before I did. For once, Lurker got there before I did. Okay. But yeah, it's the episode where Jake completely cowards out. And it's done very... very well. You know that's true, Bradley. Oh, right. I can't actually do that yet. Damn it, I knew you watched Sci-Fi Debris Stuff Lurker. Traitor.
Perfect.
You can read it now?
Yeah. Should be able to just follow the steps to get the engine on.
So,
sounds good.
Do it. Okay, everyone remember this. Or I can just do that. Whoops, I didn't actually mean to click that one. I meant to click that one. Oh, that is an interesting question, Meatfist. I'm not sure. Am I playing myself? Or am I playing Lee?
Son of a bitch! Whatever you did lit the dash up.
So far, so good.
Why do people cuss all the time? Whoops, I keep hitting the wrong button. No, 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 don't. Felt like testing to make sure the door still worked.
Now we're talking.
That would actually be funny, Salder. I don't know, Meat Fist. I mean, I gotta be honest, my immediate knee-gut reaction to someone who has so directly caused such harm to so many people in such a stupid and foolish way is to not be kindly disposed to them, Meat Fist. Very, very unkindly disposed to them. Low oil. Oh, that's great.
Holy shit! We're golden!
Yeah, we are. Golden. Man, feels good.
Let's fucking enjoy this. Mom, let's see if she'll move.
Easy answer, Leslins. Ben would do it because he was scared.
It's all yours.
I mean, it's actually really obvious when you think about it. Frightened people do very, very stupid things.
Damn it. Of course. We're still attached. Can you go find out where we're stuck and get us unstuck?
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, excess cussing just doesn't make a lot of sense to me from a writing perspective or a real-life perspective. After a while, I just kind of tone it out. I don't even hear the words. And that's kind of my point. They lose any impact. And therefore, why bother? Whoa, that was a weird bug. Anything else in here I missed? No, not really. See you around, Dojunix. Well, I hope I got the right tool for this. Apparently I did.
There. Hey, Kenny, we're loose.
Then he leaves me.
You touch any of my stuff?
Yes, actually.
I took the map of the train routes.
That's fine. You can have that.
Really?
Yeah. I got them all right up here. I guess it's no worse for wear. Name's Chuck. Charles, if you fancy.
Lee.
That your crew outside?
Yeah.
And the guy up in the cab?
Him too.
I saw you walking through here and thought about scaring the pants off you.
What?
But I couldn't force myself to do it.
You're still kind of freaking me out.
Don't do that. Already met everyone outside. They all warmed to me right quick in direct sunlight.
Sure.
You met Chuck.
Yeah, I did.
It's so nice to meet someone normal for a change.
Normal.
He gave us candy. Ben, too.
Well, Ben doesn't really deserve candy. In answer to Meadfist's question, if I could pull myself out of my emotions for a moment, I would probably be much more kindly disposed towards Ben, because that's my true nature. But I am also an extremely protective individual. And Ben knowingly and willingly caused a lot of death and pain to a lot of people that I care about. It doesn't matter that he didn't do it with malice. He did do so willingly and knowingly. And that's important to me. Greg, hi. Welcome to my stream. I'm glad you like my ruminations. I'm glad you like my lore runs. I look forward to seeing you on the Mass Effect Andromeda run. I hope to see you more for my streams. I am actually hoping to start streaming more in the semi-near future. We'll get to that. But as I say to everyone who pops in here, shout-outs, and don't be a stranger. I love chatting with you guys, and you guys love chatting with each other. But if you want to just lurk, that's okay too.
Don't intimidate the man. He's nice. We need nice.
Why did that? No, whatever.
Denny's on board. He talked to him.
Sure did. Man shares my love of the road.
That's for certain.
And he wasn't honest about it. That's true.
I'm awful sorry your son's not feeling good.
We should kill him and eat him.
Well, with a little TLC, I'm sure he'll be fit as a fiddle in no time.
Tender loving care.
I can offer y'all whatever I got, although it ain't much.
Thank you. We'd like to do the same.
Why don't we hold off on...
Stay with us. We'd like the company.
Okay. Let's see. Now I gotta look up something about Ben. Unless anybody wants to spoil it for me, that's okay too. I'm cool with whatever.
Hey, sweet pea. That candy Chuck gave you. It taste okay?
It was really good.
No funny aftertaste?
No.
Train's cool, huh?
I guess. Scary, kind of.
How you doing, Ben?
I'm watching the girls and not working on a mega cool train. What do you think?
Hey, Chuck.
Howdy.
Where are you from? You live around here?
Georgia boy, you saw where I live.
Why are you alone?
Why not? Seem to be doing all right.
Fine, then.
I'm sorry. I do like being around y'all, actually. It's nice.
You caught us on a bad day.
You still got a couple of kids, and this one's got a good spirit. That's some kind of something.
I'll talk to you later.
Hope so.
So, what I'm trying to say is that I am 99% convinced that Ben did actually do it, did actually sell us out. Oh, I just lost chat. If anybody said anything over the last couple of minutes, I didn't hear it. So someone say something real quick. Anyways, I am 99% certain that Ben did it, that he betrayed us. So what I want to know is what can we do about it? Hang on, I gotta find the chat really quick, because it looks like I lost that chat too. Come on. There we go. It's back. Alright. Kick is awesome.
How's Doug?
I don't know. Tired. Which could mean a lot of things, right?
Yeah. His body's probably fighting whatever's in it.
I really hate to point this out, but I mean, we're all carriers, right? We're all infected, so I'm not sure what the bite's really going to be doing. Damn it, Preacher. We're not friends anymore. No, I'm kidding. I get it.
Would you have left Lily back there? On the side of the road like that?
Yes, Lee.
Yeah?
We have to have lines. Yes, I would have left her.
Okay, then.
Yes, Thane.
Has Clementine said anything to you about Carly or Duck or anything? I'm worried about her.
Hello, Bologna Sandwich.
No.
Yes.
That little girl is a puzzle.
Yeah, she is.
Poor Carly. God, where did yesterday go?
I don't know.
The bite accelerates the disease. Oh,
Are
that's
you
fun.
okay? I know you were fond of her.
I was. This isn't any time for, you know, romance, but yeah. I was, fond of her, yeah. Anyway, Let me know if anything changes here.
That's almost a shame. I kind of think I would have liked it better if
Seems
the
that
bite
way,
didn't do
yeah.
anything.
Great. We don't got much left, so just gather whatever you have. Let's go.
You know, we could probably fit the entire contents of the RV on that train, I'm just saying.
Want to ride?
Well, it sounds like you're taking my home.
That's a yes, then?
Haven't found anything better for keeping the creepy crawlies out than that boxcar.
Duck's sick.
Get on the train, Clementine.
Don't be a dick, Kenny, or I'll kill you.
He's getting sicker.
Let me look at him.
We can keep going if you want.
Damn right I won't. That's what we're doing.
I think Lee just wants to talk it through.
It's talked through. Get on, Cat.
Kenny?
I'll be up front. I don't want to hear any nonsense until we get where we're going.
Any nonsense. So you don't want to be here when we end up having to kill your son if it comes to that. Really, dude? That's very in character, though. From what I understand, Cashel, everyone is infected, which... And no, I have not. Bologna sandwich. No, I suppose I wouldn't either, Bradley, but... I also wouldn't want to make my wife do it. Brains. Arms. No, I'm sorry. They don't actually go for brains, do they? They consistently go for intestines. So, intestines. Intestines.
It gotta be hard on you, eh? 3 adults, taking care of 3 kids. No disrespect, son.
He is a kid.
There were more of us.
Dad get him?
Yes and no.
No.
Ah, living got him.
Lee! Lee, I need you right now. I need you to go get Ken.
What's...
Would you get that off his face? My hands are full here.
Yeah. I don't know what with.
Thank you. Could you just get that off his face, please? He's out of time. We need to stop this train.
Okay.
Please.
What I did, Greg, is I did not steal from the car. Nice view.
We need to stop the train. Katja needs you, Kenny.
Duck will be fine.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't talk like that right now.
Go back there and tell my wife everything will be fine. What is the goddamn deal? He's a little sick, but we can't just quit. It's a scratch. He's not like the others. Jesus, all y'all are just making it worse.
This isn't about Duck.
It's not about my son dying. What the hell do you know? You're not my friend.
I don't hate you.
You sure as shit haven't done anything for me.
That's 100% not true.
You think you're the reason Duck was bitten? Like you had this coming or something? You didn't kill Herschel's son.
Yes, I did. And now it's catching up to me.
That's not what went down. You looked out for your kid, and a bad thing happened to someone else's.
There ain't no way this world lets my son live when I help put someone else's in the ground.
That's not the way it works. You know that. Stop the train, man.
Seriously, go be with your goddamn wife. She deserves better than to have to go through this alone. That's almost worse, Rory. I mean, I get it. I talked about it earlier. I'm okay with a stupid premise as long as you do something good with it. But you gotta admit, they seriously hand-wave the zombies in this series. I don't want to see this.
The boy's been bit, in case you haven't figured that out.
What do you need?
I...
Gotcha.
It's time to... This is not possible.
What are we gonna do?
We can't allow him to become one of those things.
But what if he doesn't?
Kenny, I love you very much. I love our son more than life itself. I need you to hear me. What you are saying, that he may not turn, is foolish.
But...
No.
There's... Come on, Cat.
If you think of one, you let me know.
Isn't there some sort of pill or something we can just give him?
Stop it.
Just drift off to sleep. Right, hun? I mean, Jesus, this is our son.
I know. But we know it's here or nothing.
Fuck. Just who, then? You want me to?
You don't have to.
I'll do it.
No, you don't have to.
God, fuck. I can. I can do this.
You can't. I love you, Ken, but this is beyond you.
I'll do it.
No, it should be apparent.
It should be apparent, but no parent should have to do that.
He's right, Cat. We can say our goodbyes and...
I will not make them do this.
I don't know. Lee, you'd be doing this family a great service. Why don't we take him into the forest, so Clementine doesn't have to see?
Yeah.
Give us a moment to say goodbye.
Of course.
No parent should have to bury their child. Oh, by the way, Ben, you caused this. I just want to remind you of that in this moment. You have killed our home. Bunch of bandits.
What's happening?
Carly. And Duck.
Duck is dying.
I know. What are you doing?
I'm putting him out of his misery.
Oh.
Yeah. Look, Clem. Things are... What the...
No!
Ben, take Clementine into the train. Go. It'll be fine.
God damn it. Whoever GMs The Walking Dead takes too many lessons from me.
Cat! Gotcha! Why? Cat? Honey? Oh, fucking God!
What the hell happened? What did you...
I think I know exactly what happened.
Fuck!
Wow, Ben. You just keep killing people, don't you? Kenny, I know exactly what you're thinking. Trust me. I know exactly what you're thinking, Kenny.
What do we do?
And I don't blame you.
Give me the gun, kid. I'll do it.
Don't make me pull the trigger, game. God damn it, don't make me pull the trigger. I actually couldn't do it while he was still alive. I actually couldn't. That's a good shot right there. No music. I could tell he was going to turn. I could tell he was about to turn. That's kind of what...
what happened?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. What do you think is about?
What Chuck said.
What Chuck say?
That what happened to Duck would happen to me.
The fuck he did?
Swear.
Sorry. I took some sense into it.
Don't be mad.
Hey.
How you doing?
How can you hear each other?
Don't talk to my girl. Just stay away from her.
Excuse me, son?
I heard you told her she was gonna die, that she was gonna end up like Duck. Why'd you go and do that?
'Cause she is. I don't know much about you folks, but I can tell you as sure as the sun's gonna come up tomorrow. Y'all keep going on like this, and that girl ain't gonna make it.
What do you know?
I know that you don't have a goddamn plan. We get to Savannah, and then what?
We find a boat.
You think that's a new idea? You got even the foggiest idea about where you're gonna find one of those. Look, sit down with the girl and hash it out. Find a map, for Christ's sake. I'd give you one if I had it. And if something were to happen to you...
It won't.
If it were, you gotta prepare the girl. Teach her to use a weapon, and for criminy, cut that hair.
I'm not a barber.
It ain't gotta be styled. Jesus. You got her running around with a mop that's gonna act like Velcro to any hand swinging its way. Find some scissors in my pack, and take care of that hair before Walker does it for you. And then show her how to use a gun. Because like it or not, that's what saves your life from here on out.
Okay.
Explain to her how they work, and not to be afraid. I don't mean to tell you how to do your job, but too many people have died already.
They have.
And seeing another little girl die might just do me in.
I hear you. A plan, a haircut, and a gun. It's good advice.
It's something.
I get your point earlier, by the way, Rory. And, the zombies aren't to the point. And I'm willing to forgive the lack of logic to the zombies, but I am contractually obligated to make fun of the fact that the zombies are basically magic.
I shot the kid, you know.
I suppose someone had to.
What a mess.
You said it.
You have any family?
Out there somewhere. Been sort of on my own for the past, 14 years now.
Sorry to hear that.
No one to blame.
You're homeless then?
Suppose. I've had homes here and there, and they just don't work out. I like a drink, you know?
Yeah.
Got any?
No.
Darn.
Sorry.
Where are you headed?
That way?
I mean when we get to Savannah.
Got a few ideas. We'll have a talk when we get there about whether or not you folks want company.
Be safe up here.
You betcha.
Why is Ben still alive? Now, I mean, I get it, but why is Ben still alive? Hang on. Hey, Ben, come here, real quick, listen. So, I'm gonna throw you off this train, and if you're lucky, you'll die from impact. Fling!
It'll be good to get to the water.
Redemption? Yeah. Fling!
Are there any maps up here?
I don't know.
I just want to look over one with Clem so she has a lay of the land once we get to Savannah. Mind if I get by you for a second, Kitty?
Can you just leave me alone?
Hey.
Yeah?
You still want to get a boat?
It's still the best plan.
Can.
It's the best plan.
Let's see. So, Carly's dead. Lily's dead. Duck's dead. And Katja's dead. Am I missing someone? All pretty much directly because of the thing that Ben did. Yeah, I mean, again, if I sit myself back and really think about it, I can see where Ben's coming from, but that doesn't change the fact that it would be very, very hard for me to, at the very least, not kick him off the damn train. As opposed to, for example... Oh, yeah! The legs guy wasn't Ben. That wasn't Ben's problem. Anyways, I just... Being 100... It's one of those situations, you know, I don't think I could kill you myself, as much as I'd like to, but get the hell off my train.
I wanted to talk to you about keeping my past from you all.
Doesn't matter a lick to me. Fuck. Just gotta move forward.
Mark was Legs guy, by the way, and he didn't actually die because of Ben.
It's full of maps and documents.
Can I please get by here?
Mind if I look in there for a second?
I really wish you'd just leave me alone.
Alright. I will officially leave you alone. But yeah, Ben was dealing with the bandits. That's the reality.
Hey, Ben.
Hey.
Carly didn't have to die, you know.
She would have killed me instead.
Yeah, maybe. Aren't many of us left.
Yeah. You, me, and Kenny. Clementine. The homeless dude if he sticks around.
Like I said, Preacher, I have to manually...
I don't know if we can count on Kenny.
remove myself from my emotions sometimes.
We just don't know.
I lost everybody I've known because of this. I didn't even get back to my house. Who knows what's up with my parents?
Why didn't you try to find them?
Nobody would go with me. It was a while ago.
Well, what happened to Kenny is different.
I guess.
See you.
Yeah.
I can go ahead and explain one of the reasons why Ben gets no actual sympathy from me, though. It's very simple. He didn't come to us and say, hey, bandits, deal. And he lied about it repeatedly, not only in the moment, but also when the moment had passed. When the crisis was over, and when things had ended, he could have owned up to it, and at that point it wouldn't have changed or done anything. He still lied about it. Boom, boom, boom.
Hope we're not on this train much longer. Hey, Clint.
Did you talk to him?
I did. He had some, he explained himself and made some good points. Look, we're not gonna let anything bad happen to you, but there are some precautions we have to take.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Don't worry, sweetheart.
Okay. What should we do?
Well, we're gonna figure out a plan for when we get to Savannah. Teach you how to protect yourself and, tidy up a little, so you can't get grabbed so easily.
I'd like that.
Good.
Oh, whatever, Fab.
You need to know how to protect yourself.
Like hiding or running away? Got it.
I mean, with one of these. First, don't be afraid of it. It's just a thing. Take it. But know where your finger is all the time. And don't put it on the trigger unless you want to hurt somebody.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. What is rule number 1 of guns? I've asked you this question before, and a lot of you've gotten it right. Is it really Velvet Juice? I know teenagers are stupid. I was a teenager once. I was a frickin' idiot when I was a teenager. And still am. But the point being... Yeah. I've made my point. I really don't have anything else here. Bingo! Never point at something you aren't prepared to kill/destroy. Rule number 1. I find it interesting he didn't actually start with that. I just wanted to point that out really quick.
See? It's not scary.
It's heavy.
You'll get stronger. To aim, you look right down the top, through that notch.
That is a Glock, isn't it?
Line up the sight at the end with your target.
Is there anything else I should know?
Squeeze the trigger. Steadily, okay? Don't give it a quick yank or pull.
Steady. I can do that.
Every time. It'll be tough, but just remember to do that. You'll hit what you're aiming at.
Okay. I'm ready.
I remember the recoil on a revolver the first time I shot one, and I was in...
Good. Don't lock your elbow. Okay.
4th grade, I
Let's
think,
take
when
your
that
first
happened.
shot. Squeeze the trigger smoothly, and I'll cover your ears.
I like how he's at least covering her ears.
Nice and easy.
You okay?
My hands hurt. I don't like this.
Let's stick with it, okay?
Do I have to?
I mean, there's a lot of other things about using a gun. Like, for example, you don't do this. You do this in order to shoot.
Close. Now keep it steady. Steady now. Almost got it. Okay, aim a little bit more to the left. Okay, a little higher.
Okay.
Steady now. Almost got it. Aim a little higher.
Okay, that's way too high.
Close.
Also, we're shooting on a moving train. I mean, I was actually pretty proud of my aim once upon a time. But,
Steady now. Almost got it.
yeah. This would not be an easy shot to make, even at this range.
A bit to the right. Steady now.
Sorry, it took me a moment to figure out what minigame I was playing here.
I got it.
Excellent. Good shot.
I didn't realize the shot was aiming in the same location each time. I thought it was resetting each time. It took me a couple of times to realize that. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Don't do this. Do this. But also, don't aim from the hip. It's just silly.
Close.
Hey, Gary.
Keep it steady. Close. Now keep it steady.
Okay.
Steady now. Almost got it. Okay, a little higher. There you go. Nice.
Excellent, Matefist. All according to plan. Where are we getting all these bottles from? And what are we doing with the glass?
I did it!
Yeah, you did. Good job.
I squeezed the trigger, just like you said.
Now I'm gonna squeeze it at you! Give me all your money!
No.
Yeah, don't do the gangster style thing.
Graduate you to walkers one day.
Although I can't actually aim better like this. I don't know why.
Scary, huh?
Nuh-uh.
I really should use past tense. I haven't shot a gun in years. You know what's great for when you're really depressed?
It's a fifth of whiskey.
Whiskey.
There's some scissors in Chuck's bag. They look clean enough.
I don't own a gun. I haven't in a long time.
Hey, Clint.
Hi.
Ironically, I could get one really easily. I live in Georgia. You know how easy it is for me to get a gun here? I could go like a mile and a half that way and say, hey, I'd like a gun, and I'd have one in a week.
We have to talk about your hair. It's not safe.
That's not nice.
What?
Are you saying it smells?
No.
'Cause it does. Kinda.
Well, yeah, we don't have access to
Do you
shampoo.
remember when Andy St. John grabbed it and I got mad?
Yeah.
Well, that could happen again. And if it's a walker, well, we need to trim it.
Just a trim, right?
Sure.
So you can't get grabbed.
Okay.
Imagine if you lived in Japan, Bradley.
And if we do this now,
I guess not.
don't mope. It's a
Yeah, I could probably get an assault rifle. I live in Georgia. I don't want one. I have no use for one.
Do you know how to do this?
No.
Nope, no idea. I'm not much of a stylist, you know?
I'm going to look like a boy.
But think how much safer you'll be.
I'd rather be dead.
Shush now.
And suddenly her hair's back!
So you did kill someone before.
Yeah,
I'm glad you finally told me.
me too.
You've killed lots of things now. It doesn't even matter.
That's true, War Wager. But you can't buy a chain gun. It's one of the only controlled weapons around here.
No, it's different.
But you do it now to protect yourself. And to protect me.
I was sent to jail.
Did people ever go to jail when they shouldn't?
Yes.
All the time. Okay.
Constantly.
I can probably tie these pieces back with something.
Here, I have some hair thingies.
You do?
Where did you get
Yeah,
those?
Lily gave them to me for sleeping.
There, all set.
You know what's ironic is, I'm talking about buying a gun. I could go to Walmart right now and buy a rifle without even having a license.
No, you look cute. And a lot harder to grab.
Seriously. Again, not doing it though. No use. Clementine's hair feels a lot safer now. Okay, so I was asked to do this.
Hey, Ben.
Hey.
See you.
Yeah.
Okay, that was actually kind of funny. I'll admit it. Oh, I know how to handle a gun. My parents were very like, okay, look, here's a gun, here's how it works, here's how you use it, this is how you don't use it. I've gone through the whole list, and I have gone shooting many times. I've shot a shotgun. Nearly lost my shoulder in the process.
Still want to get a boat?
It's still the best plan.
Ken,
It's the best plan.
Come on, let me give you the whiskey, dude. Let me give you the whiskey.
Get out of here.
Are there any maps up here?
I don't know.
I just want to look over one with Clem so she has a lay of the land once we get to Savannah.
Okay.
I was lucky enough to get it working once.
How do I give him booze? Hey, dude. Hey, dude, I got booze. I got booze. Seriously. Alright, I'll give him booze instead. Hey, have some booze.
I found this if you want it.
Damn. Didn't realize I had it left. Thank you. Want a nip?
No. Whiskey, I mean, seriously.
Nah, I'm fine.
Suit yourself.
Would you like to hit the bottle? Or let him take the shot?
Anybody in there want to share a drink, you let them know.
I'm Garrus Vicarian, and this is my favorite spot on the Citadel. I'm sorry, I have serious grief with that game, but that is not on that list, that scene.
Chuck wanted to know if you needed a drink.
He's got some.
Yeah.
Well, I did, but you wouldn't frickin' take it.
Yeah, that'd help.
No, it wouldn't. God, that is such adventure logic. All these steps we have to go through to move a guy to get a map. I mean, really?
Thanks.
Hang on, one more time for luck.
Hey, Ben.
Hey.
See you.
Yeah.
That is amusing, the way that works out. Oh, hey, he's finally committing it!
I was the one giving the bandits supplies.
Yeah, I know.
What?
Took you all to admit it. See you around, Meatfist.
It's all my fault.
Yep. Sorry.
Jesus, Ben.
I know. They said they had my friend, that he was with them.
Just stop. Fuck. Can we even trust you?
Yes.
Why'd you have to go and tell me that?
See, here's the harsh reality. We cannot trust him now. That let's ignore all of my personal feelings on the matter. All the anger, all the blame. Let's ignore all of that. We have someone who has actively betrayed us behind our back and lied about it repeatedly. That is the definition of a traitor. Remember I mentioned earlier Dead of Winter and other board games like that? Literally, that is the definition of betraying the group. You think it was bad with regards to lines earlier and factionalization? This is several steps worse than any of that factionalization crap. We cannot trust him as of this point in time. I would love to give him the opportunity to become a better person as a result of this. I also, if you've been paying attention, have tried to do so more than once. And he has not risen up to the occasion until now. It's the first time he finally decided to open his gob about the matter. And now I gotta decide if I'm going to accept trying to redeem this individual. Or if I have another option.
No, just don't tell anybody. You can't take any of it back, so don't.
Okay. You still want to talk to me?
Not really.
I didn't think so.
Aw, I was hoping for something slightly more enjoyable than that. But that doesn't matter, Rascor. That's like... That's like, in Doom 4, the demons were invading a world. I know there's other examples of this, but this is the first one that came to mind. The demons were invading this world, and there are people who are like, we will betray our world. The demons probably would have won anyways, but that doesn't make what the betrayers did any better. It doesn't change reality any more or less that that the demons would have invaded anyways, that the demons would have won anyways. That doesn't matter. What happened, happened. We are now past that point. What we must now establish is the reality of the people involved. He betrayed us. There's no denying this. There's no ifs, ands, or buts on this. There's no anything, actually, on this. Now, I know kids do stupid things. Again, I was a teenager once too, but Jesus freaking Christ. And if we want to play the what-if game, what if we knew the bandits were actually coming? What if we were able to actually do something about the situation, rather than being jumped when we were unprepared while he was on watch? We might have been able to do something about it, instead of, oh crap, now we have a horrible situation, which has directly led to 4 deaths, including a child. Yeah, exactly, Preacher.
Hey, Clint.
That's a great
Hi.
parallel.
I want to talk about Savannah.
Me too.
And what we're gonna do when we get there. We don't know what to expect. The city could be bad or totally under control. The thing is, you and I, we're a team, you know? And a team needs a plan. Aside from everyone else, when this train stops, you and I should know exactly what we're doing.
A plan. I like it.
Good. We need to help find a boat. It's our best bet at safety.
Okay, but we'll be in Savannah, and my parents were in Savannah.
I know. Look,
No, I don't care about safety. I care about finding them.
Okay.
okay, we'll look for them.
Really?
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. Let's look at the map. If we can figure out where they were, we can start there.
I mean, it is possible they
We'll
survived.
come right through town if there's
That is
nothing
not
on the tracks to
impossible.
hold us up. We're gonna want to look for a boat here, I imagine. And from there, we've got all of Savannah to the southwest of us. We've got a good chunk of Savannah here. What do you think?
They always stay in the same place when they go there. It's,
Hey, don't worry. We'll figure it out. Have you ever been there?
Once.
Well, think about it. A lot of hotels on here, but read this map and maybe it'll jog your memory.
They've got really tasty desserts. It's called the, something Mar.
Is this it? The Marshall?
The Mario! Oh,
Yes,
sorry.
that's it!
So we'll head there.
Yes!
You think we have a good plan?
I think it's very good. Can I tell my parents? You know,
About what? I mean, alright, sure.
Go ahead. All right. How do you feel?
good. Better. I'm glad we have a plan.
And you're a good little shot.
Thanks.
I guess we should see how far.
Oh, shit! Hold on, everybody!
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty disgusting, Preacher. One of the worst, in my opinion. Examples of betrayal. I have to admit, I personally take betrayal worse than other types of things. Oh my god. How the hell are you going to deal with that?
Fuck, 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 fuck!
Maybe we could walk? That's fucking stupid, Ben. I'm just saying.
I don't know. I ain't got much experience with y'all's fortitude, but we could probably deal with that. We got a goddamn train.
That thing's not full of milk, Charles. That's gas or diesel. Something that's gonna explode.
Yeah,
You gotta get a hold of yourself. This a crew here.
This ain't shit.
This?
Yo, you keep screaming like that and you're gonna get your face chewed off.
Are you guys gonna be trouble? Because we could have just kept walking.
No, we're friendly. Put your hand down, Ken.
That's what everybody says.
We know.
Let's give these guys a break.
We'll see.
We know
You
everyone
guys got
says
a
are
problem
friendly.
with your train?
Yeah, you're standing right in front of it.
Dude, it's a wreck. It's not so bad from up here. Send your buddy up to have a look.
Anything goes sideways up there, we won't let them escape.
I don't think Kenny's at his breaking point. I know Kenny is at his breaking point, possibly past it. Yes, Fab Alex. No, I'm not comparing him with frickin'... No. No, the Sanctuary is like one of the worst things ever. Like, I have a hard time coming up with something worse than that. I was going to say one other thing. I can't remember. It was still about the Ben situation. Just one last point of note. I do have to say that if he had at least told us about the bandits approaching him for supplies, we could have, as was pointed out, left, or set up a trap, or set up a trap and then left, or we would have had tactical options, but I think I've bashed that point in too many times. Like I said, if I take my emotion out of it, I'm willing to give Ben a second chance, but I have to do that. I have to remove myself from the reality in order to be able to do that, because, well, I think I've made my point why I would have to do that.
If I come up there, you better not be murderers or thieves.
I guess you'll have to find out.
That's a hell of a way to earn some trust right there.
Guys is what we need.
They're what you think we need. We're doing fine.
For now. What about when...
Stop it.
Hey, dude. I'm Omid.
Hi.
Krista, what's the deal with the train?
We're driving it.
Oh, man.
Look, you want to help us out? We could use some able bodies, and yeah, we really need some help.
What's in it?
Oh, shit. God damn, you guys have a kid.
Hi,
What
Clementine.
are you doing up here?
Do you know how long it's been since I've seen a kid? Shit. What's your name?
What's your language?
Oh, so he gets to swear.
Oh, this is great. See? Things are looking up.
You're not her dad. He down there?
It's that obvious?
To me.
And no, he's not down there.
Huh. What's your story?
Long and complicated.
I came across Clementine alone. First day all of this happened. We've been together ever since.
And everybody down there, they're cool?
Kenny lost his wife and kid.
Man, how long ago?
What time is it?
I don't know, 4?
Maybe 2 hours ago.
God damn.
Oh God, it's only
We're
been
sorry
2
for anything
hours.
that's happened to you guys.
It's only
Train is
2
awesome,
hours.
though.
That tank is your real problem. We'll help you with it, but if we see anything we don't like, we're moving on down the road. Alone.
We'd appreciate the help.
Can't just blast through it, I guess?
If you could get it down, the rest would probably be pretty easy.
We'll start there.
We'll come down and settle in and see if we can help.
It's an interesting question, Deutsch. Ironically, it would probably take a long time as long as someone had a brain. Tee hee hee. By the way, I wanted to point something out. Of course, it's in threat of exploding. This is fiction. I know that sounds weird, but I mean, if you shoot a gasoline tank, it usually doesn't go... and somewhere Michael Bay has a pleasant day.
It's empty. Folks probably had their way with that van a while ago.
What do we got? Yeah, weird, isn't it, Tom Murphy? But yeah, I mean...
That's about the only useful thing in here.
Empty. That's what I figured.
Seriously, though, it's like that old saying. In fact, this actually came up in Voyager once. It'd be like lighting a match and throwing it into a vat of gasoline, which would do approximately nothing, by the way. But again, I'm only making fun for the sake of fun. I get it. It's one of those fictional things. I'm okay with it, really. I am. I have to point it out.
This thing is mangled to hell. No releasing it. No nothing.
I had to bring it up especially because my very first thought was just drive through it. Clunk, chong, 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 chong. Although at this point, we actually might not have the momentum necessary to get up to full power to push through it. Maybe, I don't know. I'm a little surprised this thing is staying upright. I mean, my goodness.
Whatever government work was going on here didn't seem to help.
That is true, Cashel. Well, let's talk to some people.
Am I gonna have to tell your people the plan or what?
Let's go talk to your people, man.
Oh, me?
What?
I'm not actually sure what would happen if you shot an
Guys,
incendiary
this is
round.
Omid and Krista.
But explosives won't necessarily do it either, depending on the circumstances.
Like I said, we could use some good people.
We just wanted to say hi and say your train is pretty cool.
But we're not looking for charity.
We could help you guys, though.
Maybe.
So, yeah. Hi. Again.
The plan is to cut that tanker down and be on our way.
Seems like plan enough to me.
You want to start in on that tanker?
I'll get to know the girl for a minute, if you don't mind.
I actually...
Why don't I show you how this thing works, in case something happens?
Really, Ken?
It's probably for the best. Someone might want to have a look inside of that station back there, too.
Sounds great. Let's do this thing.
By the way, I know this sounds weird, but I am astonished Kenny has not killed himself. I mean, I know that's a horrible thing to say, but could you blame him?
I'm glad someone's managed to keep the spirit.
No bet, preacher.
All this power and we're still stuck.
That's true. Kenny does have one thing left.
Got a clear view up there?
Yeah, we're good for a ways. Thank God. We need someone, anyone, to come along and exterminate them or something.
But...
No shit. Walkers, man. You know, sometimes you might see me take care of one because I have to. Don't start thinking they don't horrify me.
I'm glad somebody else feels that way. I'm telling you, Lee, if they ever get a hold of me, and I know I'm not getting out of it, that's it, man. I'm just gonna punch my own ticket.
Punch your own ticket?
Yeah. Take myself out.
Don't be dramatic. And don't let them get a hold of you.
Most important plan right there. Oh, by the way, Ben, could you do me a favor and actually keep watch this time so we don't have a bunch of bandits to ambush us? I'd really appreciate it. Thanks. Actually, what would probably most likely happen is the gasoline would pour over the engine, and the parts of the engine that are hot enough would ignite the gasoline, which would then burn off, and then the train would be fine.
Learning the ropes? Can't be too hard, right?
There are a lot of levers I can't wait to use.
I said if something were to happen to me.
Maybe we can drive in shifts.
We'll see.
How have you two made it this far? You seem dangerously normal.
Krista doesn't let us join groups, and I'm a fucking scrapper.
I got the feeling she takes care of you.
Please. I've saved her ass hundreds. Tens. Sometimes.
Ironically, Gary, I actually brought up that earlier. I mentioned how they don't have the momentum anymore. If they had just kept going, they probably would have had a better chance of not derailing. Although, I don't know, maybe the horsepower of the engine could do a gradual push, and thus have a much reduced chance of derailing. I don't know, I don't know enough about the specific physics involved to know if that would be safer than a or not. Then again, trains have been derailed on pennies before. Yes, really, so...
How long since you been home?
Like 6 months. We were on the road for a while, and then, you know.
That's rough.
Our cat is gonna be pissed.
Talk to you later.
Our cat, really?
Teaching him anything?
Trying to.
Okie dokie. Well, let's go deal with this. Use tanker. What is this? Zork?
This would create one hell of a fireball if we tried to blast through.
No, it wouldn't. Like, of all the possible things going badly here, that is the one thing that's not gonna happen. I know. I keep bringing it up. Yeah. No, I am not kidding, Rory. You can look it up. But, as an aside, I used to squish pennies by the trains with my dad. Now, we did it safely. In other words, we did it right in front of the trains as they were taking off, so they're going very slow speed, so the risk of derailment is basically non-existent. But even still, after a fairly short period of time, we ended up stopping just to be safe. I think I still have a couple of those pennies, actually. That would have been when I was 5.
You interrogating this woman for us?
Yep.
She set off any alarm bells?
Not yet.
She's very thorough.
That's what I like to hear. Hey there.
That's a pretty useful radio for her to be holding on to, no?
It's busted, but it means something to her.
Oh, I understand.
Not sure how we'll get that tank down.
Maybe ask Omid. He likes to break things.
Where are you from?
San Francisco.
Whoa.
Jeez, a long way from home.
I blame the one in there. He wanted the great American road trip.
Well, he got a little more than he bargained for, huh?
Who the hell is into Civil War history anyway, other than old white guys?
I guess I am old and white, so never mind. He raised his hand. That's actually great.
Careful. She's a crack shot now.
You got this girl shooting guns?
Look, I don't need a lecture.
You weren't getting one. It's good. She should be able to take care of herself.
What were you two arguing about when I was coming up the ladder?
Nothing.
If you're gonna be around for a while, be good to know what baggage you got.
And maybe we won't be around for a while.
Maybe I should check out that train station.
But first, I'm going to talk about the Civil War. By the way, you ever want to get really good at full role-played military tactics? Go to a battlefield in real life. Whoa, that was weird. I think I've told you guys this before. I actually went to Gettysburg, and it was an enlightening, if horrifying, experience. It's amazing how much a small hill can make such a gargantuan tactical difference under the right circumstances. And we're talking just a slight incline. Just
You don't
that.
like the new girl?
I do, but it's like we're a team, like you said.
Yeah, all right. Come on. Clementine and I are checking out this train station, all right? Hustle over if you hear anything.
Like a guy who wants to eat your guts. Keep on to say brains. Speaking of my dad, looks like he just got into his new home. Congrats! Exclamation point. Exclamation point. Exclamation point. For those of you not aware, Dad's been building a house since October, and he apparently is actually entering and moving in. Like, right now. He just texted me about it. Oh no, they've totally set off alarm bells for me too, Titans. It's just not as badly as the "we're going to eat you" people. These people strike me a little bit more as people who are either... they have some other plan I can't even think. No. Well, I mean, he hired contractors to do it, but he bought land and had a house constructed. He didn't go out with a saw and do it. Either these guys have some kind of thing going on that I'm not sure about, or, and this is the thing that makes me worry, this is the one I'm actually worried about here, they may have already snapped. Dong! And they may literally be, oh, all we just need is a kid to be one big happy family again. Kind of a situation.
Somebody was doing a lot of painting.
Yeah, it's like chili. You gotta rate it. This is like a 1 alarm chili right now. No entry. Also, survivors are inside.
You should wait for me before trying to open doors.
Sorry.
Luckily, it's locked. We'll get better at working together.
I knew it, Deutsch. I will destroy you.
Won't budge.
Okay, that's a wooden door. You can break that one open. Although I will admit, kicking a door open is harder to do than it looks, but still, come on, dude.
I can't see in there.
Although it does look boarded up, so maybe you couldn't do that.
We'll have to find a way in.
Let's do it, Clementine, and don't die in the end of episode 5, or else the lore runner is going to fricking bawl like a baby.
Doesn't look like that thing's worked in years.
Damn it, Deutsch, stop dating.
It's open up there.
Maybe I could look in?
We'll have to find a way in.
Yeah, okay, come on. No? Okay. I apparently can't give her... Oh, there we go. There's the boosty.
Why don't I put you on my shoulders and you can peek into that window up there?
Sounds good.
Up you get, kiddo. How old is she supposed to be, by the way? Anybody know?
I can see in. What do I do now?
You tell me what you see.
What do you see?
Lots of crates and stuff.
Maybe we can find the key or figure out a way to knock this door down. Kenny'd probably have me pick the lock, which actually might work now that we have the
I
time.
think I opened it.
For real?
I think so.
Why was the lock up there? I mean, I know there are locks that do that, but seriously? That's kind of convenient. And actually really terrible security if you think about it. One of those locks that it's the top of the door with an open window right there? I mean, come on.
Let's go.
8 or 9, got it.
Careful.
I'm supposed to tell you that.
God damn it, Meat Fist. I mean, I've already almost cried. I shouldn't say almost. When Carlia... Just... Yeah, that...
Damn, it's dark in here.
That was...
Maybe I can hold the door open?
I don't like that. I'll prop it open with something.
How about this zombie who's right here? Oh, crap.
Wish that thing was in my hands instead of over there.
It's too dark otherwise.
Alright, alright. So Clementine lives. Thank you for confirmation of that, Titans.
It's locked up good, but there's some space at the top.
We're lucky I'm so little.
Yeah, we are. Locked up good. That's exactly what we need.
Over there?
Yeah, we need to get in there and get that blowtorch.
Oh, I don't know why, but based on Hollywood logic, I thought we were going to get some more gasoline and set off a controlled explosion in order to try and blow up the bridge. And yeah.
They didn't have much business back then.
Tell ya, boosty time. Come here, Clementine.
You okay going over the top of this fence?
Yeah, definitely.
Go on and grab the keys, Clem.
And don't get grabbed by that zombie who's right behind me.
Behind
Use your brains! Seriously, come on, dude. Amateur mistake. That's an even more amateur mistake. Come on, guys, really? Hello, there we go. It's okay, I'll kill these zombies with my fists! Well, I'm dead. And again, they go straight for the guts. What is with them and intestines? I'm sorry. I know that I'm willing to accept this. I'm not really going to give this game like negative marks or anything like this, but for God's sakes, why is it that zombies have this miraculous magical power to sneak up on people? Despite the fact that they are loud, slow, shambly, and lack the ability to understand the concept of, like, you know, tactics. Come on, Clementine. Could really use your help right about now. I don't think I've had Twinkies in a while, really, Fragrant. Okay, Clementine didn't save me. Hey. Yeah, it's a little harder when you're not shooting at a glass bottle.
It's okay. Everything's fine.
Okay, that's a Mazobad.
Keys, now!
Making us do it.
Damn it, it's locked!
Yes, I know that. God, game, you're just being mean now. Making me actually do every step of this, knowing that I'm like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
God damn.
That didn't go so good.
No, it did not go so good. But we're okay. Everything's okay.
What's going on? I thought I heard a gunshot.
We're fine.
You did hear a gunshot.
We found some walkers.
You and an 8-year-old versus 3 of them, huh?
We got a gun. I mean, 3 bullets. Boom, boom, boom. I'm not that bad of a shot.
We handled it.
Yeah, it looks like. What if you hadn't? I'm gonna go make sure the noise didn't cause us any problems.
That's a good idea.
Damn it, Equalitas. I'm on to
I hope
you.
you know what you're doing with her.
She'd be much better with me.
Me too.
For her sake.
You should just give her to me forever.
You sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm a little shaky.
It'll pass.
That's called adrenaline. It's actually kind of not fun. Adrenaline sucks. I mean, it's useful when it's useful, but otherwise it kind of sucks.
We got it.
God, I hope
go
Telltale
outside
never does
now.
microtransactions.
What did we learn?
I'm not ready for a gun.
We learned not to be afraid. They should have got us. But we got them.
Yeah, you're right.
Fear is the thing that will kill us. You understand?
You know, I absolutely hate After Earth, the movie. I think it's called After Earth. Beyond Earth, something like that. But there's one line in that movie that I actually really, really like. Fear does not exist. There's like a whole speech that he gives his son about it. It's actually a good speech. Oh, of course, Ventures. It makes perfect sense. They have sound absorbers. Zombies actually, their rotten skin acts as a sound absorbing thing. Yeah, the Will Smith one. That's what I'm talking about.
I found a blowtorch in the station. Should make quick work of the coupling up there.
Excellent. I'll come up there with you to have a look.
And to eat your brains. Oh, sorry. It's okay, it's in my pocket. Look, just don't question it.
Think this'll work?
Dude, you're cutting metal with fire. How could it not?
That's an interesting sentence. Hello, Shadow Machine. Welcome back.
Shit.
What's up?
Yep.
The hole says a leak in it.
Turn it off, dude. I don't want my eyebrows burned off.
Why not? You look good with no eyebrows. Well, gee, if only I got something that I just had earlier.
Hope there's holes.
Okay. Take two. So wait, what we're saying is Flowey
Just about got it.
is a zombie? Yeah.
Whoa, thanks.
No sweat, man.
This thing is hanging by a thread. The smallest cut and it'll go.
Yeah, by the way, there's a reason you usually have the visor when you're doing blow torching. You ever look at an open torch, like a torch with unguarded eyes?
Can't reach it now.
Well, there's only one thing to do. Use it!
It's just about done, too.
Oh,
crap.
I'm questioning the physics of this. just a little bit. I mean, come on. Come on, I'm willing to go with a lot of things, but really? Here, have the blowtorch.
Here, the weak portion of the coupling's out of my reach.
Think it'll be within mine?
No, but I'm gonna dangle you over that ledge.
The hell you are?
It's cool. It's
God,
cool.
You're a real son of a bitch, aren't you?
Shut up and start cutting.
Ink. Really big ink. Ben, this would be a moment to say something. To be a lookout.
Guys, there's something coming.
Also, Ben, don't sell us out to them.
We gotta go.
Omi, cut!
I am. It's going. Pull me up.
That's a lot of frickin' walkers. Why are they here?
Can he go?
Yeah, I was gonna say, we need to get on the train as it goes. This is a hurry the hell up situation.
Shit. What the hell do we do now?
We fight or we die!
Hope to God this works.
Holy crap.
Now that would actually light that on fire.
We gotta jump.
What? No way.
Why are there thousands of zombies moving as a horde towards us? I'm actually genuinely curious about them. Oh god.
Jump!
No.
Jump, damn it!
Still no.
Fine.
Bye. Omid, please jump. Please. Please. Oh. Okay, that's terrible, and I saw blood. No, it actually, yeah, it makes sense in hindsight, because I realized that these guys have been following the train probably for a while. Probably for the full 2 hours. Wait, what's this? What are my options? Yell to Omid or help her? Here, get on here.
Omid! You son of a bitch, save him! Omid!
Wait, that was a... Oh, thank God. I was gonna say, I didn't even actually really process that was a choose one or the other choice for a moment. Just walking through the flames.
That was a lot of them.
Are you hurt?
No, we're okay.
Speak for yourself. My leg is fucked.
Maybe you should have jumped properly then.
We're fine.
And now we have more... Oh my god. Oh my god, we are drawing thousands of zombies across half of Georgia. Just think about that for a moment. Think about wherever we're going, where they will continue to follow us. That's an interesting question. Burning zombies probably wouldn't kill them unless it gets to the brain, would it? Since, you know, magic. I drew a picture of you killing everyone. Oh, that's actually much worse.
Next stop, the Atlantic.
We have to find a boat. We just have to.
Because we literally have an army of zombies at our back. And we're bringing even more people.
It's gotten too bad, you know. You...
Yes, Billis.
Nobody can take all this.
What we have.
What we're
Arguable.
supposed to do isn't clear anymore. I'd give anything to go back to fighting over the motel.
Me too.
I'll leave you to your thoughts.
And a gun. Here you
She's
go.
out cold like I've never seen.
True, Rory.
Can't wait for you to get to Savannah, Clementine. I got your parents right here. And you be sure to find me, whether Lee wants you to or not. Now, what I need...
Holy shit.
I'm sorry,
I
what?
thought that fucking thing was broken.
So did I.
Well, sounds like somebody knows where we're headed.
Who the fuck?
No,
I
baloney
don't know,
sandwich.
but I doubt we're gonna be happy when we find out.
I just realized this was Chapter 3, wasn't it? So, as per the Telltale standard, Chapter 3 is when the wham hits. And we have had 2 whams. The obvious one earlier. And now there's a new player who knows about Clementine and us.
You want to wait around till the walkers figure out we're here?
We need to focus on finding the boat right now, Clem. Like we talked about on the train.
I don't know how much longer he can keep on like this. If his leg gets any worse, we're gonna have to carry him.
Or leave him.
If I were you, I'd get out of the street, now.
Who the hell is this? Answer me, damn it!
So
My
what
name's
are you gonna
Bob.
tell us about the radio?
Who have you been talking to?
And for how long?
You come back here, I'll kill you. You understand? I will kill you!
Oh, excuse me. Dun dun dun. So, wow, a lot of people shot Duck. Everything else is pretty average. Although it looks like a partial minority on shooting the girl, mercy killing the girl in the street. What time is it? Yeah, I think I'm going to cut it off here and continue this. I don't know when, actually. I'll have to think about that. At some point. I have to admit, I am rather enjoying this so far. And obviously, emotionally invested. And for some reason, Ben's still alive. I'm not sure why. But I'm going to go ahead and chop this off. We'll see. Tomorrow's Sunday. I mean, we could abandon Blizzard Sunday and the 4X thing. We could do that. We're definitely not abandoning Lore Week. Isn't it more like 6, or hang on, 5, 6, 7, 8 more to go, Rory? Just for this one, and then we've got the 5 of Wolf Among Us. But anyways. I suppose I'll let it be a vote tomorrow during Lore Week. I'll put up a poll, and it'll be, you know, Blizzard Sunday or Telltale. I'll let you guys decide. In fact, I'll put up the poll right now, and I'll just leave it up overnight. So everyone right now can vote in, and then everyone who's going to be here tomorrow during lore week can vote in. So give me just a second. Telltale or Blizzard Sunday. Telltale continuance. Blizzard Sunday. Sure. Shadow Machine. There you go. Bam. Voot. I'll see you guys around.